Oh yeah, we are here. Gotta make sure this is up here as well. Gotta make sure this is up here as well. Gotta make sure we're live. We're here. We're cooking. How's everybody? I'm late. Well, the fights didn't start yet. How late am I on fight? If the fights haven't started yet, how late am I really? Ah, Brahimaj winning, Ache. No, no, no. I doubt it. I doubt it. Islam Makhachev, you have one job. Islam Makhachev, you have one job, Islam. Islam has one job today. Literally one job for Islam Makhachev. Nothing else. He's got nothing else to do. He's got one job. That's it. Am I live on YouTube? Of course I'm live on YouTube. I'm always live on both YouTube and TikTok. So make sure you guys are locked in. How's the YouTube chat doing? How are y'all feeling? How are we doing, Alfred? How is everybody feeling in the YouTube side of things as well? Make sure that's here. And we got this. How do I bring this down a little bit? There we go. Bring that down and bring this up and bring this like this and move that there. And there we go. Please do not look at what I said. I'm not looking at anything. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry. All right, we are here and we are live for UFC 330. Islam Makhachev is fighting in several hours from now, about 5 or so hours from now. Islam Makhachev will be here. How's everybody feeling? If you're ready to watch, can I come to your house? Because I have nowhere to watch. Aaron, you have my live stream to watch. Unfortunately, my house is occupied. Will Islam be on at like 4 a.m. UK roughly? I would like to believe that it's going to be around then. Yes, hopefully. Hopefully not too much later than that. A little later would be a little bit frustrating, wouldn't it? If Makhachev finishes Ian in the first, he's the undisputed GOAT. He's the undisputed GOAT no matter what, but it's not even going to be a negotiation in a moment. I'm getting sick of talking like this. I'm doing amazing, man. How about yourself? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Man City or Arsenal? I'd literally take the devil over Arsenal. Your stream on break too. What do you mean my stream is on break? What do you mean my stream on break? I'm live. What are you talking about? DBM, we good now, bro. You called me an asshole 3 times on streak 2 days in a row. I love that, Alex. Love that. How do we like that? Fernandez is taking down Turner. Good luck. Adesai, thank you for the follow. 98, thank you for the follow. Drewski, thank you for the follow. We got everybody rolling in here for the live. How we feeling, boys? Already a big showing to start the card, and Islam Makhachev isn't going to be fighting for a while, too. Wow. Just give me say what's up, and I'm going to go sleep now because it's 12:30. I feel you. Got to wake up for the better fights, you know what I mean? Not really that many. What's your TikTok? What are you talking about, Parker? What are we doing here? E-Rose, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. When's the early prelims going to start? Allegedly, they were supposed to start about 7 minutes ago. Unfortunately, the UFC's timing is horrible. Not a single underdog. We have 3 of them, asshole. We got 3 underdogs. We got, what's it called? Enrique, the guy that's fighting against Charles Johnson. We have Vicente Luque, and we have Neil Magny. I believe Jalen Turner is actually on his way to becoming an underdog, if I'm not wrong. Anybody fact check right now? Is Jalen Turner an underdog yet? Is Jalen Turner an underdog yet? Holy lag. What are you talking about, holy lag? Are we here? Why are you always yelling at me when I wake up with your videos? It keeps you awake, Karim. You know what I mean? Homo fight thing is so impossible to get perfect. Well, it's not impossible, but it's hard. That's why it's a $250 giveaway. Good night, Aziz. Main event is in 6 hours. Yeah, that's typically how it's going to be. Do you care more about Ian losing or Islam winning? I look, Islam is one of my favorites, and Ian Gary is one of my least favorites. So, plays hand in hand. Turner is okay. So, he's about even, essentially, right? Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's get it rolling. Let me make sure that this last video is posted right now before we keep going. Miktabek Oralbai's fighting, boys. If you're not rooting for Miktabek Oralbai, get out of the stream. I don't want to see you here. I'm 14, one more year until the Benzema year. What do you mean the Benzema year? Don't do that, bro. I peeped your hot up. I am indeed the hot up. I feel like you can kind of tell a little bit. I mean, most people don't get it from the voice as far as I've at least collected it. Has anybody gotten perfect? Not that I've seen MBD, but hey, what better place to get perfect than the MMA DBM stream where you can get $250? We'll announce that tomorrow, obviously, before the stream. Yeah, a big day tomorrow. So we have the announcement of the MMA, the only MMA show, my MMA show, coming out on my YouTube channel starting on Monday. You're going to have to take his poster off when he loses. I'm never ripping that poster off. I'm never ripping that poster off, though. You're out of your damn mind if you think I'm ripping that off. Why did you talk down what I talked down on Dustin so hard when the airport vid came out? He literally went to your house. I wasn't talking down on him. I was just saying alcohol is not the smartest thing in the world to consume. That's it, really. This card's going to be insane. This card is going to be fun. Again, for those that are currently in here saying, oh, this card's amazing, this card's amazing. Ready? Here's the differentiation. UFC is meant to put on fun fights that also have purpose, meaning, and actual representation of high-level fights. You are not just watching the UFC for fun fights. Otherwise, you would watch the PFL, you'd watch KSW, you'd watch Octagon, you'd watch LFA, you'd watch every other MMA promotion. Now, of the things that I mentioned, some of you guys are probably sitting here thinking, what the fuck did this guy just say? Exactly. That's my point. You don't know what KSW is. You don't know what Octagon is. Some of you might. A lot of you may not. That's my point. You need editing on your long-form YouTube videos. Rafi, we got the MMA show, the only MMA show coming out, so we got an editor. We got a legit editor, too. Tried like 150 times. Highest I got was 781. MVD, think about this. We're doing that stream every single day. $10 to the highest score every single day if we don't get the perfect score. So, you're live. If you're not already following, by the way, we're live for the entire UFC 330 fight card. So why the hell aren't you following? We're going to be commentating throughout the entire fight card. The clock in the top left corner is for you guys to sync your stream with mine so we can be commentating alongside. So you don't have to listen to Daniel Cormier's garbage commentary as much as I love DC. Literally have a poster of him on my wall. He sucks at commentary. So do the other guys, Joe Rogan, John Anik. With all due respect, you guys know my commentary is a lot better. So make sure you guys go sync your streams up with mine. If it doesn't work on TikTok, you can go to the YouTube as well. You could definitely pause on the YouTube. So why did you mute me for no reason? Then no, thank me for giving you money. Paper MMA, I don't know who you are. I would put caution in the Magny fight, bro. Oh, no, I do remember. Yeah, you're annoying as shit. That's what it was. When's it starting, DBM? We should be getting in here. How you doing, IAM, by the way? The main and co-mains carry it. The main and co-main are going to be sick. When will you stop neglecting YouTube live stream? I will never neglect the YouTube live stream. What are you talking about? I read the YouTube live stream chat a lot more proactively than I do the TikTok one. We have the same predictions because you know ball, Alfred. Why are the Turner odds changing so much? I don't know. I don't know exactly what's going on here. Thanks for the answer. No problem, Paper. Love you too. Brandon, thank you for the heart. Me and the super popular. And T, thank you for the rose. Appreciate you guys for the early gifts on live. Am I going to live the fight? I can't show you guys the fight. That's what we call a felony in America. What time is it starting? It should be starting pretty soon. The rest of the list is not available. What list are you talking about? What the hell are you referencing? If you get named CEO tomorrow, what fights are you making? The first fight I make when getting named CEO tomorrow is Tom Aspinall versus Leon Edwards. If I get perfect, can I mod instead? No. Why is Abdul Malik even in the main card? That's what I call it in America. Do you think Alvarez wins easy? Not easy. Chitty is the first guy I've ever seen make Joel Alvarez look like a normal human being size-wise. So, Milne, thank you for the follow. 16 new followers already on the TikTok live. Can I pay for mod? No. Mod on my chat is not buy-in. This is not what we're doing here. This isn't a fantasy football league. You think Islam finishing Ian or going the distance? I think he submits him. Just put the picture of the full card in the screen. You see it. What are you talking about? You see the full card predictions on the screen. What the fuck is going on YouTube? 50 people are watching live on YouTube already. Holy. All right. Love it. First fight of the night is about to start right now. For you guys that are new here, can't see the chat. Can't see the chat. The card is too bright for the color. Interesting. Surely there's a way that can be modified, correct? I think you can like swipe to the side. I don't even know. Mick the back roll by's about to catch a body, boys. Who's ready? Sheldon Lee Cooper, what? Logan, for the love of God, bro. Neglecting us again. What are you talking about, neglecting you? Stop with this false agenda. What are you most scared of? That Ian frustrates Islam, or the oblique kicks or the head? I don't think, I mean, frustrating him definitely is a thing, but I think the Dagestanis usually have their heads about for the most part, unless you attack one of them or say something about the religion. Crispy, AR, Logan, thank you guys all for the follows. You guys are all legends. Plus 43 just set a load of gifts. T, thank you for the gold boxing gloves. Plus 43 with the roses and the dolphins. So like about 12 roses and 3 dolphins. Thank you so much. Paper for the rose. Thank you guys so much for the gifts. All right, first fight of the night. Do I stream the fight on the? No, I can't stream the fight. Period. Jared, but we're gonna do a big giveaway through the Discord. So, are you from Jordan? I'm from Lebanon. Jared, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Follower number 23 on the live stream in just 10 minutes. Let's go oral by our favorite Neanderthal. Correct. Exactly. Our favorite Neanderthal. First fight of the night is about to start. You're going to see the clock in the top left corner start on my click as soon as the clock on the fight starts. Magny and Luca are not winning. You'll find out soon enough, my man. Armand and Rufi, who you got? I got Armand as of right now, but it's a very close fight. Jeremiah Wells, make the back Orobai. Fight starts. Wells does not engage to the middle. Immediately on the back foot, make the back Orobai pressing forward. Overhand, swinging right looked horrible from Wells there. That's not a great sign for him early on. As we see make the back Orobai looking like the giant favorite possibly here in this fight, as he is obviously the giant favorite going into it. You're the underdogs, by the way. Well, we're about to find out. We're about to find out. 4 underdogs in the UFC title fight so far this year, so live. There we go. Jeremiah Wells throwing some weird looping combination right there with the kick and the left hook. As Miktabek Orobai has yet to throw a single thing, but it is marching forward consistently. There's the left hook right there for Orobai, catching Wells coming in. Miktabek Orobai constantly pressing forward. There are a bunch of shots from Wells, and Orobai's hurt. Looks like Orobai just left his head in to get cracked. Wells just threw a really, really weird combination, and Orobai got clipped badly. You could see a bit of a bump right there next to the eyebrow of Orobai, sorry. And there's Wells swinging big. Orobai breaks it. Not a single takedown attempt yet from Orobai. Let's see how we go from here. Huge start for Wells. Only a matter of time and then Orobai takes him down and completely smothers him on the ground, though. Orobai obviously notoriously hittable. We saw that against the Mateusz Rebecki fight, and plenty of them, even in his debut on short notice. There's a big jab kind of stiffing Orobai coming in. Orobai throwing this kick kind of blind on the inside, nearly getting him caught there. And he's slipping a lot with Wells landing a couple shots up top. So I think Orobai should kind of get away from those kicks. Let his hands go a little bit more. There's a kick from Wells to the body, and Orobai catches it. Orobai's going to be taking him down. Very, very ill-advised from Wells trying to throw it. Why are they not live yet for me? They are live. They're probably on the wrong stream, to be fair. But a takedown from Orobai right now with 3:12 to go, and this is where the end is probably nearing for Jeremiah Wells, not going to lie. Top 5 of all time. My top 5 greatest of all time are Islam Makhachev, John Jones, Alexander Volkanovski, Ilya Topuria, and Alex Pereira in that order. Sofa, thank you for the follow. Dot, thank you for the follow. What is that Arabic name? Is that... It's so hard to read the small text. I'm so sorry. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Appreciate it. OG Smoke, thank you for the follow. Right now, Orobai trying to pass the guard of Wells. Wells just sticking his head into Orobai's chest, trying to avoid any sort of damage here. Scott, thank you for the follow. User46, thank you for the follow. Orobai looking to get the back of Wells, landing some big right hands. Wells goes down, and now Wells is mounted by Miktabek Orobai, who's landing some big ground and pound with 2:22 left, and Wells looks uncomfortable, giving up his head a little bit, possibly getting out of the mount, and he does. Now trying to go for the leg of Orobai. Orobai threatening the head in the sprawl right now. Maybe Orobai going for a front choke here. He is threatening it. Now he's trying to go to the back as Wells grabs a single. Very smart from Wells to avoid Orobai getting his back. Orobai lands a ground and pound, though, and gets the back. Wells tries to scramble. Let's see if Orobai gets back in the mount here. Wells trying to use one of his legs to posture him off. Very, very active start on the ground from both guys here. You cannot ghost me after getting my dog pregnant. Not my fault, your dog's a whore. To get that off record, that was a mistake. Nasty scramble right there from what's it called? Miktabek Orobai riding Wells, even though he tries to flip around. Has the back of Wells right now. Tries to put in the hooks here. Wells looking to get up. No hooks in for Orobai to take the back. Wells is trying to elbow like the forearm of Orobai to try to break the grip here. Minute 15 left in round 1. Wells did land some good damage, but I think Orobai getting swearing DBM is better than non-swearing. Yeah, I mean, now that we're going full-time, I don't got to worry about pharmacy school as much. I can cuss as much as I fucking want. It doesn't really matter at that point. Orobai trying to take the back of Jeremiah Wells here. There's some big ground and pound from Orobai landing these big lefts. Even though Wells has his hand covering, it's definitely getting some damage through. Imagine just going like this and constantly hammering at your head. Now do it with intent. Yeah, that's not fun. Orobai constantly landing that right hand on the side of Wells' head with 44 seconds left in round 1. 37 new followers already in 14 minutes. Wells trying to cradle the leg. Not really looking too positive in that realm, though. And Orobai scrambles around, getting the back of Wells immediately. Wells defending the back take very well from Orobai so far. But in general, Orobai very dominant on the ground since it's been there. Wells landed a couple things in the feet, but since then, a lot of damage has been dealt by Orobai since getting it to the ground. A lot of knees right now to the, probably, what, tailbone? The ass, basically, of Wells here. HBO Max. It's on Paramount Plus. I don't know if it's outside of the US. I have no clue what it's on, to be honest. Luke over Gore Habib, yeah. Big looping swings from Wells after he gets up right now. But round 1 has officially ended. And that is, in my opinion, a very clear Mick-the-Beck oral by round. This is why we UFC. Damn right. Every round starts on the feet. That is very important. Yo, massive upset right from the start. Imagine that. But I do think round 1... Who's saying round 1 Wells? You guys get the hell out of here, bro. What are you talking about, round 1 Wells? He just got destroyed on the ground and a lot of ground and pound has landed. This wasn't just some random, like, ground control from Oralbai. No, Oralbai was on top and battered the shit out of him. Dude, you're only saying that because Oralbai is Muslim. Is Oralbai even Muslim? I don't even think he's Muslim. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, Pifa says that, like, the entire time. Yeah, Pifa's gone. We're not gonna have Pifa for the stream. Bass, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Conor McGregor! Okay, we're here. Oral by you dog. Logan, what are we doing, bro? Seriously. Ilya is not top 5 UFC fighter of all time. Yes, he is. We could break that down on a different stream. Right now, Ilya Tapori is not fighting, so we're going to go on that in a different realm. Murillo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. When there's trolls, I just hide chat. Nah, fair enough. I got rid of him. All right, round 2 of Jeremiah Wells versus Mick-the-Beck oral by. Wells landed a couple shots up top early, but definitely an oral by round. What should I get for dinner? Wings. Wings sound insane right now. Round 2, Mick-the-Beck oral by versus Jeremiah Wells. Wells doesn't seem too interested in approaching forward motion in this fight. It just seems like Wells is going to be on the back foot here, which I don't really think is the smartest thing. I mean, especially if you're kicking. I'm not from Jordan, Elbic. I'm from Lebanon. You've asked it like 8 times, my man. Come on, relax. Stop spamming it. Here we go. Round 2, Mick-the-Beck oral by versus Jeremiah Wells. I had to make sure that Discord knows that we're live also on TikTok and YouTube as well. Who do you think wins at 170, Ilya or Islam? I think Islam is only... Yeah, at 170, Islam. Islam's way too big for Ilya at 170. There's a little weird, like a looping side kick to the head for Mick-the-Beck oral by. Just got Chinese food for fights. Let's go. Sounds fucking incredible. I can't even lie to you. Mick-the-Beck oral by doesn't really seem to like... There we go. There's an overhead right from where... I thought Oralbai was going to go into that takedown right there. It looked like he hooked over the right leg of Wells with Oralbai's left arm. He didn't really commit to that. Yeah, Oralbai way too hittable on the feet in general to... Yeah, I mean, Wells is swinging heavy every time he does swing. Favorite wings, mango habanero. There's a single right there for Oralbai. Wells is trying to threaten the neck there. Nothing really there. Swinging wild, and he gets taken down by Oralbai. He is trying to get back up, though. Let's see how Oralbai does. Landing some big right hands in the ground and pound right now as Wells tries to get back up. Body lock right here for Oralbai against the cage with 3:34 left. Does Oralbai get any position here? We're thinking Oralbai is going to be finishing Wells. I'm surprised right now he's gone this far. But Mew Musa, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 43 new followers in 18 minutes on the live as Oralbai gets Jeremiah Wells down right now in the half guard on Oralbai's right side. Maybe trying to set up an arm triangle here on the opposite side here. Oralbai should not have been a 97%. I don't think it was 97% chance, but he was high, though. Kimura attempt maybe from Oralbai here, looking like he's trying to frame off with the arm of Wells. Let's see. Yeah, Kimura attempt. He has the grip. Let's see how he frames. He's stepping over the head of Wells. Wells doing a good job defending it, but let's see how Oralbai does try to get over it. Oralbai's looking for this Kimura. Wells is defending Oralbai from stepping over the head. Oralbai has lost the grip for the lock, but it's live. It is definitely live. It is 100% live. The grip is there. He's just trying to frame off right. He's struggling with the defense of Wells right now, who is keeping Oralbai off of the spot. Let's see if Oralbai is able to crank in on this Kimura and get the position with his legs that he wants. No, he gives up on it. Wells does a very good job deterring him from the position. Very interesting. So now Jeremiah Wells giving up side control right now against Mick-the-Beck Oralbai. Let's see how Oralbai works from the side control in round 2 with 2:10 to go. Seeming like Wells is getting his guard back, and he gets right back up. Quick explosion from Jeremiah Wells. Wells right now back to his feet, down to one knee now after Oralbai gets right back to his back. Not much done from Oralbai in these positions. What does DBM mean in your name, Habib? I have no clue. I literally just came up with it out of my ass. Harrison Elder Dice, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, so Mick-the-Beck Oralbai now knees to the ass of Jeremiah Wells. Not much to take his back either, but he is threatening a choke a little bit. Still has the chin to protect it. Wells does. Wells doing a very good job defending the jiu-jitsu positions overall, really. Am I Palestinian? No, I'm Lebanese. So very, very solid jiu-jitsu defense overall from Jeremiah Wells. For this fight. Wells getting right back up. Can Wells separate and do something on the feet here? He does have one of the arms gripped from Orolbai. 2 hands on 1. This being a tough fight for Orolbai. I mean, not tough necessarily, but definitely not something where he is dominating his... I mean, I can't say that. I feel like just expectations for him to finish are a little bit higher than anticipated, so I think that's mainly the look of it. The Kimura defense was very solid. Very, very smart, keeping the arm up, making sure Orolbai doesn't step over. It's not many people you see doing that, but Orolbai does get the back of Jeremiah Wells, but you guys can see Wells has an elbow in to make it difficult for the hooks to be tight, and he uses it to explode the jiu-jitsu defense of Jeremiah Wells. Fantastic. That elbow that he put right under the hook of Orolbai, trying to put his legs across to get the back, made it tough for Orolbai to get that hook tight. So now we have Orolbai back on his feet with Wells scrambling and exploding out. Very smart and very solid high-level jiu-jitsu defense from Jeremiah Wells. The 40-year-old looking pretty decent against, I think, the 28 or 29-year-old Orolbai, who definitely looks like he's like 180 years old, but still young for the most part. Little spinning attack attempt from Wells, doesn't really commit to it. And now we have a round 3 coming up where Mektabek Orolbai looks like he's up 2 rounds to 0, and Jeremiah Wells looks like he needs a finish. Picks for Fluffy versus RoboCop. Weird one. It's a sick card. Sick card. I can't wait for next week, but I don't know. That's a weird one for sure to kind of decide on. If Orolbai can't finish this guy, weird performance from Orolbai in terms of aggression. No, I feel like the aggressiveness of Orolbai's game is a little bit lighter this time out. No one think that. Anybody else think that Orolbai looks like a little bit less aggressive? You may want to refresh after this fight. You're 5 to 10 seconds, 5 to 10 couple seconds behind. Yeah, my Paramount's usually weird. Honestly, I don't know. 50 followers on the live stream in 22 minutes. You guys are all legends for clicking the follow button on TikTok right now. Every single one of you guys are legends for clicking the follow button on TikTok and subscribing to the YouTube. My YouTube and my Instagram are almost at 10,000 each, which is unbelievable. Thank you guys so much. And the only MMA show starts on Monday on my YouTube channel. So, Abu Baida, Orolbai, our Muslim brother, will win, inshallah. Thank you for the 279 Canadian. Thank you so much, my man, for the gift. Abu Baida with the 279 on YouTube. Thank you so much, my man. All love, Habibi. Thank you so much. Inshallah, inshallah. Space Admirals, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Habibi. Here we go. Mektabek Orolbai. Round 3. Jeremiah Wells looking like he needs a finish. I mean, not looking like he basically needs a finish, essentially. That's exactly where we're sitting at right now. Is Dana coming on now that you're friends? I am not friends with Dana White, unfortunately. Dana White, I mean, I would love to be, but Dana White hates me. Big loop and swing from Jeremiah Wells right there. Mektabek Orolbai at distance. A little bit out of range right there for Wells' left hand. Combination doesn't land for Wells, but Wells is getting close and close every single time he throws. Wallahi, you better sweep the card like last time or DBM out with 49-46 you when I find you. Like a little bit special. I love that. Orolbai is like weirdly out of range, and Wells like is hoping that it stays there until he wants to explode. Such a weird fight early on where neither fighter seems interested in engaging in pressure. Wells just wants to counter with massive combination after massive combination. When Orolbai enters, he's just entering with his head just like this. He's like, yep, hit me. Not doing anything with it. Go ahead. Take it. Take it. Oh, and it's gone. I don't know why he's doing that. There we go. Big right hand right there for Wells. Orolbai looks shaken every time, man. Wells trying a ninja choke. Tight ninja choke for Wells. Oh, my God. Oh my God, what? What? What just happened? What did I just say? He just keeps shoving his head in. What the fuck? What? Bro, he just keeps shoving his head in. Doesn't even think about it. Jeremiah Wells just submitted Mektabek Orolbai out cold. How big of a favorite was he? Oh my god. He was near a minus 2,000 favorite. He was nearly a minus 2,000 favorite. The biggest upset of the year. What the fuck? 40-year-old Jeremiah Wells. Bro, Max Griffin and Carlston Harris beat him. And Miktabek Orobai on the first fight of the night. I'm seeing minus 1,800 on some places. By far the biggest upset of the year. Nearly a minus 2,000 favorite. Oh my god. Holy shit. He needed a finish too. He needed a finish. That is not a ghillie. That's a ninja choke. They didn't call it a guillotine, did they? That's a ninja choke. Let's see what Wells by submission was. I gotta see the odds on that one. Jeremiah Wells by submission. Let's see the odds on that. That's important. We gotta see what that looked like. Jeremiah Wells. Is he retiring? Is he retiring? Bro. What was Jeremiah Wells by submission? Jeremiah Wells by submission was plus 4,000. Plus 4,000. Holy shit. Holy shit. You're a casual? Shut the fuck up. You did not think in a million years that was gonna happen. He retired, wow. The GOAT donated $2 on the YouTube. Thank you, my guy. Islam is losing at this point. This is not a foreshadowing. Those are mutually exclusive. First of all, thank you so much, the GOAT. Thank you so much for the gift, my man. What the hell just happened? Oh my god. I gotta make a video. I gotta get the light off real quick. Let me get a video. I gotta get a video of that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy hell. Oh my god. My man, at some places he was nearly minus 2,000. Oh my god, the biggest upset in the UFC this year. Oh my god, our sweet king just blew it. Oh my god, I still can't believe it. Okay, I'm getting a video of it right now. I'm getting a video of it right now, boys. We're gonna get a video of it right now. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay, let's get a video. Let's get a video. Let's get a video. Make the back roll by. Oh, our boy just got cooked. Okay, let's get the video out. Let's get the video out. Oh my god. The biggest upset of the year just happened. Mick Quebec Orobai got put out cold. Jeremiah Wells just pulled off the comeback of the year for the upset of the year. Third round ninja choke. Catches Mick Quebec Orobai in there. Orobai was uphanded. What just happened? Oh my god. Mick Quebec Orobai some places was minus 2,000. Jeremiah Wells just cashed to submit. Not cashed. I fucked cashing. Mick Quebec Orobai was nearly a minus 2,000 favorite in some places. Jeremiah Wells plus 4,000 by submission steals his neck with a ninja choke. Oh my god. Orobai shoves his neck in, and Wells immediately tries to catch it. He tried to catch it the whole fight. And then Orobai just couldn't get out of it. All of a sudden, he just goes out cold, flattens. Leaves Jeremiah Wells just hanging on as tight as possible to this ninja choke. I don't know why they even called it a guillotine. That was a ninja choke. Referee had to stop it. Orobai was out cold, face first, licking canvas. Our GOAT. Why did you do this? Why? Why? It was supposed to be our night. This was supposed to be a mismatch for you. Why did you let this happen? He just let his head go into every strike, and every single takedown left it wide open for the taking. And then Jeremiah Wells retires after this. All-time moment for him. Biggest upset of the year. Ninja choke. Random comeback. Probably comeback of the year as well. Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. 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 One of the biggest UFC upsets of all time at UFC 330. Oh my god, I cannot believe that just happened. I still can't believe that just happened. Oh my god. Does anybody believe it? Like, what the hell? This guy just left his neck out. Oh my. We gotta get a video out there, right? We gotta get a video out there. Jeremiah Wells. Comeback. Ninja choke. Submission. Leaves. No, puts Mick Quebec Orobai out cold. Oh my god. Boys, what did we just fucking witness? On the first, by the way, that's best case scenario for the UFC, you know what I mean? That's Luke, you have a big UFC card collection. Luke, you gotta DM me it. Right now we're not doing anybody on the live just because it is it's the Watchalong live, but yeah. Everybody calling Orobai an idiot, turning on their own fighter. I love Orobai. That was stupid. I said it. Everybody in the chat knows. Everybody in the chat was listening. Every single one of you guys were listening. I said every time Orobai enters in the striking and the grappling, he just keeps leaving his head open. Free. And then 30 seconds later, he just gets it taken. Why did he keep doing that? First fight of the night. First fight of the night is the biggest upset of the year. Hey guys, One more person clicks the follow button on TikTok right now. We'll have 100 new followers in a little over a half hour. And we're on the first fight of the night. We're live for the entire card. One more person on TikTok clicks follow right now, and we have over 100 new followers on the live in just over half an hour. So if you guys like MMA content, you guys like the best MMA content in the world, click that follow button. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream. You guys are all legends. Can I stream with the original audio? I cannot. That's a felony. Unfortunately, that's illegal. I cannot give you guys the original audio from the fights because obviously everybody who just followed, by the way, you guys are all legends. Like 60 people just followed. Holy shit, you guys are amazing. Oh my, Unk is already 0. Everybody in the world's 0-1. Shut up. Anybody who... I don't think a single individual in the world didn't believe that Oral Bay was going to win that fight. Come on. What a snag. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Out of literally nowhere. Wow. I'm still gone, buddy. So there's no way Oral Bay loses. Yep, we literally just watched him lose. We just watched him lose. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Check DM. I did. Nice. Holy shit. Wrong video. Fuck. Wrong video to post. Bro. Oh my god. Wow. 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 What a freaking... What an upset. What an upset. Brahimaj not losing. He from the Bronx. What the hell does that have to do with anything? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, wow, bro, boy, I can't believe it. I still can't believe it. Charles Oliveira's live. Shouldn't invite him. I should invite him. Had a 93% chance to win. He loses. Wow. 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 And we're just like that. We're right into the next fight. We're just right into the next fight. This just shows that 76ers are winning the championship. Shut up. What are you talking about? 76ers winning the chip. Gotta get past the Knicks. Gotta get past the Knicks. Oh, all right, boys. Into the next. I mean, we go from that to freaking Neil Magny versus Miktabek Oral Bay. Whatever. It's fun. It's fun. Is it haram to pick against Muslim fighters? No. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? I will not stream the actual fights. That's a legitimate felony. 150 new followers, and what the hell just happened, boys? We just got over like 70 new followers in like 3 minutes. All right. Neil Magny versus Ramiz Brahimaj. What a weird fight. The more I think about it. Like, this one happening makes no sense. Here we go. Brahimaj versus Magny. Low kick immediately for Brahimaj, opening up with Magny trying to land a 1-2 and a low kick for Magny himself as another low kick enters for Brahimaj. A little active early, in the first couple seconds. Here, Brahimaj the favorite right now in this fight. Neil Magny looking on for another veteran performance. Brahimaj looking to pack a big punch here. Swinging overhand right. Misses that one. Neil Magny isn't able to land his. Somebody said, how did Genghis Khan lose? There's another low kick for Magny. Brahimaj catches it and Magny goes down. Weird game plan from Neil Magny to give the guy who wants to wrestle constant low kicks to give him, you know, a takedown. Weird situation. But now we're here. Where Miktabek, so fixated on Miktabek Oral Bay, I'm literally confused. Like, I can't conceive that Miktabek Oral Bay just lost. So, like, all of a sudden, I'm just thinking, like, yeah, Miktabek Oral Bay still fighting. How many hours till Islam? Like, 5 or so. Neil Magny's mouthpiece apparently fell out. And here we go. Ramiz Brahimaj on top of Neil Magny in the round, already trying to cradle the legs here. Magny doing a very good job avoiding that, but now Magny getting taken right back to his back. And Brahimaj doing a very good job getting some position here, looking to get a mount. Does he have a mount? He has a half guard right now, looking like he's in a position of a mount. Oh, you know he does have a mount. Right leg is across. So right now, there is a mount for Ramiz Brahimaj, and Neil Magny is under Brahimaj early. We might go 0-2. We might go from sweeping a card till 0-2. We might go from sweeping a card to going 0-2. Brahimaj right now, did Magny get the half guard back, or is it still in mount? It looks like he's off to the side a little bit. Magny's kind of like, no, it is more of a mount. Magny's just kind of off to the side. Brahimaj maybe looking to land something big, but the cage is kind of helping Magny avoid any big space for Brahimaj to land heavy. Magny now on the ground under Brahimaj, and Brahimaj framing off the wrist of Magny. Imagine losing to Themba Gorimbo but beating Neil Magny. What a time to be alive. Can Abdul go to decision? Abdul. Who the fuck is Abdul? There is no Abdul on the card. What are you talking about? What are you watching? Oh, Mansoor Abdul Malik. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. I mean, of all names, you choose the middle one. No, he's going to knock his head out. Jesus. I mean, Mansoor Malik, you chose Abdul right in the fucking middle. 2.5 minutes left in round one. Brahimaj just sitting in the half guard right now of Neil Magny. Neil Magny kind of just holding on, defending the position. Not really looking to proactively get himself up. Never really fun to watch a fighter sitting on bottom on his back where a guy's trying to posture and the fighter's just playing defense on the back. I cost you money. No. I did not cost you money. You cost you money. No damage from Brahimaj. Not really much activity from Magny to get off. Unable to really do anything out of the half guard right here. Has the cage next to him. Not really using it to get himself up. Brahimaj making it a little bit difficult. Sitting in the half guard. Putting the body on it. Your broadcast is behind. Well, you can match it on YouTube if you want to. Back-to-back sentences are, I'm behind and how do I have no delay? Fantastic. Let's be real, he was never that good. He lost to Rebecca. I mean, at the same... Oh, hold up. Kimura grip right here for Magny. Magny has a Kimura grip off the back. Might use it to be able to stand up right now. Brahimaj trying to dig the wrist in to his hip to avoid Magny getting it split off to the side. Let's see how Magny uses this to get out of the way, or let's see how Brahimaj defends it to get himself some better position. It looks like Brahimaj is actually going to be the one defending it, and he does. Right back into the half guard. Hendry Tai, thank you for the follow. Your first pick was wrong. Say you swear to God, Felipe. Stop spamming, how do I have no delay? How the fuck do I answer that question? Why do you have to spam it like it's like an important answer? Thank you, Owen. You're a stand-up guy, Owen. Brahimaj still in the half guard of Neil Magny. Not really much happening in this round whatsoever. After that takedown, Neil Magny gave up a little low kick that Brahimaj caught. Brahimaj took him down off the single, and all of a sudden we've been sitting here in majority half guard. Sometimes Magny was put in a mount early on by Brahimaj. Brahimaj trying to do a crucifix from the half guard, which is not as easy to hold and really nothing practical, so it's going to be lost in a moment as Magny right now gets his arm back. And we're back in this position where Brahimaj is in the half guard, doing essentially nothing from it. Now we're here. Nasib, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Magny trying to threaten a leg. I mean, calf slicer if he really wants to try to, like, jump and get Brahimaj down. But it's really just going to end like this. Where Brahimaj wins the first round off of essentially nothing happening. Immediately, by the way, the next frame the UFC puts on a freaking ad. The next frame. 10-9 Brahimaj. 10-9 Brahimaj. Brahimaj? There's no way it's Mai. Brahimaj? Wow, that sounds horrible. It's Brahim. But I've never seen the AJ part in an Arab. And, I mean, so... 10-9, yeah, of course it's not a 10-8. It's a 10-9. There's no damage whatsoever. You can't have a 10-8 when nothing happens. 4 minutes of control with no ground and pound. It was literally just a half-guard fest. Somebody said 10-8 Magny. I love that. I'm going to go 1-11 on the card. If I go 1-11 on the card, I'll break this watch on stream. It's not going to happen. Lunley, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How many rounds you think the main event will be? 3 to 4. 3 to 4. Won't be too short, won't be too long. Hopefully. I could see it going 5, but more so just on the wishful thinking of Islam does not let Ian Gary see 5 rounds and be able to gloat about it. I mean, look how much Ian Gary talked about losing the Shavkat fight. Imagine him winning a fight against Makhachev. I'm fucking good on that. Alejandro, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And here we go. Round 2 of Neil Magny versus Brahimaj. Maybe Magny won't be throwing. There's a big right hand from Magny off the kick. of Brahimaj. Hopefully Magny doesn't throw these low kicks and let Brahimaj try to counter into a single. Obviously, Magny's takedown defense already isn't the greatest, and Brahimaj immediately on a double leg right now. Hasn't gotten his hands locked yet. He might have them locked right now, and he does. Magny kind of defends it. Almost went for a ride there. Brahimaj transitioning to a body lock to the back. Let's see if Brahimaj is able to lift Magny. Magny trying to fight the grip. Brahimaj trying to just get himself down and sit into the takedown. It doesn't work. Bilal is screaming for Brahimaj, I would reckon. Brahimaj right now trying to bail in on the single as Magny gets on top. And Brahimaj doesn't really look that great in that position. Magny now in a mounted position. If he can get Brahimaj back to the ground, Brahimaj tries to scramble heavy. Magny gave up the position so bad. He gave up his posture so badly on that. It was a horrible, horrible, horrible decision from Magny. And now he's on bottom again from Brahimaj. What a horror. I mean, that looked like a rookie mistake from Magny. Fun fact, Neil Magny liked the post that I made about UFC fighters have no clue what they're talking about when it comes to the UFC. Neil Magny liked it. Imagine that. So Magny, instead of trying to work his way back to his feet, is closing his guard in the full guard and doing this to Brahimaj. Incredible. Brahimaj trying to pass. Magny exploding with his legs. I mean, you got him off of your guard, and instead of trying to explode and scramble out, now he's just... What a weird position sequence from Magny on ground, man. Victor, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Now, Brahimaj now in the half guard, and now we're going to be laying here the whole time in the half guard. Again, for another round. Wow. You still think Islam will sub Gary? Yes. Oliveira Holloway ass fight. Oliveira Holloway actually had Oliveira threatening positions. That's the difference. Magny's opening up the guard a little bit. I mean, what the fuck are either of these guys doing in the grappling here? Magny's like trying to look for like how did Brahimaj get himself in this position? Magny looking for like some sort of toe hold here. That is uncomfortable. That is really uncomfortable. Brahimaj gets his ankle out of the way. What? Why is Magny going for a leg lock while sitting on his ass after being put on his ass the entire round last round? Why is he trying to play leg lock? How the fuck did he reverse a position there? I mean, how are either of these guys in the UFC? Some ground and pound right there from Neil Magny. That was a dog shit grappling sequence from both guys. Brahimaj looks like he's a little bit tired, and it's kind of the look he usually has. Magny kind of likes to put it on a little bit late, especially when he has a guy getting a little bit tired. Magny now on the body lock. Let's see if he gets anything. He tries to suplex and power Brahimaj down. Brahimaj fighting the grip of Magny. Let's see how Magny works his position, if Brahimaj can fight it off completely. There's a little shot right there from Magny. Magny landed a good right hand early on as well. Little right hand. Oh my God. Brahimaj went down weirdly. Big shots from Magny. Is the fight over? He quit. Neil Magny upset, baby. Underdog. That's what I'm talking about. Who's the asshole that said, you pick Neil Magny? What ball knowledge? Fuck you. Where we at, baby? Neil Magny underdog, baby. What the fuck just happened? He just quit. He just quit. Another finish. Another finish for Neil Magny. Huh? What? My man. What just happened? Neil Magny's last four wins come by finish. What the hell's going on? Look at this. What the fuck was that? How did he... What the hell's a drum genius? Drum genius from Z Pure Talent. You legend. Thank you so much. Neil Magny, baby. Neil Magny, baby. What'd I tell you, boys? That's an underdog. One of the underdogs we picked ended up cooking. Kiss my ass. Those are ripping on the prick. By the way. Don't know what the hell happened. Brahimaj literally just threw it. DBM hair glow up is underrated. I'm not going to name the brand because they don't sponsor me. Neil Magny clutches it up. Easy money. Not really. Pretty tough one, to be honest. Most people are probably 0-2, with all due respect. You can't really count. You can't really count the oral by one because no one actually believed in Wells. And if you did, you probably have like some sort of friend or you're an American or some shit. I don't fucking know. I look like Brahimaj. He's Arab. I'm Arab. It's kind of how it works. You know. Gilden Boy, thank you for the follow. Do I have a Discord? Yes. I'm pretty sure the story is up. No, the story's probably not up anymore, but I'll put the story up immediately after today. Vic, get some help. Bro, you got a fresh... I do not have a fresh taper. It was actually a fade, and then now it's coming off of a little bit. But we're going to get it kind of cleaned up a little bit later because we are going to Myrtle Beach. The timer is for when Brahima wakes up. Follow me back, DBM, please. The only people I follow back are friends, family, and then coworkers, so I'm so sorry. That's the most... I can't say that, Adrian. Why is that the most that statement you ever heard from me say? The card... What statement was it? Let's hear Neil Magny. Let's hear Neil Magny. The Haitian sensation. 2 unks. Cooking early on in the card. DBM, I was watching your old videos. Your glow up is insane. Lost 100 pounds, my man. So, we're still cutting. We still got another 30 to 40 to lose, so... Right now, we're in the heavy cardio phase of the workout, so... Hamad, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you guys. If you guys are not already following, by the way, we obviously didn't guess Jeremiah Wells against Mick the Beck Worldwide because we're not complete psychopaths. But at the same time, we got Neil Magny as an underdog to start the card off against Ramos Brahimaj. And we have Vicente Luque. Not Vicente Luque next. We have Fernando next. And Vicente Luque is the next underdog. So if you're not already following, you guys like MMA content, you won't get better MMA content lives in general anywhere in the world other than right here MMA DBM. We already have 1,000+ people watching and almost 100 people watching on the YouTube. Huge stream early on so far. $6,000 is on Jalen Turner. You guys want to see something cool? You guys want to see something cool regarding Jalen Turner? Actually, I'm not going to take it out because I have my Caleb Wilson there, and I don't want to move my $6,000 Caleb Wilson right now, so rather him just sit there. Caleb Wilson's my literally Lord and Savior at this point, other than Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Anyways, Oral by losing actually hurt my soul. Never happened. AI. I hope staying up all night will be worth it, not like McGregor versus Max. It's going to be a fun card. It will be fun no matter what. I can guarantee you that. You a Chicago guy? I'm a Michigan guy. So, well, I mean, I don't give a shit about either of the sports. I'm more of a New York sports guy, but I live in Michigan. You're the first person with predictions that have hit. Well, I mean, yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's not easy to get freaking Mick the Beck Oral by losing. I didn't have him losing either. And then you have, 2 underdogs back-to-back, so. 38% pick rate. I think, a 74 or 75% prediction rate this year. Neil, age 39 year. Wells, age 39 year. 2 39-year-olds cooking up to start off the card. Do you feel honored? How you doing, Vic? I foresee Poirier Makhachev type performance for the main event. It would take the life out of me if Ian Gary has any sort of formidable success in this fight. Do I think my predictions will go through? Why the fuck would I make them if I don't think they're going to go through? Of course I believe in it. Good Neil Magny win. On it right now. Beautiful, beautiful start to the card, boys. What's the method for Fernando? I do think Fernando wins by knockout early on. Unk finna go 2 for 10 now. I see you, Volter. You're trying to move the needle, huh? You're trying to move the goalposts on that one. I see that bullshit. Hayden, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Follower. Number 188 in 53 minutes on the live stream. Almost at 200 new followers on the live. I have a 1-of-1 Jalen Turner back there, so if he wins, it's going to be a pretty cool one. Show some UFC cards. My biggest ones are in the showcase, and it's going to be hard to open it and move my card around. I don't want to take anything out right now. So, 190 new followers. MMA DBM, you dog. How you doing, my guy? How you doing, Logan? In UFC 6, Dean looks weird. Herb Dean? Dean who? What's your predictions in Ilya and Justin? Rematch? Ilya literally tosses him around like a fucking yo-yo. Bro got too many chatters. My text disappears. I mean, look, it's a good problem to have, isn't it? Best MMA creator ever, by the way. Dylan, you're the GOAT. Appreciate you, my guy. This guy picked Oral by casual. Just kidding. Fuck you, Devin. Devon? Devin? It seems like Devon. You said you're joking. Okay, not fuck you. Not fuck you. I gotta stop cussing like crazy, bro. I let myself... I'm allowed to cuss right now a little bit more. But I gotta, like, relax. Yo! We got a galaxy from Brandon. Oh, man, huge gift on the live right after the Drum Genius. Brandon, you legend. W. Brandon in the chat, boys. Thank you so much, Brandon, for the galaxy. Appreciate it. Somebody said you sold your soul. Hey, asshole. No, I didn't. I just get paid from people, and I don't have to necessarily promote anything they're doing. All I'm doing is showing this percentage. Why are some creators hating on you? Comes with it. I mean, it's fair enough. I understand the frustration with a fake fight announcement. None of them are fake. There's something that actually legitimately came to me from a source that has been giving me actual fight announcements for over a year now that I have not taken once. All the other examples that they showed of me faking fight announcements, they were opinions I was giving on what seemed to be happening, and I literally vividly explained that in the videos. Like the Prates and Morales one. I never once said Prates and Morales was official. I literally was just saying, I think it's going to be 100% official, and I showed every reason why I think the fight was going to happen at UFC 330 back then. No, not one time in the video did I say it's officially reported, it's breaking news, or whatever it is. The only time I've ever given breaking news was the Morales and Amosov fight, which was going to happen, and John Silva versus Kevin Viejos, which was going to happen, and Chito Vera versus Peyton Talbot, which was going to be rebooked. And I know how it looks. I know how it looks fake and all this shit. It's a bit clickbaity and all that stuff. My man, you are on TikTok. Every 2 to 3 seconds, every first 2 to 3 seconds of a video is going to be something to get your engagement, to get your interaction. So I'm going to sound a bit more excited in some of these videos, especially when it's big news. I'm going to sound very excited. So yeah, I mean, as long as they're, you know, having fun making content, his video's doing pretty well. So good for him. Free the woman in Afghanistan. I'm unfortunately not necessarily hip to exactly what's happening in the area, but I do know that a lot of Afghanis are in here, so thank you guys so much. All love. Who wins out of Musa Messi and Bryce in UFC BJ? It's Musa Messi. Musa Messi's not losing a jiu-jitsu match, sorry. Who you got for UFC 331 Big DBM? He's too good for YouTube now since he's big. Stop saying that! Who you got for UFC 331? I have 962. Thank you for the 6 roses. Appreciate you, my guy. I have Josh Van, and I have Armand for now. Can we play Build the Fighter on main event break? No, we're going to be playing that Build the Fighter for a $250 giveaway starting tomorrow. You guys will see the announcement. DBM, what do you think of the odds are of Robertson subs Dern? Let me actually go check right now. We can check right now what the odds are on Robertson subs Dern. The notifications are going crazy right now. That is a beautiful problem to have. Let's see. Jillian Robertson to submit Mackenzie Dern. I feel like a TKO is much more live than a submission. That's a very possible thing. I think the grit of Robertson could definitely give Dern a little bit of trouble. However, I would be shocked because Dern also has a little bit of grit in her too. Kawe Macedo, thank you for the follow. Guys, 199 followers right now on the TikTok. 199 new followers on TikTok right now. Gamer Press from Remy Needler. Thank you so much, Remy. Appreciate you guys. Guys, one more person clicks that follow button in the top left corner on TikTok. We'll have 200 new followers in under an hour on the live stream, and we're only 2 fights in. So if you're not already following, we have one of the underdogs that have won so far, Neil Magny. We're cooking. We're live for the entire card, and you will now get better MMA content every single day. Right now, click that follow button. One more person to click it for 200 new followers in the live stream. Oral By, don't even get me started. We should be 2-0 on the card right now, but Oral By literally threw the fight. I mean, the guy's an idiot. I love him, but he's our idiot. Do I remember all of your... Oh, Needler, of course. Remy, of course. Come on, man. I remember the freaking Galaxy Barrage you had on us. Come on, what are you talking about? Jay, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. 100 followers per fight. I mean, that'd be insane. But I think the early barrage was obviously a very, very nice one. Alex Shipley, thank you for the follow. 208 new followers in the live. You guys are all legends. Thank you guys so much. Michael Morales versus Shafkat. I think it's one of the tougher ones. Why'd you say Michelle Morales? I think it's definitely one of the toughest fights for Shafkat. Let's see. Robertson by submission against Mackenzie Dern is plus 1,400. I see the highest. So you get plus 1,400. On Jillian Robertson to submit Mackenzie Dern, which, I mean, I refuse to believe is even a possibility. Oral By's a true fraud. Yeah, fair enough. Why is everybody hating on you now? I don't think everybody's hating on me. I think somebody's making a video, and, you know, people are agreeing, and some people are not. Some people like my content, some people don't. Not everybody's going to like your stuff, you know what I mean? The goal isn't for everybody to like my stuff. The goal is for a lot of people to like my stuff and a lot of people to engage and enjoy it, and hopefully you guys end up seeing it. And hopefully you guys enjoy the MMA show that's going to be coming out starting Monday. The only MMA show. You guys know how there are a lack of MMA shows, and you don't really get to watch and listen to many great UFC podcast type shows. If you guys watch other sports, they have so many great sports. You are clickbait. Hey, newsflash, dumbass, you're on fucking TikTok. There is no clickbait on TikTok, asshole. You're literally swiping, scrolling on something. Every single TikTok you watch is to try to get your attention in the first 2 to 3 seconds. So if I'm a little bit more excited in a video of big news or something big that's happening, I'm not going to be like, oh my God, Islam Makhachev is booked to fight Ilia Topuria in June of 2027. Shut the fuck up, asshole. I'm not going to be talking like that. That's dog shit. No one's going to want to listen to that fucking video. Has Tobias fought yet? No, he's up next. He's up next. When will you collab again with Arjun? I'm not entirely certain on a lot of collabs coming up anytime soon. What I do know is that I've seen 3 hate videos and Loki got mad because you don't do nothing. I mean, I get with some of the fight announcement stuff, some people misconstruing how they sound, because if anybody's talking about a fight that hasn't happened yet or hasn't been officially announced yet, there are people who like to play the high road in the MMA world, or especially like the MMA space. It's weird. It's only specifically the MMA space. I know the NBA space, the NFL space, the football space, the soccer space, all that stuff. Like, nobody acts as like gatekeepy, you know what I mean, of like the moral high ground than they are in the MMA space, which is weird. The show is going to be crazy. I think the show is going to be very fun. I'm not from Jersey, no. So yeah, when's the Dana White DBM collab? Unfortunately, that connection is gone as I've been blocked on Instagram. Any more UFC Jeopardy? I have a little bit of a plan for UFC Jeopardy later on, but nothing as of right now. I got $6 grand on Jalen Turner. I mean, good luck. All power to you, bro. Do you think Joshua Van is purposely trying to make Pantoja mad? Possibly. I mean, I wouldn't doubt that he's going to try to rage bait him. Pantoja doesn't have the craziest power in his hands, so I don't think it's going to be the biggest issue for Van here. Carlos Brazos easily beats overrated Shopcut. Can't really beat Shopcut when you're on your back, can you? Is the fight today? Ahmad, I mean, for the love of God. Yes, the fight is today. Anytime you see my live streams and you see my predictions on the screen, that means there are fights on. What if on the way to the event, Ian and Islam break their legs and we get Volk versus Lopez 3? Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up. Osama, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Nanito, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 220 new followers on the TikTok live already. Thank you guys so much. If Gary gets dominated, I'll be disappointed. No, you won't. No, you won't. You'll be happy. I swear to God, you'll see me jumping up and down in joy if Makhachev lays on Gary for 5 rounds. Why? Because I would literally do anything to see Ian Gary have some remote success. Remember peak UFC Dallas? 100%. Real ones know UFC Detroit. Nut butt 56. Why the fuck did I read that? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Request Charles on live. I don't think I can from here, though. It would be sick. Kush, what the hell are we doing, bro? MZ is just a Shafkat hater. Okay, fair enough. Young Relly, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. Did Ian already beat Islam? I saw a guy saying Ian won. He's lying to you. The card hasn't even started yet for the main card. We're right now on the 3rd fight of the night. Is it going to be weekly episodes on the show? No. The only MMA show, it's called The Only MMA Show, on my YouTube channel, MMA DBM, will be starting on Monday. And it's Monday through Friday. The biggest and the most important topics in MMA covered by the most important voice in MMA, your boy MMA DBM. May not be the most important voice in MMA right now, but we will make it that. We will make it that. Kush, I don't know, bro. It's what pops up. So Monday through Friday, 5 days a week, you'll be getting the MMA show. And that does not mean that you won't be getting YouTube videos outside of that. So like, for example, today, it's Saturday, but I'm going to post a recap of the fights on Saturday. So you will be getting a YouTube video on Saturday, meaning today, after the fights, until you get 100K by the end of 2026. If I get 100,000 followers by the end of the year, I told you guys, I will be giving away 2 free tickets to any UFC event of your choosing in 2027. 1 free. We need to have MMA show weekly episodes with guests. It will be daily episodes. I don't know if we won't have any guests for the first week. I can confirm that with you right now, but we will eventually plan on having guests. So that is the goal for this show. It's meant to be a legitimate show that people end up coming to. You know what I mean? Am I banned from going to the UFC after Dana blocked you? No, I will be going to UFC 335 as far as I'm concerned, at least. I'll be going to UFC 334 in Madison Square Garden in New York because I'm a giant Knicks fan and I want to be there. What's your name, dude? Ahmed. You can see my name on my Instagram. Can we watch the fight from your account live? No, unfortunately, that's a felony, and I'm good on prison. I'm not really, keen on going there. Bawar Mahmoud, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Robbie Lawler, thank you for the follow. Big fan of Robbie Lawler. For those that did not know, that's not the real Robbie Lawler. Fun fact, by the way, for the Afghanis that are in here, Fareed Basharat follows me on TikTok. Was in the Whatnot stream earlier. Did you hit anything good? Yeah, there were some sick freaking posts in the Whatnot stream. Some very, very sick posts in the Whatnot stream. We got a Jackson Dart Star of the Nights. We got Shador and Cam Ward. I think this is one of the biggest hits of the day. Cam Ward and Caleb Williams. Whatever the pair thing is out of 50 on the Cosmic. That was sick. And we got a Cosmic Auto as well. Nico Collins out of 99. That was a pretty cool one too. How are your predictions so far? We are 1-1. We need to do a UFC card, whatnot. No, we are not. Do you think Islam could possibly knock out Ian Gary? No. I'd be shocked. What's the best MMA gym? Which one has the most, like, champions? Was it AKA? We'd say AKA probably, right? It's a team with Khabib and all them. Danielito, Daniel Cormier. Danielito, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Tafik Masayev easily beats overrated Paddy Pimblett. I think it's a fun fight, but I think Paddy, like, just outdogs him. I mean, it's a good fight, honestly. Same guy that says Ian's going to win, by the way. Shut up, Helsenberg. What are we talking about, boys? What is Islam's path to victory? What do you mean, what's Islam's path to victory? Huh? All right. Round 1. This is the fight I cared literally the least about on the entire card. It didn't start the clock. God damn it. Whatever. Tobias versus Fernando. Let's see how this fight ends up rolling. Third fight of the night. Outside low kick right there for Fernando. Tobias had a pretty horrible debut. Not the greatest or most entertaining of starts here. There's a body kick right there for Fernando. There's a big swing from both guys. Fernando looking like he wants to engage in some big shots. And there's a big left hook and a right hand for Fernando in the counter against Tobias, who came in pretty blind. Am I streaming the match? Does it look like I'm streaming the match? Deep to the body right there for Fernando. Fernando looking to take his head off early, man. Immediate pressure from Fernando. Looking to counter off the big shots. There's a left hook again from Fernando, landing pretty cleanly. The right hand just misses as Tobias parries it off. Here we go. Fernando now pressuring. Little spinning wheel kick nearly lands, and a stiff jab for Fernando. Ripped to the body. Oh, Fernando looks great. There's a left hook right there. For Tobias, though, lands. Fernando has to be a little bit careful, allowing the counter. Extending accommodations a little bit too much. Here we go. Fernando approaching, marching forward, keeping Tobias on the back foot. Both guys are swinging heavy early. There's a kick to the body again for Fernando. He's targeting the liver with a couple shots now. Threw a beautiful hook to the body for the liver. And then had 2 liver kicks immediately attempted early. So, seems like a good part of the game plan from Tobias. There's a heavy, quick outside look. He looks pretty quick for the division. Pretty quick for light heavyweight. And, I mean, to be fair, Tobias isn't the greatest, to be honest. So, interesting to see how he starts. There's a good look deep to the body from Tobias there. Did Joel Alvarez win? Hasn't fought yet. 3 minutes left, or 3 minutes and 5 seconds left for Tobias versus Fernando. Jab for Fernando, a little bit out of range. Trying to parry it off. Tobias feints at level change, doesn't really go for anything there. Good little stiff jab from both guys there. There's a jab right there for Fernando, again out of range. Another outside low kick from Fernando. It is on Paramount. There's a right hand after the 1-2 from Fernando there. Adriel, thank you for the roses. Appreciate you. My guy Jack Laurie, thank you for the roses as well. Right hand just misses for Fernando, but he's finding the mark. Closer and closer. Overswings a little bit there, and Tobias now in the clinch, pressing Fernando against the cage. Fernando has the underhooks, or has one underhook on one side here. Temi, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Clinch right here from Tobias. Not really comfortable on the feet at distance here. Where are my waters? I do not have enough water. There's a big knee from Fernando there, and a rip to the body. Tobias covering up. Big breath from Tobias. The poker face, I don't feel, did him justice there. Fuck is my garbage at? Oh, right here. How to move on from a tragedy. Oh, little question mark kick right there from Fernando. And a good one, too. Tobias is getting pieced up. We're not talking about the oral by loss in here, boys. The Mixed Back Oral by Federation will not be taking questions at this time. 1-2 again for Fernando there. Tobias tries to catch him with the right hand as he dips his head in. Doesn't really land anything flush. 1 minute left in the round as Fernando looks like the much sharper. Oh, beautiful left hand for Fernando, getting his head out of the line. There's another outside low kick from Fernando. What's the line say for you in those water bottles? Today? Oh, on the stream. Oh, there we go. Little kick caught from Tobias. Puts Fernando on his back. Trying to land something big here, and he goes right into the full guard. Oh, right now, like well over 5. Over 5, easy. Or 5.5, not even close. 6. 6 is easy, no question. Tobias right now on top in the full guard of Fernando with about 18 seconds left in the round. Not looking like anything's going to be happening out of here. Yep, we're sitting here with a pretty good round for Fernando so far. A lot of damage kind of wearing on the face of Tobias early on in the fight. I wouldn't be shocked if Fernando does get a good knockout in round 2. He's landing a lot better. There's a little slip trying to throw a spinning wheel kick and ends up pulling the commitment from it. Good round right there for Fernando. Immediate next frame is an ad. Immediate next frame is an ad. Immediate next frame. What do we think? I mean, clear 10-9, right? 10-9 for Tobias here, I would say. Not Tobias. Fernando. Somebody said 10-8 Tobias. No, 10-9 Fernando. 10-9 Fernando. I know Tobias sucks, but Fernando looks legit. Yeah, Fernando looks good. I have like videos on my YouTube channel, bro, of me speaking. Nice. Heisenberg fan. Love the name. Cheeky little Breaking Bad reference there. If you had to fight Fernando, what would you do? Grapple. I'm not standing in front of this guy. I am not standing in front of this guy. Old Dustin Poirier beat overrated Islam Makhachev. He did not beat him. He got his ass beaten in that fight. There's an outside low kick right there for Fernando opening up. Second round, Fernando doing a bit of damage early on in that first round against Tobias, and now he's looking like the sharper kickboxer. I would love for him to push the pace a little bit better. Push the pace a little bit better, Tobias. Well, that's a heavy, heavy low kick Fernando did. Tobias seems like he doesn't want to open up. Tobias seems like he's with it a little bit. Oh, he gets dropped with a jab! Fernando drops Tobias with a jab. Heavy! Stiff jab! Tobias fakes his level change there. There's a right hand for Fernando. Tobias looks like he's with it a little bit. Little right hook, or left hook, then a right hand from Fernando, then a jab. Oh, spinning wheel kick just misses. Big right hand lands for Fernando. Tobias eats that one, though. Oi! And Tobias initiating the clinch right now, trying to force him off. Tobias not able to hold on. Fernando gets off of it, and he has Tobias back to the cage. I'd like for Fernando to push the pace heavy here, man. Push the pace heavy here. Get this big knockout. You have your big moment. You have him with it a little bit. He's not throwing heavy. He's not throwing that much. There's a big missing. Oh, there's the freaking rip to the body again, man. The jab, the kick to the body. Fernando's piecing the shit out of him. Look at the difference in the statistics on the strikes. 7 significant strikes in total for Tobias, and Fernando has, what, over 50. Another big right for Fernando. Low with the jab, then high up with the right. This dude is freaking good. He is clean for light heavyweight. Where the hell did UFC fighting this guy? Another nasty, heavy outside low kick. That one hurt Tobias. Tobias is not loving that. Here we go. Fernando at distance. Jab misses for Tobias. Another jab misses for Fernando. That one almost went. He tried to go stiff with that jab. The YouTube is always on some like heavy fucking argument. They don't give a shit. They are always arguing no matter what. It is hilarious. Always off topic too. Tobias' day's a little bit. Another stiff jab right there from Fernando. Fernando needs to pick up the pace, man. Forget the timidness of this approach here. You got him right in front of your hands. There's a 1-2 from Fernando, but push the pace. You're landing. There's a right hand right there from Tobias, though. I think he doesn't sense much heaviness from Tobias here early on. Voice of Reality check. Nice name. Thank you for the follow. Good jab to the body right there for Tobias. One of the few shots he's landed on this card, too. But I thank you for the GOAT. Appreciate you, bro. Bumbleclot, thank you for the follow. Can't believe you made me say that on live. How old is Fernando? Oh, high kick nearly lands as well. I think Fernando's a little bit young. I think he looks a little young as well. He doesn't look like he's in his 30s yet, as much as it looks like, at least. One-two just misses for Fernando there, but backs Tobias up. 136 left for Tobias to try to survive round 2. Another heavy low kick for Fernando, and Tobias did not like that immediately. Actually starts moving backwards. Left hook and a right hand for Fernando. Miss. But kind of backs Tobias up once again. Fernando needs to get a bit aggressive here. He has the ability to put it on him and land it heavy. Oh, he tries to rip heavy to the body, just misses it. Doesn't really step into it. Oh, nasty step-in knee from Fernando right there. And a big 1-2. Right hand lands. But he doesn't want to get aggressive. He doesn't want to push. He's 29. Wow. Push the pace, big fella. Come on. He could easily get the finish. It's live for him. But he needs to get a bit more aggressive here. Stop waiting on the timing. Get yourself set up. Go first. This kid is good. I'm saying kid. He's 5 years older than me, but you know what I mean. There's a left hook and a right hand. Another 3-2 combination for Fernando. Landing it heavy on Tobias. Another outside low kick. That left leg is messed up for Tobias. That left calf is messed up heavy. He couldn't hold the poker face. He goes to southpaw. He's trying to fight out of the southpaw. He's not comfortable there, but he's way too worried about the left leg to leave it forward. Tobias has to, not Tobias, Fernando has to engage, man. Yeah, Kush, indeed. I would love for Fernando to just put it on him in round 3. Stop waiting. Stop giving him in time. It's your debut. Come off with a bang on a moment where you definitely can look and get a big finish. You can easily get a big finish here. Stiff jab. Drops Tobias early in round 1. Beautiful, beautiful performance. It's a big finisher for Fernando here. He should be able to take it. He should be able to take this one. 249 new followers on the TikTok. One more person on TikTok live right now to click the follow button. We'll be at 250 new followers in under an hour and 20 minutes on the live. If you're not already following, click the follow button. The best MMA content you'll get on TikTok live, on YouTube, on Instagram, etc. And only one more person to click the follow button in the top left for over 250 new followers on the TikTok live. Tobias submits him round 3. If Tobias beats him in round 3 and gets a finish, I think we're turning the stream off. Fernando does need better coaches, though. I mean, he really does need to get a little bit more aggressive in some of these situations. Oh, the Philly guy's here. That's the Philadelphia Eagles fan. That guy is a diehard. That guy's a diehard. Love you too, Logan. James Flan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, here we go for round 3. Tobias trying to swing heavy early on, but Tobias needs to get aggressive as well because, I mean, neither guy really is going too heavily aggressive. Oh, that nasty low kick chews up the leg again of Tobias. A heavy low kick landed by Fernando. Another step in knee. Tobias trying to swing heavy with the hooks, but a lot of it blocked by Fernando. You know, gets through a little bit, but still, big shots. Landed right there. Good jab from Fernando. Again, gets through. What city am I from? New York City. I'm not from New York. Elbeck. You do not have to spam a million fucking times when you're asking me where I'm from. I'm from Michigan, man. Another nasty low kick, and Tobias really showed the pain on that one. The 1-2 from Fernando. I don't know, man. I mean, we gotta get a bit aggressive, no? Another inside. That's an inside low kick right there. Another beautiful step in knee. Oh, he goes down. Beautiful step in knee. Oh, man, you love to see it. You love to see it. Oh, man, this guy is legit. This guy is legit. Oh, my God. Time to make a video about him. We gotta make a video about him. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. My God. What a finish. That beautiful step in knee to the body. That beautiful step in knee to the body that he's been landing over and over and over again. And that one lands right, I think, to the solar plexus. Was it the liver or the solar plexus? I mean, he literally shut down immediately. He shut down immediately. Wow. There we go, 2-1. Do I think Medic is going to be champ? No. Uros Medic has the same chance of being champ than I have of beating Islam Makhachev. Stop it. The same chance Uros Medic has of being UFC champion is the exact same percentage chance as I have in facing Makhachev tonight. Reminds me of a young Pereira. No, the fuck he doesn't. Stop that. No, he does not. No. He's nasty. He's nasty. He's good. He is good. Hey, where the hell did they find this guy? What a freaking finish. What a card. 3 fights, 3 finishes. We don't talk about the oral by one though. No, we do not talk about the oral by one though. Hey, they gotta let us know where they found Lucas Fernando, because that is a finish. Nice, beautiful step in knee. Love to see it. Why Luke just fading Gore? No, I actually am I mean, for those that have been watching me for a while, right? You guys have seen any single time we get a Tresean Gore fight, I'm always talking about Tresean Gore as a very solid fighter overall, right? I really like Tresean Gore. I think the biggest issue with Gore is the mental aspect of these fights. And I think the big issue with Gore is if it's a slower fight specifically and the fighter isn't trying to give him a big war, he doesn't really wake up. I think Vicente Luque is going to be able to grapple here. I think he'll slow the pace down, believe it or not. And I think he's going to be able to kind of get Tresean Gore in that little lull. Yeah, no, this guy's terrifying. Lucas Fernando is this guy's a beast. Oh, man, that step in knee was nasty. That step in knee was nasty. This guy is good, bro. This guy is good, and light heavyweight needs that. Because light heavyweight doesn't have that many animals like that. Man, 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 man. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, hey, I'm gonna make a video on this guy because this guy's good. This guy's good. Let's make a video on him real quick. Oh, I forgot I had the clock still going. Hold up, bro. All right, all right, all right. I gotta... Was he on PFL? He was not. He was in LFA. This guy was just rotting in LFA. What the hell, man? How old is he? Let's see how old he is real quick. He is 29 years old. Okay, let's make a video. All right, I'm gonna make a video on him. Where the hell did they find this guy? Lucas Fernando is an absolute specimen for 100, not 100, dumbass, it's 205 pounds. Lucas Fernando is an absolute freaking specimen at light heavyweight. Look at this step in knee he landed. This guy put him flush into the solar plexus. I'd be pissing blood for a whole freaking year. Let me find that jab. Let me see if they have that jab that he dropped him with. Let me find that jab, bro. At one point, he dropped him with a jab, stiff in round 2. This guy was throwing spinning wheel kicks and nearly getting super close. They look clean, too. This is one of the slickest strikers in this division, and light heavyweight is so bad this kid can make a run. He's 29 years old. He's been rotting in LFA. Why wasn't this guy here earlier? Massive, massive overall win for him in his UFC debut. A beautiful knockout, and again, that step and knee. I mean, just picture perfect. Landed it a couple times. This time Tobias was completely folded. Also, by the way, what's going on with the Youngs, huh? What's going on? 3 finishes on this card, by the way. Neil Magny just out of nowhere flips the script. Now 25 wins in the UFC. What did Brahimaj do, by the way? What just happened? Brahimaj was looking pretty solid overall on the ground, just kind of controlling Magny. And then he just gets up, folds, randomly gets like reversed by Magny. And when Magny has his back, lands a punch, Brahimaj just goes down. He looked exhausted. Year of the Young. 2 39-year-olds getting big finishes and comeback finishes to start the card. And now we got a new guy to look forward to at light heavyweight. One of the few that we can actually look forward to in the division. This guy's going to be solid. Lucas Fernando, keep his name in your mouth.
Where the hell did they find this guy? Lucas Fernando is an
Why did Dana block me? Because he's a sensitive 60-year-old. Love him, though. Three fights, 3 finishes. All right. And let's get this one posted. Bag. The lighting makes you look like Taito Ivasa. Shut up! They have to get you in UFC commentary, man. How good would it be if I get like a little bit of like, you know, development there? I've seen enough. Feed Fernando to the Break Depot IT guy. The new Break Depot IT guy is legit though, isn't he, David, huh? Usman Nurmagomedov next patchy mix. Huh? No, not even close. What are you talking about? Amzad just hates the Dagestanis, huh? Matt, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I have a guilty pleasure. Cat-sized music. Insane. Never saying that again on stream. None of you guys are going to be able to convince people that was real. I have been banned on Insta 5 times, and every time without searching you up, you pop back up in my reels. Legit, any serious UFC fan will end up with you in shorts and reels. Heisenberg, love that. Unbelievable from you. You are a legend. That is an incredible sentence. One of my favorite comments I've ever received. Thank you, my guy. And you have a sick name. Will Malik win inside the distance? He's taking his head off in the first round. Jorge, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Just put Gore and Mechanical for 10. I do think those are 2 underdog, no, 2 guys that definitely can win. So I very well could lose the next 2. I just believe that I think Luque and Dante Johnson will end up winning one of these ones. 275 new followers already on the TikTok. You guys are incredible. Hour and a half. Not even a full hour and a half into it yet, and we're almost at 200, almost at 300 followers on the TikTok. Johnny Wani, thank you for the follow. What a name. What a name. When is Gary Madman? Stop spamming it. I'm not reading it. Keep spamming. I swear to God, you're getting muted, bro. Because if I end up reading that on accident. Method of victory in the next fight. What do we got? Luque and Gore. Decision, Luque. I'm thinking decision, Luque. Baha Abu Nima, thank you for the follow. Bernal Gracie, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna go get a drink from downstairs. I'm gonna get a Diet Coke and some water. Does anybody want? a Diet Coke. Anybody want a water? Literally, those are the only two options. I think we have some Pepsi, actually. I think we got a Pepsi for like a big barbecue. We have some Pepsi. So, anybody want any drinks? Water, Diet Coke, Pepsi. We have some sparkling ice as well. Popcorn? No, I'm not giving you popcorn, bro. What the hell are you talking about? We're on a strict program over here. Anybody want anything? Water, Diet Coke. Oh, look at them. Oh, hold on. I want to make sure they're not announcing something real quick. I want to make sure they're not announcing something here real quick. Or are they just trying to milk time right now on the? It seems like they're about to announce something when they bring these three up here. Oh no, we're going to the prelims. That's why they're here. Oh, we're going to the prelims. That's what it was. Okay. Okay, we're going to the prelims. Okay, boys. Make sure you guys stick here real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a couple of you guys some water. I'm gonna get me a Diet Coke. Somebody's gonna have some alcohol. Not in the house, unfortunately. We don't really do that, my man. Ain't Malik the guy who got whooped by that kickboxer? Yes, he is. We picked Yusir Belgarawi as a big underdog against Mansour Abdul Malik because that was so easy. Is there actually any good fights apart from Islam versus Ian? Genuinely asking. If you're talking about entertaining, yes, a lot of entertaining fights. A lot of them. They're all almost, if anything, I would say every fight on the card is going to be a fun fight on the card. From here on out, yeah, and we've already had 3 finishes in 3 fights, so I think these are all fun fights. Like really fun fights. I think, now if you're talking about like meaningful fights that are fun as well, I will tell you this. I do believe that Mackenzie Dern versus Jillian Robertson is one of the sickest women's fights you could have in the UFC today, and it's an actual meaningful fight on top of that. All right, be right back. Give me like 1 minute, boys. Let me go get some water and some Diet Coke. You better not leave. You better not leave because we're going to be right back for the fights. Water, Diet Coke. Be right back, boys. We are back, and the boys are still here. Peter Yan gets choked by Peyton Talbot. Why do I come back to bullshit? What's going on here, boys? Why do I come back to some bullshit? Diet Coke. 2 waters. Who do you think is going to be flyweight champion at the end of the year? Do I think if Van wins, does he defend again by the end of the year against Manel Kopp? I doubt it. So I think Josh Van is going to end it after beating Pantoja, and then we'll fight Manel Kopp early next year. They're going to announce Paddy Ilya tonight. No world. Oatmeal raisin. I think Gore can win. I don't believe he will. The main event probably doesn't start for another 4-ish hours. 4 to 4.5 hours, I'd say. UFC Abu Dhabi is a very sick card, yes. Did I miss something? Or is it chat trying to like troll? Seems like the chat is trolling. Yeah, trolling. I mean, I know Vulcan of Loyev is going to be happening. Don't worry. Uh-oh. Hey, chat. Wow, I hate saying it, chat. Guys. Everybody type in the chat right now. Why am I eating on the Watchalong? I did like a 2-hour stream earlier today for the break. I want to eat, bro. Who do we have? Ivloyev or Volkanovski winning? Type it in the chat. Ivloyev or Volk winning? If Islam loses, does that mean... Love you too, Owen. A lot of people saying Volk. Seeing some people say Mozart, but a lot more people saying Volk. A lot more people saying Volk. Yeah. Did Tobias even land a strike? He may have landed like 10 in the whole fight. Am I only American or from somewhere else as well? I'm Lebanese, but I was born in America. Bro. I think Islam beats Ian Gary by submission. Appreciate it, Nether. That is not Islam's picture. That is Islam. Mozart Evloev submits overrated Volkanovski. When is the last time you watched Mozart Evloev submit anybody? And you think it's going to happen to Volk? Are we being serious? What are we doing? Seriously. Vicente Luque now walking out to his fight against Tresean Gore. I think Luque should slow the fight as much as he possibly can. It's if he tries to play a sprint and a war against Tresean Gore, he's not going to be able to take the damage. He's not going to be able to play into this game. I think single legs are smart. Keep your head on the outside. Play your game kind of like you did against RDA a little bit. I think the game against RDA is very smart. Maybe not single legs, maybe more so double legs. I think the double leg is very smart. Avoid that guillotine. Grapple. Slow the fight down. Keep Gore thinking. The fact that Luque is only 2 years older than Gore, by the way, is a wild thing to even think about. Yo, bro, could you stream later? I'm busy right now. Yeah, let me just call Dana, tell him to fucking stop the fights. If you want to watch, search up Paramount Plus. Diego versus Charles, what do you think? I think we're getting Diego Lopez versus... I mean, Charles Oliveira is definitely live, but I think we're getting Diego Lopez versus Max Holloway. I think this is the fight we should be getting. Vicente Luque versus Tresean Gore. Here we go, man. We ready, boys? I need to get actual food. Charles was doing TikTok battles 20 minutes ago. He's still doing the battles? I survive off of my joy of watching Oralby lose. Chris Curtis! Why would you do that? I mean, look, if I'm you, fully understandable. Fully understandable. Somebody said that earlier, by the way. Somebody said Oral By deserves that for the Chris Curtis fight. And now Chris Curtis is in here saying, and I quote from Chris Curtis. Let me pin it. And I quote from Chris Curtis, I survive off of my joy of watching Oral By lose. In the fashion that he did as well was like as devastating as it gets. First fight of the night, Oral By versus the ancestors smile upon me. No, for fuck's sake, Chris. Vicente Luque versus Tresean Gore. Luque, I believe, should slow the pace down a little bit. Not getting into the big war against Gore. Honestly, Luque pretty sizable for middleweight considering. I thought Gore was going to be a little bit bigger. Good outside low kick immediately from Luque there. But now Luque on the back foot with Gore opening up with a couple leg kicks himself. Outside low kicks for Gore. Gore on the front foot. I do believe Gore genuinely is the better fighter in terms of overall talent. The thing with Gore is just, I think the mental aspect of the game really gets to him a lot. If he ends up being the fighter on the front foot a lot of times and actually puts on his explosiveness, gets his confidence going, you're going to see this guy do a lot in middleweight, I reckon. We'll end up finding out. Throws a body kick right there. Vicente Luque blocks it. Both guys exchanging the jabs. Jesus. Another outside look from Luque and a left hook trying to follow up. Luque looks a little sized at 185. Pretty interesting there. A little jab from Luque. Chris, if you're still in here, who you got for this one? Oh, a couple swings right there from Gore. A little out of range. Couple left hooks. Kind of landing from Luque early on. Let's see how Gore is able to define himself here. A little outside low kick from Gore early on. Left hook from Gore just misses. He definitely looks like the more explosive fighter for sure. I don't think anybody was debating on that one. How did Oral By lose? Stuck his neck in, and the ancestors of Chris Curtis apparently gave him a little bit of power there. There's another beautiful outside low kick from Luque. Low kick for Luque is chewing up the left leg of Oral By. I like, not Oral By, I keep saying Oral By. It's in my head. Of Gore there. Very smart from Luque. Slow it down. Get to that leg. He's already got Gore backed up a little bit early. Just have to avoid the big firefight that wakes up Gore in these situations a lot of the time. Adam, thank you for the follow. My clock is delayed. If you want to go ahead and match it up, you can go to the YouTube right there. There's a big swing from Gore, just missing again. Luque with a good jab, keeping him up. That left hook is landing pretty solid for him there. Leg for leg. Yeah. That's not fun there. Jab and the left hook for Luque have been money so far. Another good left hook. Right hand does get through for Gore, though, and another right hand for Luque. Very fun fight so far. A couple jabs right there for Luque early on. 2, then a 1. Following with Luque. Another jab from Vicente there. High kick attempt for Gore. Kind of a little bit later in the setup. Nice check there from Luque. Eats a right hand from Gore, though, and kind of just stands in the middle. Seems like he felt that one. Good right hand from Luque there, though, to return. Good fight for Luque so far, but he does need to keep it steady, keep it safe. I don't like when he ends up dipping into combinations. He kind of goes a little bit slow, leaves himself a little bit open. There's a left hook right there from Gore, but Gore does cover up a lot, so it leaves that opening a little bit untouched there. There's a good dip from Luque into the underhook on the left side. Let's see if Luque ends up doing anything there. He covers up his right side to avoid anything big from Gore. Gore lands a couple uppercuts in the clinch, and Luque tries to land a little bit of an elbow. Doesn't land flush, but Luque does get an elbow through at the end there. Minute 54 left in round 1. High kick again, misses. Another Galaxy. This one from Stevie Man, you legend. Huge W in the chat from Stevie Man. A big Galaxy during the Luque and Gore fight. What a legend, Stevie. Appreciate you, my guy. You go. There's a big right from Gore there. Yeah, not much intention behind the strikes from honestly either guy. I think Gore more so is putting in a lot more oomph. But Luque kind of just touching, keeping it on the outside. And I like it. I don't want him to go too heavy. But there's a right hand for Gore. Kind of stumbles Luque back. Gore lands a right hand, then a left hook. Bunch of shots for Gore. Landing thudding on the head of Luque. Big left hook. Luque covering up heavy. I don't like this look for Luque right here. There's a knee from Luque. There and an elbow. Luque getting into the firefight right here. Gore may have Luque where he wants him. See if Luque ends up wrestling a little bit here, maybe. But Gore trying to find a big shot. There's the right hand. Luque not really moving his head whatsoever. When Gore goes, Luque's head is right there for the taking. Thank you, Stevie, for the spin seal. And the 30-plus roses, even more. Following the Galaxy, you legend. Good jab right there from Vicente. Vicente, overall, the better body of work so far. But Gore is definitely keeping it up and landing the bigger shots. Outside low kick right there for Luque. Trying to consistently invest in that. He survived the big shot early from Gore. And the big flurry, so good poker face from Vicente, I guess. Kind of lured Gore away. Another good left hook right there from Vicente. Jab from Gore, stiff though. Another right hand from Gore following that left hook of Luque. Hands down for Gore right now. Some confidence. There's a jab from Gore. Another outside look from Gore. Gore is starting to get a little more confidence. There's a big right hand from Luque and a big left hook. And another big right from Luque. Interesting round to score. Interesting round to score. What do we got in the chat? What do we got in the chat? The next frame is an ad. What is this? What is this song that's playing right now for them? Brandon, thank you for the welcome to hell gift. I personally think it was Luque. I think Luque won that round. I think Gore had the biggest moment. But I do think that Vicente had the better overall body of work and did his own damage and had his own big shots as well. I feel like Luque won that round. It can go either way, though. Luque had some big shots at the end, too, yeah. I don't know. I think it's very close. I think it's a very close round. But I could see it going either way. I have it personally for Luque, but I think it's close. So right now, the odds alive are giving it to Gore. Okay, interesting. I only see it because I picked Luque. No, I always judge against the guys I go against. What are you talking about? Literally, earlier this week, I picked the Lebanese, my countryman I picked in the fight. And I literally said he lost all 3 rounds and he won the fight. It has nothing to do with who I believe is going to win. There's a big right there. I mean, Gore is so much more explosive right now. And if Luque lets Gore go first in a lot of these exchanges, good outside look right there for Luque, then it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Not like that. You know what I mean. Round 2 right now. Yo, some channel was just rashing you on his live, telling people to not come here. Well, are you there or here? Little spinning wheel kick attempt from Gore. Pulls it with a nice little high kick. Almost lands heavy on Luque there. I don't love Luque on the back foot in this one. There's a big left hook for Luque. Backing Gore up and lands another one. Gore tries to land his own left hook, but he was on the back foot there. Now Gore's engaging in this big body work. There's a war. Gore gets dropped. I don't know if he got dropped or if he just immediately bailed for a shot there. But Luque looks like to have the choke. The arm is across. He might have the darce. Gore may have defended it, but Luque is looking for the front choke. He has it. Luque is pulling it. Come on, Vicente. Come on. I don't know. He needs to get the legs. He needs to get the legs. He doesn't have it fully crossed. I think Gore's a little bit comfortable here, but he might have it. It's possible if he gets the leg. He just has to roll into it. Vicente has it tight. He just has to roll into it a little bit more. It's getting tight. Oh, my God. This is close. Gore has to stay calm in this position. The problem is he has to wait for Vicente's arms to get a little bit tired. It's not too deep for Vicente. It's not too deep. Yeah, you could tell. It wasn't that deep. It was not that deep. Vicente brought in the war, and he said, fuck it, let's roll. Gore got hurt, went for a takedown. Vicente tried to go for the front choke. He didn't have it fully across. He tries the judo throw, and he almost has it, but Gore, heavy. Oh, no. Now Vicente's eating some big shots with Gore on top of him. Big right hands from Gore there. He's trying to land some big ground and pound. Vicente, you got to do something, man. A lot of big shots from Gore. I mean, what a whole difference here. Gore trying to take the back of Vicente. Oh, my God, he has the choke. Vicente, oh, my God, what a fucking round. Holy shit, what a round. Now Gore landing big shots in the comeback. Oh, my God. What a nightmare. What a fight. Now Gore's in the mount. Gore now on the mount. On top of Vicente. Vicente, I feel like, blew a load there. Big adrenaline dump for Vicente. And now Trayshawn Gore on top. Looking to get every bit of that moment away from Vicente there. Oh, man. Vicente. You had it. What a comeback from Gore in this round. He's probably going to be taking it too. I mean, he's on top and he's a heavy dude on top of Vicente right now. God damn. What a round. What a fight. He's not that old, boys. He's 34. But he just blew a load there. Pause, but you know what I mean. No diddy. Pause. Hey, Trayshawn Gore coming back, knowing he has to get those moments back. I mean, Luque trying to get up. Off to, oh, heavy elbow from Gore. This guy's an aggressive dude, bro. Heavy elbows from Trayshawn on top. Luque trying to slice him backwards. Yeah, so Luque's choke wasn't fully across the neck. He didn't have it all the way across. The grip, you can see the wrist was a little bit kind of down further. He didn't have it all the way across, so it wasn't too tight, and Gore just very composed, very smart, kind of veteran-esque type shit, you know what I mean? Very solid from him so far. And now Vicente on his back with Trayshawn Gore smothering him. And would you, I mean, I assume would you give Gore this round if nothing else happens right now? Arm triangle! He's in the mount! That's tight! It looks like Vicente might tap! It's over. Fight's over. Oh my god, how? How did he get out of that? How did he get out of that? Holy, what a fight! That was just a fuck that, I'm getting out of this. Oh my god. What a round. What a round. Definitely one of the best fights of the month. 1-1. It could be 2-0. It could be 2-0 Gore. It could be 2-0 Gore. It definitely looks a lot better for Gore in round 3 though right now. I personally think Luque won round 1. Round 2 goes to Gore, but it could very well be 2-0 Gore. I wouldn't be mad at that scorecard either. Bruno's saying 10-8 round for Gore. Bruno, you're just lying straight to your teeth. You know it's not a 10-8 round. If Vicente Luque nearly had him finished, then Gore nearly had Luque finished. Very solid back and forth round. Could be 2-0 to Gore. Could be 1-1 if you gave Luque round 1. Wouldn't be mad at either score. Tough round 1 to score. I would have to go back and rewatch that one. Man, Luque had it. Luque had it, got a little bit aggressive. Man. Just tab, bro. I want to watch the main event. Alen, unfortunately, even if he tapped and even if these prelims go by faster, main card's not starting until the scheduled time, unfortunately, for ad purposes. So, unfortunately, we'd be getting like 40 minutes of ads if, yeah. Trayshawn Gore is finally coming into his own at middleweight. I'm happy for him. I believe it's 1-1. It could be 2-0. Here we go, round 3. Luque versus Gore. Does Luque have enough in the gas tank? There's a big left hook opening up for Trayshawn Gore early. The confidence of Gore is just seeping through. I wouldn't be surprised if Luque tries to force a war early right now because he might not be confident in his gas tank to go through this entire round and try to win it. But Gore looks good. Gore looks good. Luque honestly looks pretty solid for how physical Gore is, but at the same time, just he kind of blew that opportunity in that round. 2-0 or 1-1. Could be either or. One more person on TikTok clicks that follow button. We'll be at 300 new followers on the live stream in under 2 hours. If you're not already following, click that follow button. One more person to follow for 300 new followers on the TikTok live in under 2 hours. Outside low kick right there for Vicente, or for Gore, sorry. He's definitely landing and throwing the much more volume, much better overall shot so far in this round. Everybody who just followed, by the way, Clamp and Isaac, Ricky, Steve, 24 Hour, thank you guys so much for clicking that follow button. Mondi, you guys are all legends. Thank you guys so much. Luque tries to open up a little bit. Luque may need to finish it. Could also be 1-1. You never know. This dude seems to be more wrong than he ever is right, but at least owns up to it. We were 12-0 last card, Greg. We're about 75% on the year, including all fights, including all the underdogs that I've selected as well. We're over 70. We're about 74 to 75% on the year. 12-0 last card. Talking about I'm more right, more wrong than right. What are you talking about, man? I do own up to it, and I am wrong though. I'll tell you that. Nice heavy outside low kick right there for Gore. Luque tries to back him up at the combination, doesn't land anything of his own. Right hand and left hook for Luque. Luque needs to get a little bit more aggressive. Maybe he's holding on to it. Leave Jay alone, bro. There's a heavy hook from Gore. Thudding on the on the head of Luque there. Right hand right there from Gore. Weird little entry from Luque. Just kind of seems slow, out of wits. Seems like it's just better and better for Gore as this fight's going on. A little Level change fate for Gore and Luke, like, really slow reaction. I think Gore can kind of put it on him right now, and it's going to end up looking bad. Fun fight. Raph, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. There's a left hook right there for Luke. The volume needs to get up there. Right hand for Luke and a left hook. He's going too slow without the volume. That's the problem with Luke right now. He's going too slow and sitting in the in-between a lot. Yeah, the back and forth sub attempts were insane last round. Luke now putting a little bit of pressure on right there and moving forward. Getting Gore backing up. Gore trying to circle around. Luke cutting off the cage. Stiff jab from Gore, though, to keep Luke off of him. Left hook misses for both. Big right for Gore. Much more explosive fighter right now. Great fight. Great fight. Missing left hook for Trayshawn Gore there. Oh, no, just because they're entertaining doesn't mean the UFC should get away with it. Absolutely. You can find entertaining fights literally in every single promotion. Luke trying a big barrage there. Gore trying to return big. That's what the thing I've started to like about Gore is every time he does get a barrage landed on him, he does try to explode and counter back and give him something to feel, right? Good jab right there again from Gore. That jab is looking great, and he still looks fresh, man. He's getting better and better. Looping right for Gore just misses as Luke lands that jab. Boat and oh, thank you for the foul. I mean, honestly, Luke's looking like he's winning this round, kind of. Right hand and the left hand for Luke. There's a rip to the body for Luke and a left hook. Big left hook right there for Gore after Luke lands it right, though. They're both landing pretty well. I think Luke's volume is actually looking a lot better. There's a takedown attempt for Gore. Luke is going to be looking to try to get this choke going here. He is threatening guillotine, but guillotine's not his thing. And now Gore has the clinch. I don't know. It's a close round, boys. Luke trying to fight off this clinch right now as Gore is pressing him against the cage. There's a knee for Gore. Favorite five. Well, one of them lost. Orlba got submitted. That was unlucky. Wow, so Trayshawn Gore, 93% chance to win live. I think it's a little wild. Nice elbow there from Gore. Yeah, crazy card so far. Very, very sick card. The one non-finish we've gotten so far was an insane fight. Round 3 a little bit slower, but round 2 was unbelievably fun. Round 1 was pretty close. Round 1 and 3, very close, by the way. Little jumping knee attempt for Vicente Luque. Round 1 and 3, very close. I wouldn't be shocked at 30-27 Gore. I wouldn't be shocked at 29-28 for either guy either. So you could say round 1, round 3 for Luque. You could say all 3 rounds to Gore. It was a close fight for round 1, round 3. I think round 2, I feel like Gore ended up taking that. I think Luque had his moment, his big moment, and then Gore had not only his big moment and some on top of it. That's the thing. So that's where we're at right here. Put your scorecards in the chat. Somebody saying Gore 2-3. Somebody saying 2-1 Luque. A couple of people saying a bunch of different scores here. Gore 1, shut up. I said that as a part of it, asshole. Very, very big possibility Gore won that fight. It's just a very, very weird one. A lot of people saying that Gore is like the guarantee in this. So I think the odds are kind of heavily in favor of Gore as well. Whoa. The Diet Coke's coming up. Excuse me. Yeah. That's where we are right now. I don't know. Good fight. Good fight. Close couple of rounds there, boys. Close couple of rounds there. I could see 30-27 to Gore. I could definitely see 30-27 Gore, yes. Like, if he went first, he'd have more success. Yeah, I don't know. Let's hear the decision. Let's hear the decision, boys. Let's hear the decision. I mean, how many ads are on this card? Good Lord, man. Oh, my. So many ads. Johnny, too much. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 323 new followers in under 2 hours. Wow, you guys. 324. Here we go. Let's hear the decision. Luque is confident. Right there, it's Gore's. Yep. Looks like a Trayshawn Gore win. Once I heard the 30-27 is a pretty clear for Trayshawn Gore. Good one. Hey, question. Who is the Gabe? Gabe, get some help. Do you think Barbosa can pull it off? No. No. Good win for Trayshawn Gore. Yeah, we're 2-2. Oral bye fight's the oral bye fight. This is a fun fight right now. Very solid performance from both guys. Very entertaining. Vicente ends up blowing it right at the end there, but still a very fun fight. Yeah, Gore's mouth is like busted bad. These guys are having a moment. Nice. Vicente Luque dead to me. Parlay ruined in the second leg. Bro, come on. Is Gastelum really that bad? I watched Gastelum look horrible live. So yeah, Gastelum is that bad. Are they praying? What are they doing? Isaac Cotterill, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Unanimous. You guys can't be this is the most annoying thing with MMA fans. Okay, so newer fans, I get it because you guys aren't familiar with it. And honestly, the MMA fan base is kind of like MMA fan base and MMA media have kind of like depicted split decision as like the indication of a close fight. If it's a split decision, all it means is one judge disagreed with two others. That's it. So just because it's unanimous doesn't mean that it wasn't competitive or close, or the judges didn't believe that it was like, you know, whatever. So don't worry that it's not a split. That just means that judges are in agreement of who won the fight. Great fight. Great fight. Do I think this card is over-delivered so far? No. Maybe it has been a little bit more exciting than even expected. But if you listen to the videos that I put out, I literally said this fight card is going to be very, very exciting. It's going to be fun. I cannot wait to watch it. It's going to be super, super entertaining. However, it's not UFC. Oh! Oh! Nah. I didn't know. I didn't know it was that bad. Bro, that caught me so off guard. Oh my god, that bro, I'm just watching him talk. And all of a sudden I just see like this shit's empty. Oh my. Oh my, yeah. Oh, oh my god. Oh, I'm about to post a video on that. I gotta post a video on that. Oh my, oh, that was bad. It was from the flying knee at the very, very end. Wow. Oh, bro, that threw. I hate stuff like, bro. Like, I can't do like sharp pains, like appendages, stuff like that. I can't do that. And like, Oh, I'm about to post a video on that. Oh, it's so much worse looking back at it. Oh. Am I not in pharmacy school? Not anymore. Unfollow. Fuck off. What's the call for next fight? I think Dante Johnson by knockout, but I do think it's very possible something can happen. Why do I have Johnson to lose? Charles Johnson, I do think the other guy's a lot more explosive. I do think Enrique, I think, is going to deal a lot of damage, and Johnson's not going to be able to take. What's John Anik announcing here? Hold up. Is he just doing a promo for the fight? It's a promo for a fight, isn't it? Yeah, it's a promo. Okay. All right. What did my dad say about me dropping out? We're not talking about that today. Good vibes. He's supportive. All right, let me get a video on this. Let me get a video on that Trayshawn Gore thing. Hold up, boys. Okay, hold up. If you do not want to see something disgusting in this man's mouth, pause. Scroll right now, because I am letting you know you're about to see gore. It's going to be disgusting. Not Trayshawn Gore, gore. Like, it's not the best of videos to start. I'm letting you know right now you are about to see gore. Scroll right now if you don't want to see it. Look at Trayshawn Gore's mouth after that Vicente Luque fight. My God, what a fight. This man's tooth was brought out as a souvenir. I don't know which tooth that is, because that looked like more than one that was lost when we go back at the picture. Going back right now. Scroll if you don't want to see it. Oh my. You want to be a fighter? You want to fight? You want to fight? No, respect these people, man. Trayshawn Gore and Vicente Luque went through a freaking war. Round 2 was one of the best rounds of the year. Let me record that. Round 2 was one of the best rounds of the year. Vicente Luque nearly had Gore finished, went for the darts, didn't have it fully all the way through. Gore ends up falling through, making sure that he defends it very well, stays calm, gets on top, and starts hammering on Luque. And at the very end of the round, my God. Flying knee for Luque at the absolute end of it, where it was basically all said and done, and Trayshawn Gore had it won. Oh, man. Hey, this caught me so off guard on stream. I can start shivering. This man is a dog. He will fight through anything. He will go to war, and he's getting better and better. I love him in The Ultimate Fighter. I was wrong on this fight, and this guy is an absolute specimen. Nasty.
I'm letting you know right now you are about to see gore. Scroll right now if you don't want to see it. Look at Trayshawn Gore's mouth after that.
Nasty, busted mouth. At UFC 330.
Going back right now. Scroll if you don't want to see it. You want to be a fighter? You want to fight? You want to fight? No, respect these people.
My God, bro. Oof, 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 oof. What's going on this card, man? What is going on this card, bro?
If you do not want to see something disgusting in this man's mouth, pause. I'm letting you know right now you're... Scroll right now if you don't want to see it. Look at Trayshawn Gore's mouth.
In win versus Vicente Luque. Let me get this video posted. Who do we got in the next fight, boys? McConico or Johnson? I have a bad feeling about Ian and Islam. Do not give us one of the best rounds of the year. It was one of the best rounds of the year. Is the video going to be a minute long? Yes, I'm trying to make money on fucking Creator Rewards program. Of course it's going to be a minute long. What kind of dumbass question is that? Is it going to be a minute long? Shut the fuck up. Stupid ass people, bro, like complaining every video is a minute. Watch somebody else! The thing is, like, it's most of them are like kids. Like, I can't even. I'm cussing them out for no reason. You know what I mean, like, don't let people manipulate you into not letting content creators make money. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, Brent. You're the GOAT, Brent. See, Brent's the type of guy I like. Am I doing Jeopardy with other content creators again? Not anytime soon, but there's a lot of other things we're working on right now. Is Oliveira becoming a champ anytime soon? I would love him to, but no. One of the best rounds of the... I already answered that one. Ruzaboyev easily beats MVP. God, I hope so, but he's not beating him. I would love for him to grapple him and throw him into the freaking canvas, but no. Where's the vid? It just posted on TikTok right now. I'm going to post it up on YouTube Shorts and post it up on Instagram as well real quick. 3 beers! Oh, okay, it's a Diet Coke. It's a Diet Coke. It's a Diet Coke. You think the rumors of Charles versus Lopez being MSG, it's never going to be the MSG main event. At Madison Square Garden is not going to main event a non-title fight. There will not be another non-title fight main event this year, boys. I do not think Johnson's winning his new fight. I have the other guy circled on the screen. DBM, when are you coming out of the closet? I'm sitting out of it right now. You're talking about him. I don't really sit in my closet often, honestly. It's just, it is a walk-in closet, to be fair, but I don't have a chair in there. Am I going to be live later? What the fuck do you mean later? I'm live for the whole card. What are you talking about later? We're live right now. I'll never fight in my life. Yeah, no, I'm good either. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. I've trained, but I'm good on all the, yeah, that stuff. No, hell no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm more than fine on that. Yeah, no. You're out of your damn mind. Bro, this has been brutal. It's been a fun card. It's been a very fun card. Been a very, very fun card. I'm not complaining, bro. I'm 2-2, but like one of them's oral buy. Doesn't really count. I took a chance on Luke as an underdog. Didn't end up working. So, whatever. And it was a good fight, and Luke had a pretty good chance. I don't think that was a bad prediction, Luke versus Gore. I thought Luke looked very competitive for that kind of underdog there, and I mean Gore just looked very solid. So I'm not mad at that prediction. The entertainment doesn't make up for the awful name value. Okay. Oh, wait, hold up, boys. Hold up, boys. I want everybody to type in the chat right now. Do you think this is a UFC numbered event level card? Do you think this card is good for a UFC numbered event? Type in the chat yes or no. That's the only thing I want to see. Do you think UFC 330, this card today, is good for a UFC numbered event? Meaning you believe that this is acceptable. Okay, the people saying yes, you are the problem. You are easily the problem with this whole thing. Oh, Gore beats the shit out of Shara. Oh my god, he beats the shit out of Shara. Let me tell you why. There are 0 ranked fights on a numbered event in front of you right now. And you could say, oh, a couple fights fell through. The fight that fell through was Aaron Blanchfield versus Jasmine Jastovicius. Do you believe that is warranted to all of a sudden make this card look like it's worth it? No, it's not. It's not. Is it a fun card? 100%. Can you get fun cards everywhere else? Yes. You are looking for the highest of levels. You are looking for the peak of the sport, storylines, fights with actual purpose. You're not looking for... This is literally a boxing card. This is what a boxing card looks like. Exactly. If you keep glazing the UFC for just the entertainment purpose of it. Kyle versus Joe Pyfer was like way back then, though, that it fell out. Way back then. Who cares? You're here profiting from UFC, so shut the fuck up. You could kiss my ass, asshole. I'm here profiting from the UFC. That's fine. I'm enjoying it. I'm watching the fights, and I'm having fun with it. It doesn't mean you have to fucking just completely sit your ass down, bend over, and let them do whatever the fuck they want. No. You enjoy it, but you also criticize it. That's the whole point. You don't just sit there accepting everything they do because, oh, I like it and I have to shut the hell up and just allow it to happen. No! Get a grip. Seriously, get a grip on yourself. Thank you, Garretus, for the, what's it called? The otters. The Press Star otters are a pretty cool gift. I like that one. I watch every single card. I will watch if you main event. That's how shit of a card I will watch if it's UFC. If you main event, I'll watch. I don't care. If it's on the UFC and you main event, I'll watch it. It doesn't mean I'm not going to criticize it. I'll watch it. If the UFC put you as the main event, love you too, Eddie. If the UFC put you as the main event, I'll watch it. But I'm going to criticize it. I would watch Hedi Al-Loush as the main event, yes. Yes, Clips fan, I am. Johnson McConnell is going to be down, is going down. Why are you yapping? I'm waiting for the fight to happen, bro. Can Rufy actually do it? Yes, very possible. Every promotion is fun, exactly. First time here, love the energy. Appreciate you, Johnny, my guy. All love. Why isn't this a perfect fighter stream? Tomorrow, trust it, tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to have the $250 giveaway intact. I'll make sure to announce it. You guys will see the video on it. You guys will be able to get in. And the $250 giveaway starts tomorrow. Joseph, we keep that up. I'm never letting you in the stream, Joseph. You're never going to be allowed in the stream, Joseph. I'm just saying. What happens if I'm main eventing? UFC's really gone downhill. Ismail, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 343 new followers on the TikTok in 2 hours and 15 minutes. You guys are killing it for me right now. You guys are literally all legends. I'm so freaking grateful for how great the stream has done so far. Almost 350 new followers in 2 hours and 15 minutes. Wow. All right, here we go. Eric McConaughey versus Dante Johnson. Dante Johnson was training with Sean Strickland in this camp. I don't know if he has prior to this or not, but we're about to find out how Dante Johnson's been improving. He's big looping swings early on, trying to find a big knockout. Obviously, wasn't necessarily happy about that Cody Brundage performance, and he's landing some big shots early, trying to slug early. He eats an uppercut from McConaughey, and Johnson's literally just going in trying to slug. McConaughey, I do reckon, is the better fighter. I also think his durability is a little shaky, and Johnson's going to be looking to land some big stuff. And there we go. Johnson's landing heavy, swinging heavy. McConaughey looking to clinch. He doesn't love the early onslaught from Johnson. There's a jab from McConaughey trying to back Johnson up. Hopefully Johnson doesn't blow his gas too early here, but he's starting to loop a little bit much. Looks like he's taking some deep breaths early on. He's trying to circle a little bit. Johnson looking a little bit frantic. There's some big shots from Johnson. I think somebody's getting knocked out in this round. There's a big liver kick from McConaughey. I don't think Johnson liked that one. I think somebody's getting knocked out in this first round, boys. With the way they're fighting, if it's going to continue like this, if Dante slows down even a little bit, I think McConaughey has a perfect opportunity to press the pace. But here we go. What do you think of the follow? Addy Burrow, thank you for the follow. Now, Johnson immediately slowed down after the first minute barrage that he ends up throwing heavy. My mic is meant to be a little shitty because it's like kind of adding to the comedy of it, but I will probably end up getting a better mic setup eventually, especially for this one. Uppercut just misses right there from McConaughey as McConaughey tries to land the combination as Johnson backs up. Johnson immediately from that big flurry. There's some big swings from McConaughey. Oh! Oh my God, this freaking fight, this card. Oh my God, left hand goes done. Holy hell, man. Oh. Oof, 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 oof. Oh, man. What the fuck is on my screen? Brandon with the I'm Unstoppable gift. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate you. Holy. I told you guys, my big issue, even though McConaughey is by far the better fighter, the durability was the issue. Alaikum assalam, Aziz. The event has been fantastic. We're 3-2. Luke just lost, but we just got a Dante Johnson knockout. Obviously, we had the Neil Magny win, and, beginning fight was whatever. Wow. Left hand, look at that. Throws that jab, left hand right across. The power of Dante Johnson. You said that shit 7 seconds go by in a KO. Insane. 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 Shit just changes, man. What a card. What a fun card. What a fun card. Oh, man. Dante Johnson, first round knockout. Beautiful left hand goes, brrr, and then all of a sudden, McConaughey goes out cold. Again, McConaughey the better fighter. Doesn't have the durability to keep up with the explosiveness of Dante Johnson early on, and Dante Johnson knew that, ended up throwing the big barrages early on, gets the big shot, and... They look like mine. Thank you. Similar knockout as Carlos Prates versus Leon Edwards. No, Carlos Prates landed it directly flush into the chin of Leon. Leon got smolded. Even people in the crowd are shocked. I mean, that was... he went out, bro. He went out. Why do we complain about this getting moved out of the Apex? I thought it was a fun card. I always said it was going to be a fun fight. It's just the fact that this is supposed to be like a big addition to the card to make it better. Like, look, again, we get fun fights everywhere. We get fun fights literally at every single promotion. You watch any MMA promotion, you're going to get a fun fight. Any MMA promotion, you're going to get a fun fight. This is a sick card. It's a sick card, but come on, man. One Out stream was great. One Out stream was very, very fun. This is the problem, boys. This is the problem, right? These types of moments, by the way, one more person clicks that follow button in the top left corner, and we're at 350 new followers in under 2.5 hours, in under 2 hours and 20 minutes, honestly, on the live stream. So if you're not already following, one more person to click that follow button, and we have over 350 new followers in just 2 hours and 20 minutes. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Jude, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, bro, Luke broke Gore lower teeth with a flying knee. Shit was brutal. Yeah, insane. Dante Johnson's happy, bro. Look how jumpy he is. I want to hear him talk. Like that. Praising his Lord, love it. D'Angelo, thank you for the follow. He sleeps Jones. Stop it, Vic. Prediction on Mechanico. My man, he just went out cold. What do you mean prediction on Mechanico? He's about to wake up next to the nurses playing Uno. Great job by the UFC production crew to bring on another guy for no reason. Don't know what the fuck that was. Yeah, oh my god, his whole body went flat. Like, he just flopped down. Oos! Ay! Oh, thank god that hammer fist didn't land flush, man. What's the play for the Johnson fight? Charles Johnson? I have the other guy winning. I have Enrique winning. That was like Drew Dober, Michael Johnson KO. Kind of similar, actually. Not a bad shout there. I don't know who the random dude that just slotted in the middle right there. Good lord. This guy said, I want 3 belts. Brother, you knocked out Eric Mechanico. Can we, like, Godspeed, seriously, for the love of God. Let's just take it step by step, man. We're on a fucking escalator right now. You're not ready to fucking take actual stairs. I mean, come on, bro. This guy was cruising on an elevator. He finally got on a fucking escalator. He struggled against Cody Brundage. He knocks out Eric Mechanico. Is talking 3 belts. I mean, for the love of God, bro. Let him have his moment. I'm an asshole. I know. I'm an ass. I get it. Fair enough. Who gets the title shot at 55? Should be. It's the winner of Armand versus Rufy. I'd be shocked otherwise. I don't think Justin Gaethje's fighting anytime soon either, and that fight's going to be in September. So I think Justin Gaethje's fighting the winner of that fight in January or so. January, February, something like that. Is he really 5'8"? Looks like it. His style is something. That's probably a good depiction of it. He just swings and lands big and has fun and tries to take your head off, and if he doesn't, it looks horrible. 332 announcement tonight. I refuse to believe we get anywhere near a 332 announcement tonight. The UFC just got 331 announced. I don't think anytime soon are we going to be getting something like that. That was a nasty knockout. You will show the fight on the TikTok. No, I will not. Otherwise, I'd be sitting in prison next to the guy who just shot that CEO of whatever. Luigi something. Very, very fun card so far. Do you think Barbosa's going out tonight? Yep. First round. Gone. Cold. Good news for Edson. They have air conditioning in the hospital in Philadelphia. So you won't go to jail for us, DBM. No. Bro ruined his own aura tonight. Fair enough. The DBM, did you really study pharmacy? Yes, for a year, and I dropped out. right now. I should be going back to pharmacy school in 2 days. Am I going to? No. I'm committing to this full time because you only live once, and I'm 24, so I like to actually enjoy the bit of my life that I have. And if this doesn't work out, then I can always go back to school. So life is life. Dante Johnson is middleweight McKinney, but this is going to work out. There is no if. This is happening. The boss. I'm not reading that. Rough 24. Kiss my ass, asshole. You got a Hasbullah profile picture. Go fuck yourself. You probably look like a fucking ogre. Prediction for... That's unnecessary. I'm so sorry. Ryan Witcherhook, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I gotta relax, man. There's no reason. There's no reason for it. There's no reason. Cooper Law, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Unk throwing shade at Unk. What are we doing? Turner, safe bet. No, call the hotline. Please stop fucking... Guys, seriously. Look, I don't put money on these fights. Look at my predictions. If you want to put money on them, that is your fault if you win and your fault if you lose. I went 12-0 last card. If you won $20,000 on my predictions last card, congratulations. You won $20,000, not me. The way that $20,000 goes to you and your account, that shit don't got nothing to do with me. The same way where if you lose your money, that's not my fault either. KJ, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Would you quit watching UFC if Ian Gary wins? No. I watched Merab shoot 49 takedowns on Peter Yan with a torn ACL, and people actually convinced that Merab was the better fighter. So, no, I would watch anything. Turner, how sure? I'm very confident in Turner, honestly. I got $6,000 on Turner. Heisenberg, really? We might have to reevaluate that one. Call the hotline, Heisenberg, please. Bro, if Turner loses, they might refund you because it's sus. I don't think so. You changed since Taporia lost. I didn't change since Taporia lost. Okay, Ilia Taporia is my GOAT. This is my guy. Him and Jan, bless him, bless him. Your favorite. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. Put a statement saying these are not. I always do, Kush, but I'm not gonna put that on every single video because it's gonna be the most insufferable thing in the world. I don't have to constantly clarify to people that I'm not their freaking financial advisor. Just lost a ban. What do you think about Joel, Esteban, Mansour, McKenzie, Islam, and Turner? Brother, please. I mean, you see my predictions on the screen. That's all I can give you. Please don't put money on them. What do you think about Chapolin? I do have him winning this next fight, so we're about to find out. I think he's the underdog now, by the way. Is Chapolin still the underdog? Is Enrique still the underdog? He is the underdog. Very close, though. Very close to evens for both guys. But Enrique is still the underdog. Do you think Taporia can ever come back after that dog walk? Yes, and it wasn't a dog walk. He had him begging for mercy in round 2. But the Ilia Taporia Federation will not be discussing the Ilia Taporia fights anytime soon right now. If you guys are going to be discussing Ilia Taporia in this chat in any sort of negative light, you will be banned for life. Losing to Charles Johnson isn't a bad thing, to be honest. To be determined, to be honest. I mean, to be fair, maybe in 2026, with how bad he's looked, it wouldn't be the craziest thing, but yeah. That first upset broke my heart. Fair. I mean, the oral by one was rough. He looked young as hell, y'all tripping. Arabs develop a beard at 14. Yeah, granted, I've had a beard since I was like... Yeah, actually 14 is when I started growing it. But to be fair, I've been with a beard since 17. I haven't shaved completely since 17. Why not Johnson reason? I do think that Chapolin has the power advantage and the explosiveness advantage in this fight, where he's going to be able to deal a lot of damage and have the bigger moments against Johnson. Johnson, especially in 2026, hasn't looked that great. And has taken a stupid amount of damage in this year. So I'm 22 and I can't grow a beard. Unlucky. You think Durden and Highland and Islam fight go over 2.5? I don't know. What does DBM mean? Literally I have no basis on that. 369 followers new on this live stream in under 2.5 hours. Unbelievable, guys. Mysterious guy, thank you for the follow. Brother, you are not 24. You look older than my 37-year-old uncle. I know you're lying to yourself, the boss. You can run, but you can't hide. What are we talking about? I'm 100% American. I'm Lebanese, 100% in blood. I'm just born and I've lived in the U.S. for my entire life. By the way, while we're waiting for Megan Oliva to completely waste our time right now milking clock because they're a little bit ahead of schedule on the UFC, make sure you guys are checking in on the only MMA show on Monday. Our first ever hour. I say hour. My first ever MMA show will be live on Monday on my YouTube channel at MMA DBN. Make sure you guys go subscribe there. Every single weekday, 12 p.m. Eastern Time, 9 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. UK. We'll be talking about the biggest topics in MMA. 30 to 45-minute episodes every single day of the week. Expectations were low for the card. I think entertainment-wise, no. Dude never did his punishment when Ilya lost. My punishment was go. I think that I forgot what the first comment was, which was physically impossible for me to do. And then the second comment was like, Sean, go train with Sean Strickland and spar with him. You guys think I could just like get a couple $1,000 put off to the side and go train in Vegas with Strickland? I don't live anywhere near Vegas. What do you think I could just like automatically spawn myself in fucking Strickland's gym at Extreme Couture and you guys think they're gonna take me on like it's nothing? It's not how it works, man. I plan on making something happen for it. What's my hottest take? Jean Silva is the best featherweight in the world. You should not have made that video. No, I have no regrets in making the video. The whole point is to do it. But I literally state in the video that if I can possibly make it happen. Favorite NFL and NBA teams? New York Jets, New York Knicks. Armand or Charles Oliveira, who will be the next champion? Armand Sarukian is going to be the next UFC champion. What time minimum will the championship fights start? I do believe that the first championship fight will start in about 3 hours. Dern versus, what's it called? Robertson. Just wanted to ask where nothing showed up yet in Collectibles app. Do I just wait for it to appear? Yeah, Daniel, sorry. They're a little bit behind on some of this shit. It's annoying sometimes. But Daniel, I have it in the list for you. So I'm just waiting on them to post it, Daniel. DM me again, Daniel. Right now, so I can give him a follow-up. So I'm going to check my DMs after the live, and I'll hit you up, my man, okay? Sorry about the delay, bro. It's annoying, but I know. They can get a little bit annoying with how long they take sometimes to transfer these cards. My favorite UFC content here. Thank you, Omar. Appreciate you, my guy. Or Omar, if you're not Arab. Jude Alexander, thank you for the 20 roses. Truppa, thank you for the rose. Hunter, thank you for the 26 roses and the 44 roses right there. We got a 70 rose total from Hunter. Thank you so much, my guy. Appreciate you guys so much for the gifts today. You guys have been incredible so far in the live. Great turnout so far. Am I confident in Durham? One of my most confident on the cards. Alaikum assalam, Abdullah. Have you watched The Cage? What do you mean have I watched The Cage? You think Chapolin finishes Johnson? I think he could definitely get a big knockout against Johnson in here, but it's going to be a pretty fun fight. Never spar Strickland, he'll do damage. I know. If I spar Strickland, I'm going to look like Gordon today. Islam Makhachev always fight small fighter, but this time he fight big fighter, and he will get fraud checked. Dragdala Medellin was not a small fighter. He's a 170-pounder. I don't know who I want to win. The big fight head says Hart. Huh? You know who you want to win the big fight. Head says Islam. Hart says Ian. What? Or Hart says Islam. Head says Ian. Hopefully everything says Islam instead. Am I Afghani? No. Who you got in the next fight? I have the guy I have circled, Chapolin. 374 new followers, boys, in 2 hours and 32 minutes. Wow, man, you guys are unbelievable. Thank you guys so much, man. Charles Johnson, best haircut in the UFC. I will never get it. But yeah. Do you like Islam or Khabib more? I like both. I like both pretty equally. Islam I have on my wall. I think I just like Makhachev in general. Why'd you pick Chapolin on 3 days notice? I don't know anything. Hetty, what the fuck? How do you know that? He's more explosive, a lot younger. I don't like how Johnson's taken that much damage so far this year. Fighting a guy he doesn't have that much tape on, especially with Chapolin being the much more explosive guy, being able to land the bigger shots. I do think that's going to be a bit of a difference. He's going to have the bigger moments. Johnson will have the volume, but gets countered pretty proactively in 2026. So that's kind of my big issue here. Doesn't have some massive grappling advantage to kind of separate in this fight either. So good fight. I'm picking the underdog coming in on 3 days notice for it. Sarukian or Rufi? Right now I have Armand, but I'm not entirely confident on it right now. It's a very tough fight. I have to tape a little bit more. Have your predictions been correct so far? We're 3-2. Oral bite doesn't really count, so essentially 3-1. Marinova, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Posters from the back are from TikTok shop. Bro covered Dustin because he didn't want to remove it and F up his wall. No, I mean, it's not about that. It's just like, I wanted to put that in the middle. You know what I mean? So... I got your bump, Daniel, by the way, so I'll check in after. Thank you, my guy. Why did you abandon me and your family here in Iraq? I'm not from Iraq. Thoughts on Jet Chaos MMA racist comments about Dagestan? I am not going to ever associate with myself with another content creator's comments on anything. Leave me out of that. I do not associate with any of it. He says what he says, and I'm far from it. I don't know what he said. My chat be saying anything. I know. I genuinely think he's the best boxer in the UFC. Who? JDM? Heisenberg. We were off to a great start with me and you, bro, alright? Talking about JDM, the best boxer in the UFC. What the fuck are we doing, man? Somebody just followed up. JDM is definitely the best boxer in the UFC next to Jan and Taporia. Get JDM out of those fucking conversations right now. I am begging you, please. If you still consider Jack Della Maddalena one of the best boxers in the UFC, you've lost your fucking mind. He never was. Defensively, he is horrible. He has some nice rips to the body. Cool. And? Stop it. Please stop. No. His defensive boxing is so bad. You literally had him against Makhachev. Fake news. If you go look back at the video you're talking about, looks nothing like me. What's the highest you've got on Home of Fight? I haven't played, actually, the update. So they updated it with another thing. The thing we played, they had another category. I played it back when it was up to 700. So we're up to 800 now. Yeah, that's essentially where we're at right now. Forgot to be doing all that. Whoops. Whoa, we got a £5 donation from Konstantinos in the YouTube chat. My guy, you're a legend, bro. Appreciate you. Yo, I got Alvarez, Ribovics, and Malik both by knockout. Turner, Dern, and Islam sub. What do you think? Islam by sub or Turner, Dern, and Islam by sub? So you have Joel Alvarez to win, Ribovics and Malik both by knockout. I believe Ribovics and Malik will both win by knockout. I do think Ribovics by submission is very possible, but I do think knockout is the more likely. Turner and Dern to win, and then you have Islam by submission. I think Islam by submission is very live. I also think decision is also very live as well. Turner, I do think wins. Weird fight. It's getting a little bit weird. What did y'all pull from the Whatnot stream? We got an out of 25 Reggie Wayne on-card auto purple marker. Beautiful stuff. We got an auto from the Cosmic as well. Nico Collins auto to 99. That was a pretty sick one. So Cosmic, you're not guaranteed an auto. We got a Cosmic auto. And we also got an out of 50 with Caleb Williams and Cam Ward. That one was a sick one. That was like $170, $200 card. That was a pretty cool one. But yeah. Thank you so much, Constantino. So I do like the predictions overall. The only one I'm a little bit wary, only ones I'm kind of just very, very lightly shaky on are Jalen Turner. Even though I do believe he's going to win this fight. And Islam Makhachev by submission. I do believe he's going to win by sub, but very possible decision is very live as well. Do you have any martial arts experience? No. I can shove my foot up your ass, though. I think that one also works. I got that one from that 70s show. Here we go. Tops is doing way better than Panini. Yeah, it's not even close. Here we go. Round one. Chapolin versus Charles Johnson. Chapolin coming in on 3 days' notice as the underdog right now against the veteran Charles Johnson. Let's see how this fight ends up playing out. 383 new followers in 3 hours and 37 minutes. Thank you guys so much for coming in here right now. Teep to the body right there immediately for Charles Johnson to start it off. Nomad says your picks lost a lot of people money, by the way. One, you're an idiot if you're going to be putting money on my predictions. Two, we got a shell of a warrior from Brandon, you animal. Thank you so much for the gift, my guy. Beautiful outside low kick right there for Chapolin. Second, we went 12-0 last card. If you're complaining about my predictions, you're a complete mark. Lose it. Let's keep it rolling. Chapolin right now against Charles Johnson. Gets out of the way of the Charles Johnson kick. Chapolin actually looks pretty small, though. Johnson tries to wrestle. I told you guys, I don't love the wrestling of Johnson for him if he wants to use it. And a beautiful sprawl, and immediately trying to go for the head is Chapolin. But Charles Johnson, very, very solid overall jiu-jitsu defense. Very nice knee right there for Chapolin. This guy's not a slouch, by the way. If you guys don't know about this kid, he's a very, very solid fighter. So this is a very good fight. You won money from your last week predictions. My man, I didn't lose a fight. You couldn't have lost. Big swings right there for Chapolin. Stumbles Johnson backwards. Johnson now coming back to the middle of the octagon. Here we go, man. Namo Physio, I cannot wait to watch this Tuesday. There's a big right for Chapolin on Johnson. Beautiful counter off the Johnson jabs. And you get a younger, explosive guy, good finishing ability, coming in, and you don't have much tape on him, accepting the fight on 3 days' notice. First of all, Johnson's a dog. Second of all, that's tough. Big combination right there for Chaplin, trying to catch Johnson coming in. Another beautiful low kick for Chaplin, but a good jab from Johnson. Got to see also Chaplin's cardio across these 3 rounds so far, coming in on 3 days' notice. And he did make weight, so I mean, 130 pounds, 5 pounds off the 125-pound limit on 3 days' notice. Big combination for Chaplin. Just misses that left hook at the very end there. Another Charles Johnson takedown attempt. Oh my, the sprawl of Chaplin. Beautiful stuff, man. Beautiful, beautiful sprawl right there. Good right hand from Chaplin. Another one. Inside low kick for Chaplin. Hey, it's a fun fight. I love the speed of it as well. Get a little switch up with the speed with the flyweights. Inside or outside low kick for Johnson. Nearly gets countered. Jab lands for Chaplin. Doesn't get the right hand though. But Chaplin trying to find his timing a little bit better overall than Johnson so far. Johnson tries to teep. Doesn't land it. Alexito then give her the follow. All right, let me square myself here. Try to watch this fight without looking at the comments here. Chaplin marching forward. Another inside low kick for Chaplin. Definitely having the better moment so far in this round. Better striking. Stuffing 2 takedowns of Johnson. Another beautiful outside low kick for Chaplin. Johnson doesn't really check the low kicks and does struggle with them a lot in these fights. And Chaplin is taking that from the tape. Short notice tape watch as well. Love that. He's implemented it so far in his game. Not much really conditioned in his body to train. Another inside low kick for Chaplin. Little low kick right there and a teep to the body for Johnson. Another low kick following and after. Minute 52 left in this round. Good right hand from Chaplin. Another big right hand off the break for Chaplin. Catching Johnson a little bit steady off there. High kick right there for Johnson. But Chaplin, I believe, gets out of the way and blocks it. Knee for Johnson just misses. Chaplin trying to get out of the way. Another beautiful outside low kick right there for Johnson. Jab for Johnson just misses it. Chaplin's walking in. Trying to march forward. Teep to the body for Chaplin. High kick attempt for Johnson. Doesn't really go for it. Pulls it back. Chapo moving forward. Inside low kick. Trying to set something up. Doesn't. Teep to the body for Johnson. Pushing him back. And another kick. But Johnson getting pushed to the back of the cage. Getting cut off in the cage. Good jab for Johnson. But a big left. He's calling for an eye poke. Ref Jason Herzog is like, nah, I'm good. Johnson is calling for an eye poke. Herzog is not doing a thing about it. Good refereeing from Jason Herzog, who probably has $500,000 on Charles Johnson to lose. High kick right there for Chaplin. There's a left hook right there for Johnson. Great refereeing from Herzog. Just let him go blind. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Right hand misses from Johnson there. Was there an eye poke? Beautiful trip right there from Chaplin. Was it an eye poke? It looked like a punch, right? That kind of looked like a punch. He's still calling for that eye poke right now. Was it a poke? I mean, that was a bad poke, man. Now Herzog stops it. It's another one right there as well to the same eye. Let's see both. Let's see them. Okay. Oh, yeah, that was a poke. I mean, he got both eyes. He got both eyes, man. He got both eyes. And then there was an illegal knee, but he tried to pull it. He tried to pull the knee off, but it did land a little bit. It was illegal. I mean, it's probably a point, man. That's 2 in a row right there in like 30 seconds. He got an eye poke and you need him in the ground. That's a point. That is a point. You got to deduct a point. You have to. You know what I mean? Bro, 2 fouls in 30 seconds. That's a point. At least. I mean, come on. Let's be that serious here. Yeah, he seemed authentic when he was calling for the eye poke. So, I mean, Charles Johnson isn't the type to really fake it, to be fair. This guy's a dog. He accepted a fight on 3 days' notice. He's going to fake an eye poke. I mean, come on. Let's use our heads here, right? For better judgment, at least. Laughs and Cyril gone. There we go. There's the point. That's how it should be. Here we go. Round resumes. I think Chaplin was clearly winning that round, so I think it's going to be 9-9. So we basically have a null round. Basically a tied round right there. Right hand just missing for Chaplin. Teep to the body. There's a big right for Chaplin. Very good stuff so far from him. Very, very good stuff. Beautiful right hand. High kick attempt right there for Charles Johnson. Johnson's not really able to find the mark that much. Misses that big loop and right. Head kick just misses for Chaplin. Johnson ducks under, tries to land a big shot at the very end of the round. I think it's a tie right there on the round right there. We get a win for the round in Chaplin, but he ends up losing a point there. Why watch this when WNBA is going on? Fuck out of here, please. Never say that shit again. I don't want some fucking stupid ass shit ever said in my life like that again. Please. Talking about WNBA. Name 5 players that you haven't bet on. Tadar, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What's it called? Yeah, 9-9. Should be 9-9. Who said Saved by the Bell? What the hell are you guys talking about? It's not a 10-8. Johnson did not win that round. Not a bad point deduction. My man, he poked him in the eye and kneed him in the head illegally. 2 illegal throws. In what? 30 seconds to a minute? Yes, Julian. Herb shouldn't have called anything. I like Cyril Gahn. What? Hassan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 386 new followers on this live stream in 2 hours and 45 minutes. You guys are all legends. Your boy Chaplin is cheating. Yeah, but he's winning too. So, if he ain't cheating, he ain't trying. Round 1 goes to Chaplin, but he loses a point. Landing the much better shots. Definitely the much better fighter so far. 9-9, so basically that first round doesn't exist. Joseph, you're probably one of the weirdest people I've had in my comment section. Here we go. Chaplin marching forward. Pre-Alex Pereira story talking about illegal strikes. He's probably going to show Herzog taking a point and Herb Dean not doing anything. Very, very solid fight so far from Chaplin, but little roll of the ankle. It seemed like kind of a slip from Charles Johnson there. Outside low kick right there for Chaplin, marching forward, keeping Johnson on the back foot. Usually Johnson is a little bit slower in round 1, doesn't really pick up the pace as much. There's a big right hand for Chaplin, catching Johnson again. A lot of the time, Johnson getting caught in between. Big swing and misses for Johnson. Chaplin gets out of the way. Good stuff from Chaplin there. Outside low kick misses for Chaplin. Big combination, just misses that big uppercut right there. Lands that left hook though. 1-1 from Johnson, misses, but he lands it. Oh, a big left hook from Charles Johnson. Chaplin eats it, and a good jab from Johnson to follow up. Johnson's starting to feel himself, get his range going. Another couple inside low kicks from Chaplin. Johnson stumbles. There's a stiff jab from Johnson. Another inside low kick from Chaplin. Just 4 straight right there. Another one. 5th inside low kick for Chaplin. Switches it back. Another one. 6 straight inside low kicks. And Johnson trying to tease him a little bit, saying, go ahead, go for the legs. Which one are you going to go for? Little dance from Johnson, trying to lure him in. Another beautiful outside low kick from Chaplin. Head kick right there from Johnson. Beautiful right hand. Left hook. Chaplin drops him. Johnson in on the leg. Oh, what a knockdown from Johnson. From Chaplin. Johnson's hurt. He's stumbling. Chaplin getting him big. Johnson shooting desperately. In on the leg. Chaplin stuffing him off. Trying to land some ground and pound. Johnson recovering. Chaplin hasn't landed anything big. Ground and pound from Chaplin. He tried to walk off. He might have let him recover. Oh, Johnson's hurt. Oh, he's stumbling. He is gripping on, though. Pause. There's an uppercut from Johnson. What a dog. Oh, we got to fight. Big swings from Chaplin. Oh, Johnson's still hurt, man. He doesn't have his wits about him. A knee from Chaplin trying it. Got to be careful not to blow your steam. There's a stiff jab from Johnson. Oh, man. Beautiful right hand for Chaplin to hurting him. Rip to the body. Misses a big one. He's over swinging a little bit too much. Don't blow the load. Pause. Because if he ends up losing his cardio, 3 days notice, you don't want Charles Johnson round 3 recovered and landing some big shots on you. Chaplin looks like he's breathing heavily after that. What a freaking shot he lands on Charles Johnson coming in. Couple sick debutants so far. You don't want him to get exhausted. Now Chaplin is clinching. Double underhooks right now. Hold it on tight. Chaplin, 85% chance to win this fight right now. I believe he's won round 1 and 2, but he obviously had a point deduction in round 1. Jab to the body right there for Chaplin. Think he's a little bit tired right now, trying to counter big still. Teep to the body for Chaplin, keeping Johnson at range. Again, this guy is on 3 days' notice. He's not a good contender. I mean, bro, you're watching him fight on 3 days' notice. He's fun for sure, but he's definitely a guy that can give you some good fights in the flyweight division. Johnson landed a good left hand, trying to fight through. There's a big right hand for Johnson. Chaplin maybe a little bit tired as well. A minute and a half left in round 2. Right hand misses for Johnson. Chaplin gets out of the way. Chaplin maybe trying to cruise in round 2 after a big load blown. I don't want to say load blown. I tried to say anything else, but I ended up saying it unlucky. Inside low kick right there for Chaplin. Circling back around, keeping Johnson's back to the cage. Left hand lands for Johnson. Another one. Chaplin looking a little bit slower, a little bit tired here. Johnson trying to throw a big right, just misses that. Chaplin pointed to the center. Yo! Teeps to the body, exchange from both guys. And then he backs up. Okay. There's a right hand right there for Chaplin. What a freaking fight. What a round for Chaplin so far, dropping Johnson. Johnson landed a couple jabs there. Chaplin is definitely tired. The output is completely gone. He tried to swing big and finish it. Doesn't end up getting it. And now he's starting to look a little fatigued. Whiffs big to the body of Johnson. There's a left hand for Johnson. Yeah, Chaplin needs to kind of cruise, I feel like, in this round if he doesn't want to blow the round here. There's a big couple swings for Chaplin. Johnson getting out of the way. 15 seconds left in the round. Johnson shoots a takedown. Beautiful defense from Chaplin. Now getting the back with the body lock. Really, really, really good defense right there from Johnson to get back to the inside. And a good lift to the body and a right hand over the top for Johnson. And a right hand return for Chaplin. Uppercut for Johnson just misses. And a left hand for Johnson and a right hand. Oh, what a round. What a round. Definitely a Chaplin round. Definitely a Chaplin round. And some beautiful stuff in this one. Chaplin would be up 2-0. He obviously lost the point in round 1. Johnson had a good moment at the end there, but 100% a Chaplin round 2 with the knockdown and the big moments he had prior. But this is a Charles Johnson round 3 with a younger guy on short notice. Looking a little tired after having a pretty tough second round, not finishing that big one. So maybe a Charles Johnson rally for a round 3 knockout to steal it. I mean, look, hey, if Charles Johnson wins this round, by the way, it's a tie. Chaplin needs to win. Oh, look at that left hook that dropped him. It looked like he went out, to be fair, so I can understand why he thought the walk-off was good, but he should have just went to finish it, man. But Charles Johnson's recovery is fantastic. Yeah, that is a ridiculous recovery. Not a close round. I feel like Johnson definitely had a good moment at the end there. Somebody said 10-8. Get the hell out of here. Get your head out of your ass, seriously. Here we go. Round 3. Chaplin needs to win the round to be able to take the fight because he lost a point in round 1. But Johnson's landing big and he's going heavy right now. He got knocked down in round 2, but Johnson's looking to get active. If Johnson wins the round, it's a draw. But Chaplin looks tired, man. Chaplin looks tired, bro. Charles Johnson looks like the more explosive fighter, the fresher fighter right now. And he's landing heavy and he's landing quick. There's a big uppercut from Johnson following the right hand and a teep to the body. Johnson's looking like he's going to be landing big shots here. This might be a tough one for Chaplin to keep in. Johnson's looking like the lands on the big elbow from Johnson. Chaplin's not loving the pace here. Teep to the body from Johnson, breaking him down slowly. There's a couple shots from Johnson. Chaplin is exhausted. You can tell he is exhausted. And Johnson's looking to land something big here. This could be the difference in the short notice from Chaplin going from a knockout to possibly losing this fight. Lots of teeps. Oh, he's hurt to the body. That front kick to the body. The teep for Johnson's wearing on him. Oh, my God. Charles Johnson looking to turn it. Chaplin in on the takedown. Johnson, beautiful sprawl. Looking for the choke. Oh, Chaplin defends it. Shots from Johnson on the back of Chaplin. Chaplin looking to get back up. Johnson looking to take the back right now. He has both hooks in. He might be sliding off. And Chaplin gets, oh my God, Johnson may have made a horrible, horrible decision. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Whoa, was that a twister? Was that a twister? That's a twister. What a weird modified twister. What the hell is happening? Was that another Scottish twister? Was that another Scottish twister? Bro, we've had 2 fights where the guy nearly finishes it and then blows it. Luke, and both of them were underdogs. Luke and Chapolin. Bro, Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson, round 3 twister. I mean, what is that, Scottish twister? Hold up, bro. Hold up. We got to hear this. We got to hear this. We got to hear this. I want to hear if they announce it as a Scottish twister. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. We got to hear this. Because if that's another Scottish twister, the two Scottish twisters to ever happen in UFC history happened on the same year, within months of each other. Yeah, he went from getting submitted via banana split to using a Scottish twister. I mean, what a world. Let's hear this. Scottish twister! Scottish twister! Scottish twister! There have only been 2 in UFC history. They both happened this year. What is happening? Oh my god! Bro! Let's hear Johnson. Let's hear Johnson talk here. Oh my god. What? Oh, bro, that is so sick. That is so sick. Okay, hold on, hold on. I gotta get a video on that. We gotta make a video on that, right? We gotta make a video on that because what the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that, bro. Bro, fuck, I keep messing up the clip. I gotta get a video of this. We gotta get a video on it real quick. Oh my god. Mabayev. Bro, that's insane, man. That's insane. Wow, 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 wow. That's a Scottish twister. Wow. Wow. Bro, what is happening this card? What is happening? Oh my god. Bro, holy shit. Second ever Scottish twister in UFC history, right? Second ever Scottish twister in UFC history. Both of them have happened this fight. Does Chitty have a chance? I think it's live, especially with him being the guy that comes in on short notice. With Alvarez coming in on short notice for this card. Okay, let's post a video. Let's post a video about it. Second ever Scottish twister in UFC history. Second ever. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I mean, bro, boys, this card has been insane. Hold up. Let's record. Let's record. Here we go. All right. Let's get it going. Gotta get a video in. The second ever Scottish Twister in UFC history. Both of them have happened this year. Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson pulling off the comeback. He put this man in hell. This is hell. Charles Johnson went from being put in this position last fight to now tying his opponent into a freaking knot in this one. What an unbelievable comeback. Johnson was getting the back of Chapolin after getting dropped in round 2 and Chapolin was rolling. He gets the back and he starts falling off. Then he latches on, you fucking idiot. I start off as latches. Then he latches onto him, ends up grabbing it, twists his body, and Chapolin cannot take it and taps. What is this card? Comeback after comeback, and they're just insane freaking sequences. These guys were literally going to war, and after Charles Johnson got hurt and dropped and nearly knocked out in round 2, he was putting on a flurry. Classic Charles Johnson. This man took this fight with a fighter coming in on 3 days' notice. First of all, hats off to Chapolin. This guy is a dog coming in on 3 days' notice. Obviously, it definitely wore on him. And Johnson, you know how he is. Fighting guys, he will break them down throughout the fight. And if he sees you fading later on, he will work you. Doesn't matter when you come in. Doesn't matter who he's fighting. This guy takes anybody, anytime, anywhere. He's a dog. He's a dog. Wow. Wow. Second Scottish Twister in... I put Twitzer. Nice. Twister in UFC history. Get that in there. Man, what a card. What a fun as hell card. Look what I get for listening to you. Don't be an idiot. Seriously. You literally had a whole fucking swept card last week. Look at the shit that's happening this one. The 2 underdogs that I picked had their guy finish and end up blowing the finish, and all of a sudden they lose. So, fuck you want me to do, man. Vicente Luque took Tresean Gore's mouth out of his freaking face, and he still lost the fight. Two out of 5 Twisters in 1 year. 2 out of 2 Scottish Twisters this year. All right, let's listen to the assholes in the chat, right? For the people saying your predictions suck. First of all, fuck you. We went what? We swept last week. We've been unbelievable this year. 2, speaking of, look at this week. Look what we've lost. Oralby up 2 rounds to 0. Gets finished with a ninja choke out of nowhere. Biggest upset of the year. Look at the other one we lost. Vicente Luque had Tresean Gore beat. Had him hurt badly in round 2. Had him nearly with a submission. Blew it. Lost the gas. Ends up getting destroyed. Unlucky. Takes literally his mouth out of his face and still lost the fight. Underdog. The underdog we picked. Chapolin. Chapolin knocks Charles Johnson down. Literally has him out. Charles Johnson gets right back up. For a moment, Chapolin could have finished him, but he wanted to walk off, lets him go, gasses out. Charles Johnson finishes him with a freaking Scottish Twister. Fuck am I supposed to do about that? Seriously. Charles Johnson, insane comeback, submission versus Eduardo Chapolin. It's Eduardo Chapolin, right? I don't want to butcher his name. It's Eduardo Chapolin, right? It is Eduardo, right? Eduardo Chapolin, yep. MMA DBM, you didn't predict Shamil versus John Jones. Can you do it? Bro, stop. Do you think if you put money on every week, you will be in profit with your predictions? I'm literally 74 to 75% on the year. It's not even a negotiation. Absolutely, I would be. At UFC 330. Copy all that, and let's get the video up. Bro, what a game. This card has been fun. This card has been fun. I can't even lie. I thought it was going to be a fun card. I didn't think it was going to be this fun of a card.
Where the hell did they find this guy? Lucas Fernando is an absolute freaking specimen at light heavyweight. Look at this step in knee he landed.
Man, what a card.
Do not want to see something disgusting in this man's mouth. Pause. I'm letting you know right now you are about to see gore. Scroll.
Have I seen Charles's live streams? Yeah, they're pretty funny. He's having a fun time. Let Charles Oliveira have a fun time, bro. Let Charles enjoy his life. He's going through a rough time anyways, man. I mean, let him at least have his fun, right? Man, here we go. Joel Alvarez versus Chidi Njokuani. We're wasting no time. We're right into it, man. Yeah, it's a bad card name and star-wise. No actual meaningful fights other than the title fights. But it's fun. It's still fun. We're going to enjoy it. That's not the point, obviously, of the criticism. But it's still fun. And you're going to have a bunch of Neanderthal idiots who are going to be like, these guys said this card was going to be ass. These guys said this card was shit. This card was horrible. They're clearly fucking idiots. Look how fun it was. They have no clue what they're talking about. They're all casual. A bunch of fucking inbred retards. Whoa. Stupid people who sit in bed fucking sweating all day and end up... Oh, God damn it. God damn it. I pulled it. I think I pulled it. That's a pull counter right there. I feel like it's a good pull counter, right? Good pull counter. 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 Good pull counter, right, chat? Good pull. Shit! Of course, bro chooses all favorites. We have 3 fucking underdogs on the card. I'm offended. Alright. Chidi Njokuani versus Joel Alvarez. I don't even know what to even expect anymore at this point. Here we go. Teeps to the body immediately for Chidi. I think Chidi is definitely the better striker between these two guys. I think the grappling advantage is in favor of Joel Alvarez. I've never seen Joel Alvarez look less than a giant in fights. So now he is so much smaller than Chidi Njokuani, which is crazy to even think about. Because, again, Chidi was indeed a middleweight. So, I mean, that's fair enough. This was a former middleweight against a former lightweight. Not too far apart in both of their careers. So, I mean, hey, here we are. We're live. Little feel out early on. Joel Alvarez, I feel like, definitely needs to grapple, though. But it's not easy to get Chidi Njokuani into those positions. There's a right hand attempted right there from Joel Alvarez. There's a good jab there. A good couple shots. Chidi's combinations are beautiful, man. I love Chidi's combinations. A good jab right there from Chidi Njokuani and a return jab from Joel Alvarez. Good start to the first minute of this fight. Looping shots right there from Alvarez trying to get in the combinations. The teeps to the body for Chidi Njokuani are heavy and they're thick and they're really, really freaking deliberate. Good outside look right there from Joel Alvarez. It could be a good showcasing for Joel Alvarez to try to show his skill set. I love Chidi's overall kickboxing, looking a lot better so far throughout his career. I wish this guy was younger because this guy's getting better with age right now. 412 new followers in just over 3 hours in this live. You guys are all legends. Thank you guys so much. Beautiful outside low kick right there from Joel Alvarez. Beautiful fight, boys. This is a beautiful technical striking fight so far. Combinations right there from Joel Alvarez. I love the look of this fight so far. Absolutely love it. King Bruno, Muhammad Fadus, and Ade. Thank you guys all for the follows. Appreciate you guys so much. There's a beautiful outside low kick right there from Joel Alvarez. Gets Chidi's attention. Attention. Nice. Good fucking English, asshole. Attention. First event I've ever watched in UFC was Ronda Rousey versus Holly Holm. I haven't missed a fight in 9 years. Swear by that. Oh, beautiful left hook and a right hand over the top for Joel Alvarez. Right hand gets through beautifully. Right hand just out of range for Chidi Njokuani. And an outside leg kick right there for Joel Alvarez in the follow-up. Beautiful jab for Chidi Njokuani to keep him honest. Chidi trying to feint in that right hand. Beautiful outside low kick right there. 1-2 misses for Joel Alvarez. My lights just flickered. I'm being possessed. Inside low kick right there for Chidi Njokuani. Joel Alvarez just looks smaller. Beautiful inside low kick and then a high kick attempt from Chidi. Both guys kind of laugh it off there. That was a pretty fun, tricky little sequence from Chidi. Baiting Joel in there. Another beautiful shot from Chidi. That inside low kick is getting Joel Alvarez off balance and he lands that left hand following through with it. There's a left hand and then a right followed up by Chidi. Chidi getting a couple good combinations set up right there. Beautiful stuff from both guys. But Joel Alvarez is getting caught in the process there. Spinning wheel kick attempt from Joel Alvarez. A little bit too close in as Chitty and Jokawani close the distance. You're on my For You page every Saturday. I love you, man. You remember me. How you doing, Jack Woodby? How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro. I'm happy I get to get on your For You page. Ned Waddington, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. Beautiful technical striking fight so far. I feel like Chitty and Jokawani's definitely had the better shot so far. Thank you, 7166, for the hat and the mustache a couple times. Appreciate you, my guy. The Jax Holland, thank you for the follow. Tahana Jam, thank you for the follow. Ned Waddington, thank you. 422 new followers in the live in under 3 hours and 10 minutes. You guys are all incredible. Thank you guys so much. Beautiful team to the body right there from Chitty and Jokawani to roll it. Not a single takedown attempt from Joel Alvarez. Interesting. He's not a wrestler, to be fair. He's a very good jiu-jitsu practitioner, but no wrestling. Oh, beautiful right hand right there from Chitty. The kicks are setting up the shots from Chitty over the top. It's beautiful. He's so quick in returning the combinations. I wish this guy... How the fuck did this guy weigh 170, man? Him and Michael Morales. I mean, geez. Oh, right hand nearly gets through for Chitty. Hard, stiff, but doesn't land a flush. Alvarez constantly on the front foot is definitely helping him out a little bit, but it's not really doing much for him right now as he hasn't gotten anything big going. There's a big flurry from Alvarez as Chitty misses the right. It's not easy to wrestle Chitty, man. It's not easy, and I don't think Alvarez is really used to fighting a guy that much bigger than him, let alone ever wrestling. He's not much of a wrestler to begin with, so... Silvio, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. 25 seconds left in round one of Njokuani versus Alvarez. I feel like Njokuani is definitely piecing him up right now at distance a lot better. We might go negative on the prelims. Fucking great. There's a right hand, just misses for Chitty Njokuani and the teeth to the body. Outside looking for Alvarez. Didn't look like that one landed nicely. There's that one landed stiff. That one was a good one after the left hook he landed. You've gotten more than half wrong. There have been 6 fights, dumbass. How did I go back to that word? What the fuck did we do there? There have been 6 fights. How do I get more than half of them wrong over 3-3? One of them was oral by. Doesn't fucking count. 1-0 for Chitty and Jokawani. To be fair, after this fight, we probably will, because Chitty and Jokawani is fucking cooking right now. Boys, I didn't complete it, so it doesn't count. 2 and 5 minutes is a whiff. It was the win. 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 Muhammad, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Just how good is Brennan Allen? What the fuck are we talking about? How does Brennan Allen get brought into this? Round 1 for Chitty. What do you mean boring? That was a fun round. Oh, a nasty kick from Chitty right there to the body. I think Chitty and Jokawani won round 1. Very fun round. Good thing these guys have no... Oh, no. And Jokawani has power. He's just not landing super, super heavy right now. Nice timer while we're waiting for it to start. Yeah. Here we go. Njokuani versus Joel Alvarez, round 2. Fun round 1. Definitely looking like a Chitty and Jokawani round. I expect Alvarez to either push a pace in this round if he wants to get a little bit competitive, or get some grappling going. But now Alvarez in the back foot. That is not good. Beautiful inside looking from Chitty and Jokawani. Chitty looks sharp, man. And Jokawani looks sharp. Beautiful. 1-2, or not a 3-2, kind of 3-2 from Alvarez. Another 3-2 from Joel Alvarez. Beautiful left hook in the right hand from Alvarez. Right hand just misses for Chitty and Jokawani. There's a big combination right there for Alvarez landing. A lot of it blocked from Chitty. Oh, nice rip to the body for Alvarez and then a right hand up top. There's a good low kick right there from Alvarez, catching Chitty coming in with his own. Jackson Edison watched the third. Thank you guys for following. 430 followers now, new on the live. Under 3 hours and 15 minutes. Beautiful stuff, guys. Thank you guys so much. Another inside looking for Alvarez. No takedown attempts for Alvarez. Not even a body lock trying to sequence it, but weird. They're both trying to land that straight right. Dangerous as hell. I fully agree with that one. King of the Fall. Love that. Chris and Chandon, thank you guys all for following. Here we go with Alvarez marching forward, trying to keep Chitty and Jokawani on the back foot. Beautiful outside looking right there for Joel Alvarez. Jab to the body right there for Chitty. Outside low kick right there for Chitty. Left hook lands good for Chitty, but the right hand doesn't follow through well. There is a little 3-2 right there for Alvarez. He's loving the 3-2, and it is landing. Chitty has yet to read it off. A jab from Chitty. Oh, nice little kick set up right there from Joe. Oh my god, I thought that was the odds for a sec live. I didn't even look at combo percentage. I saw, that's bullshit, by the way. Chitty's been throwing kick combos the whole time. What are we talking about? Combo percentage 8%. There's a left hand just out of range for Njokuani. Lands that jab there, misses the left. Weird round to score so far, halfway through. Right hand misses for Alvarez, and a big right for Chitty. Nice little right hook, catching him coming in. Starman, follower number 433. Thank you, bro. No takedown attempts from Joel Alvarez. I know he doesn't wrestle, but not even to attempt a body lock in this situation with this kind of stylistic matchup is so weird. Big swing and misses from Njokuani, and he's also not getting super aggressive either in this fight. To Jugo, thank you for the follow. There's a jab from Alvarez. Eats a right hand, another inside low kick. That low kick from Chitty is going crazy right now. There's a shot right there from Chitty, getting Alvarez spinning back. Alvarez about to be on a 2-fight losing streak at welterweight here. There's a little jab up top for Chitty, opening up the right hand of the body. Inside low kick again for Chitty and Njokuani, chewing up the leg of Joel Alvarez. Seems like Alvarez didn't like that inside low kick. That one looked like it bothered him a little bit. Such a weird approach to a fight for Joel Alvarez, where definitely not the better technical kickboxer by any significant margin. No relative attempt at a body lock or a takedown or anything like that. Definitely the better grappler so far. I mean, just in general, he is the better grappler. And he's not pushing a heavy pace, so he's willing to stand at this kickboxing range against Chitty and Njokuani while moving forward without actually pushing something heavy. Weird stuff. There's a right hand for Alvarez. Little left hand in the chest for Chitty and Njokuani. Jab hits. A lot of Chitty's shots are going to the chest. A lot of the shots that Chitty is throwing are going to the chest. I don't think Alvarez liked that last one. Chitty landed hard with the right hand in the chest. Out of range. Alvarez didn't even step into that shot. Kind of just do it. There's an eye poke. We got a time. Eye poke. Are we going to stop the clock, timekeeper? Can we stop the clock? I mean, we just chewed out 7 seconds. Okay. I mean, if he started it back late, I don't even know. Right hand misses for Chitty there. I think Njokuani's about to be up 2 rounds to 0. This is a horrible, horrible. Oh, beautiful high kick from Chitty there. It's a horrible fight. Horrible, horrible fight from Joel Alvarez right now. There's a high kick attempt from him. Another low kick right there for Chitty. Outside look again for Joel Alvarez. Bro, you sold me. I'm not the one fighting. Alvarez tried a spinning kick to the leg. This is not a serious fight from Alvarez. He's not fighting seriously. Because what the hell are we doing? He's fighting a kickboxing range on moving forward against Chitty, who's landing a much better overall output, especially to the legs, and keeping him at distance, landing much better proactively because Alvarez is standing in front of him, not giving him any volume or anything to keep honest for. What are we doing? I mean, seriously, what are we doing? How much damage did Armand do to this guy? I mean, he was elbowing his head through the canvas. No grappling attempts whatsoever. We're about to go negative on the prelims after going 10-2, or after going 12-0 on a full card. After sweeping a full card, we're about to go negative on the prelims. Not looking good, boys. Not looking good. Joel Alvarez, horrible, horrible performance. New follower goal for the year: 100,000. 100,000. That's the goal for the year. Round 3. I like that shot there. A little cinematic shot there. Here we go. Round 3 of Alvarez versus Njokuani. Alvarez starting to put it on a little bit, or at least he did with that combination. Through the left hook and the right hand. He's not stepping into a lot of these shots. A lot of them are just a little bit like, you know what I mean? Like weird approach. Couple kicks to the body right there for Chitty and Njokuani. Yeah, that Amosov submission literally messed with him big, huh? Appreciate you, Brandon, my guy. All love. Couple shots right there from Chitty, just teeing off on him, man. Got a Night Star gift from Tahana Jan. Thank you so much for the gift. Gold boxing gloves from Joaquin. Thank you guys so much. Casati and Alex, thank you guys for the follows. 441 new followers on the live. Combination right there from Alvarez. Chitty gets out of the way. I mean, Chitty is just beating the shit out of him at distance. There's a combination right there from Alvarez. So many underdogs winning on this card, by the way. So many. Well, actually, no. There were like 3. Yeah, 3 of them. With this Chitty one. Now, here's the first clinch. Alvarez has it. He has an underhook, Chitty does. So, Chitty has his own underhook to kind of avoid this. And I don't think Alvarez's wrestling is going to be great in round 3. I mean, if we're going to go for a wrestling approach, you probably should start it early instead of getting it desperately in round 3 where you're going to be dying for a submission. I mean, I don't know about this approach. Maybe not the smartest thing in the world from Alvarez. And he loses the other underhook. So, right now, he's going to get this position lost. Tries a spinning elbow, gets kneed in the face for it. I mean, eat shit. Like, this is a horrible fight for him. Again, short notice, but I mean, what do I score the fight right now? 20-18 in favor of Chitty Njokuani, who's also winning round 3. I think Alvarez is fine with cruising right now to a loss at this point. Seems like Alvarez is done. There's a combination right there for Alvarez. This fight is not fun anymore. It was a fun first round, and then whatever. Kick right there for Alvarez. Jab right there from Chitty. Not great. Deep there out here from Njokuani. Oh, beautiful stuff. Great combination right there from Chitty and Njokuani. Big whiffs from Alvarez. Chitty making him miss. Alvarez came in on short notice. I doubt he's going to be down to go out in a shield down 2-0, especially when he's just coming in here basically on short notice for a check. Am I getting possessed? What the fuck is happening here? Jab right there from Chitty Njokuani. Jab to the chest. Oh, beautiful right hand from Chitty. Alvarez is just swinging blindly sometimes when he does go for those combinations. I think Chitty has one problem. I think his kicks are fantastic. And beautiful work to the body and the legs with them. I think the problem with Chitty is sometimes he gets a little bit too carried away with just wanting to kick with the combination where he has a lot of other opportunities to land better shots. Alvarez also looks a little bit tired. There's a knee right there from Njokuani. Beautiful jab. Yeah, Alvarez just looks lost. Joel Alvarez just looks lost. And Njokuani's a stat pattern. That's a great way to look at it. I mean, he's just beating the shit out of him. Yeah, Alvarez is breathing heavy as well. Njokuani feeling himself this last minute of the fight. And Alvarez really not showing any urgency. Knowing that he's probably losing this fight. Probably was down 2-0 going into this round. Really not putting up any volume. Another beauty. I mean, just overall outworked by Chitty Njokuani in this fight. Outworked the entire fight. It just looks like a lot of the shots. Oh, beautiful freaking jab from Chitty there. It looks like a lot of the shots from Alvarez were just lackluster, really. A lot of these shots just look like a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I'll throw it fine. How do you put your face like that in YouTube Shorts without a green screen? There's a green screen filter on TikTok. I just post the video that I make on TikTok onto YouTube Shorts and on Instagram Reels. There's a teep to the body right there from Chitty Njokuani. Misses the big shot up top. Looping misses from Alvarez. Eats another shot from Chitty Njokuani right there. Beautiful stuff. And I reckon Chitty Njokuani... Did Joel Alvarez just put his hands up? Did Joel Alvarez just put his hands up? Did he just put his hands up as if he won the fucking fight? Does Joel Alvarez believe he won that fight? Surely not, right? Surely Joel Alvarez does not believe he won that fight, right? Surely Joel Alvarez does not believe he won that fight, right? It didn't look like he wanted to be there. Surely he did not think he won that fight. Right? If I see him shocked right now, I know a lot of them put their hands up and try to influence the judges. My man, there's no influencing. (30-27). What judge gave what round to Joel Alvarez? What judge gave a round to Joel Alvarez? Which round did you give Joel Alvarez? If you're that judge, what round did you give Joel Alvarez? No, seriously, please. What round could you have possibly given Joel Alvarez in that fight? Please. One person in here tell me what round you could have given Joel Alvarez, and don't lie. Holy shit, that was bad. One more person to click that follow button for 450 followers. We're negative on the prelims. One of them is oral buy. So do we really count oral buy? It's the biggest freaking underdog of the year. Right now, by the way, right now, we are 3-4 in the card. Horrible start. Horrible start. After being 12-0 last card, we are negative on the prelims. We're getting our asses handed to us, boys. We are getting our asses whooped. But don't worry, we still got the main card right now. The main card is where we're going to cook. Ribovics, Mansour Abdul-Malik, Jalen Turner, Mackenzie Dern, Islam Makhachev. Roll with it. End the card, 11-4. We have, how many upsets are on this card, by the way? By the way, some of the ones we lost. Chapolin and Vicente Luque had the fight finished and blew the finish. How many? 4 underdogs, right? No, 3 underdogs. And Njokuani, Magny, and Wells. What a card. What a card. Where is the interview? They're a little behind schedule and the fight was garbage, so they're not going to do that. I cursed Ilya. My man, everybody in the world picked Ilya. What do you mean I cursed him? Everybody picked him. You're acting like I was like the niche guy that picked Ilya and cursed him. Like, what are we fucking doing? Who won in the Alvarez fight? Alvarez just got his ass whooped for 3 rounds and didn't want to do anything with it. I acknowledge the tribal chief Roman Reigns. How long till the Jamal Hill fight? What the fuck is my TikTok comment section right now? 454 new followers in under 3.5 hours. You guys are all legends. Sahil Ayan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Bruce Wayne, thank you for the follow. We're on to the main card, boys. We are on to the main card. You think this is an underrated card? The card itself is dog shit in terms of what they put on in front of us when it comes to actual level of competition and high-level fights and actual purposeful fights. However, in terms of entertainment, like I said prior to this card going into it, that it's going to be a very fun card. But it's just, you know, it's whatever. DBM, what's up with the picks today? We went 12-0 on last card. We were bound to have some bullshit happen this card, so here we go. When's the Michael Morales fight? Unfortunately, he's not fighting. I like your predictions, bro. Same. They're going great so far, aren't they? Kayan, thank you for the follow. Or Kayan. Jacob, thank you for the follow. Are you watching only for the Ian Gary fight? I'm watching the whole fucking card. Never call it an Ian Gary fight. Do you think predicting prelims is harder than a main event? It's not really in terms of prelims or main card or main event or something like that. It's just relative to whatever the fight is. Rayan Jamadar, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. It could be Rayan Jamadar. Depends on where you're from. Cristiano, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. When do you predict Dana White's Contender Series 2? On Monday. On Monday, my predictions will be out. Kingy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Did it look like Jillian looked like she was limping to the arena? No, I didn't think Jillian Robertson was limping. I thought she was just fine. Sino, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Even though I just lost my life savings, I'm going to still use your predictions Tuesday. What are we doing, bro? it's not going to be only favorites for the main fight. For the main card, I mean, maybe not. We'll see. Vicente Luque sucks. He put on a very good fight. He took his mouth off. Luque put on a good fight, man. He almost finished it too. It was not a bad performance. Wasn't great. He did look a little off, but I mean, he looks like Vicente Luque looks like right now. When does Conor McGregor versus Khabib start? What the fuck is this chat? Do you think Namo Fazil will win? Yes. Swan Heaven, thank you for the follow. How much money are you losing? I don't put money on the fights. I'm not a degenerate. Only thing I'm a degenerate for is food. Once a fat kid, always a fat kid. He was punching soft as hell. Alvarez didn't really look like he wanted to be there. Didn't really put much emphasis in there. Didn't really attempt to grapple early whatsoever. Like, it was a weird, really, really weird performance from him. Kind of like he came in on short notice to take a paycheck. Anyone else think Joel and Luque won? No. I thought Luque could have won rounds 1 and 3, but that was a weird fight. I didn't mind a 30-27 Gore or a 29-28 Luque. Or a 29-28 either way, but like that's not a robbery. That was a very good fight. And Joel Alvarez lost every round. If anybody thought Joel Alvarez won that fight, you've lost your damn mind. Nice shirt. Thank you. You think Orolbai would still beat Medic? We watched him beat Medic. What are you talking about, dude? I think he'd still beat him. La cuenta is at... I have no clue what that means, my man. Do you think... Okay. No, I don't think a man's crotch size has anything to do with the fights. Think Barbosa fight will be close. I think Barbosa's getting slimed out cold. Don't you think that Islam might be on the edge of his prime while Ian is full in his prime? I think Ian Gary is just entering his physical prime while Islam Makhachev is actually on his way out of his physical prime. So yes, Yodo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. This card has been very, very unpredictable. Yes. All right, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, boys. We'll be right back. The main card is starting 473 new followers in 3.5 hours on this. Thank you guys so much. If you're not already following, click that follow button. Subscribe to the YouTube. We're going to be cooking for the rest of the card. We're live for the rest of it. We'll see you guys in there. I'm going to just go use the bathroom real quick. Give me like 2 minutes, boys, all right? Be right back. Why did like 100? Why 200 people leave, man? I just want to take a piece. If I was black, I would be the fastest man on the planet. What the fuck are you saying? You should have took us with you. I'm not, no. Can we not milk the time? We're 8 minutes into the main card right now. Can they not milk the time, please? Can we get this going? 477 new followers. Thank you guys so much. Almost 500 new followers on this live stream in under 4 hours. Oh my god, man. Mostly, how you doing, my guy? Is bro showing the fight? No, man. I am not committing a felony. You can't see this chat, but deadass, I need to make back what I lost on the Red Sox. What the fuck is going on, bro? I have never seen this guy get even half of the card right. Literally last week we swept. We're 74% on the week. I don't even know what you are on some delusional shit. We are over 70% on the year. On the year, we are 70%. 74%. You could literally go look up all my predictions. Calculate it. It's been there. We go over it every single week. Last week, we did not get a single fight wrong. Blame me for not getting the biggest upset of the year with Orobai against freaking Jeremiah Wells getting ninja choked last second. Or, by the way, Chopoli nearly knocking out Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson getting back up as Chopoli tried to do a walk-off and gets submitted with the second Scottish twister in UFC history. Oh, not to mention Vicente Luque nearly finishing Tresean Gore and then gives it up. Blows the freaking, what's it called? Stop yapping. You're on my fucking live! What do we got here? What do we got here? What do we got here? Okay, we got a bunch of assholes in the chat today, huh? Got a bunch of assholes in the chat today, huh? Not one of you were here last week. Not a single one were here last week. I've only got 2 fights wrong this year, my fucking dog. Are you actually... No, I'm not showing the fights. Bro, does nobody know how to operate a link or have $9 for Paramount? I mean, seriously. Who won, by the way? Alvarez and Njoku. And Njoku beat the shit out of him for 3 rounds, and Alvarez didn't look like he wanted to fight. Still can't believe oral buy. Never happened. That was AI. You know what sounds great? Food. I barely ate today. I might use DoorDash. Richard, thank you for the follow, Richard. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you for commentating, man. As always, my man. If you guys like the commentary, if you guys like UFC content, MMA content in general. By the way, for those that are just in here right now, the $250 giveaway starts tomorrow. And for every day we don't get... My chat's turning into a low spoil stream, you're right. For every single day that the $250 does not get hit, we will still be giving away $10 to the top winner every single day. So make sure you guys are staying tuned for tomorrow's announcement, and the live stream start tomorrow for the $250 giveaway where everybody is able to get a chance, and sometimes multiple chances at trying to get it. $250 out of my pocket. And if we don't get it, for every day that we don't get it, it's $10 to the winner that day. Every day. So 5 days a week, because Tuesday and Saturday we do watch-alongs, obviously, Dana White's Contender Series, and then the UFC watch-alongs. So every week we're giving away $50 in total until that $250 gets hit. Pick something high in protein, of course, bro. We're on the cut. Except today, because I was taking a little bit of a cheat. But we're on a heavy cut right now. The cardio's been picking up big. Is anybody else's Paramount on a black screen? You are my MMA news. I swear if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't know shit, so thanks. Hey, get ready for the only MMA show to be coming on Monday. My MMA show is going to be kicking it off on Monday. You should take Retta. No, I would not feel accomplished if I take a single thing to get to where I want to be. I want to make sure I do it fully naturally. I lost 90 pounds in 2.5 months. When I was 16, when I was 15 going on 16, I lost 80 pounds in 2.5 months. And then last year, September going on to December, in like 2.5 months, I lost 90 pounds. And so... right now I'm trying to cut this last like 30-40 pounds and get down to where I want to be. I am not taking anything to get there. I am making sure that I do this fully for myself. You're doing a lot more than MMA Guru, so just keep doing what you're doing. Now, first of all, MMA Guru obviously is like the pioneer of this whole thing. So, you know, 150 pounds in 5 months is insane. What is your comment on spreading fake news about UFC fights to your followers? I've put, first of all, I've never put out fake news in my life. There's not a single thing that I put out there that was not a legitimate thing. First of all, the only time I've ever put on news for myself from my own individual source was once. It was for this card. Michael Morales versus Yaroslav Amosov, Jean Silva versus Kevin Viejos. Those fights were going to happen. Jorge Masvidal liked the post. He's a teammate of Yaroslav Amosov. The source that I've had repeatedly has been giving me information over the last year. That was going to happen. Unfortunately, it did not pan out. look at that. Every single one of them have a fight booked or coming to get booked right after. Now, I understand. It looks fake, all that stuff, whatever it is. Literally has nothing to do with it. Just because it fell out does not mean it was fake. Now, every other bit of fight news and everybody saying that I'm putting fake news out or whatever it is, I've literally never broken news other than that one time. The only other time that I've put out news or whatever it is, you literally see the source that it's talking about. And in the video, if you listen to the words in the video instead of just seeing the two people that are on the screen and me talking about it, I've never said a fight is official that isn't, other than that one that I broke. And then that isn't reported by an actual credible source. Otherwise, I'd say it's rumored or in the works, and I detail the source that lights it up. People just like to screenshot things and base it off of that. So they don't want to go through the video and actually listen to what I'm saying in it. They don't want to actually listen to exactly whether I'm saying if it's official or if I believe it's going to be official. Like, people always highlight the Michael Morales and Carlos Prates one. One, it was never an announcement. Two, yes, I was excited in the beginning of the video. Oh, it's clickbait. You're not clicking shit on TikTok. You're scrolling. Oh, you get engaged because I'm excited that the fight is possibly going to be announced, and I think it's one of the sickest fights in the of the year. Okay? If you listen to the video, I said, I believe it's 100% official. I believe it could end up being official. And then I explain based on what? Hetty, you've been in here, bro. How you doing, man? 485 new followers in the live stream. Appreciate you guys so much. This card's prelims are low-key ass. Okay, TS is this shit. It's not this. Mackenzie Dern weighing far better than UFC early prelims. What the fuck are we doing, bro? What's your reaction if Ian wins and wraps the belt around his nutritionist? I swear to God, that would be the funniest fucking thing. I'd actually be fuming, not gonna lie. Might be the only full card I've ever watched in my 24 years on this earth. Literally one of the weirdest ones to watch, too. Like, there were so many better ones for you to get into. Hourless says, I'm done wasting my hard-earned money on your picks. There's supposed to be a hyphen between hard and earned, and you're like 12. You're maybe 13. You don't have money to fucking put down. Team Khabib was probably embarrassed watching Joel Alvarez. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's to be fair. You think 331 is worth to go to? Absolutely. You get a card in California with Arman Sarukian versus Mauricio Huffy, and Arman Sarukian and Joshua Van versus Alexander Pan. Yes, absolutely it is. Please don't do $10 a day because that's $70 a week. It'll be $50 a week because obviously the Watchalong stream on Saturday and the Dana White's Contender Series Watchalong on Tuesday. So no, I'm doing $10 a day until we get the $250 giveaway. Heady, bro. G Money, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. When are they fighting? We're 16 minutes into the main card, and I'm looking at a fucking Paramount screen. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Thanks, asshole. We fucking get that. Put the damn fights on. Yeah, white boy indeed. Why do you make me call you white boy? Seriously. Rufy versus Arman and Cali is crazy. That crowd is going to be screaming for Arman Sarukian. Arman, there are a lot of Armenians. A lot of Armenians in California. Arman is going to have a freaking crowd there. And he streams in LA all the time, too. So, I mean, in Miami a lot, I think, actually, more than LA, but... Why they haven't walked out yet? They haven't walked out yet. Bro, it's 9:17. The card started 17 minutes ago. We've been looking at it. But why is Megan O'Leary on my fucking screen? Why do you have a wall of men? They're hot. They're my favorite fighters, man. Fuck off. There we go. Esteban Rebovic's walking out right now. Am I going to show the game? Rebovic's currently walking out. Did you just speak a different language? Yeah, I speak Arabic. I speak Arabic. Bro, look at his shirt. My shirt? What? The F1 one? I like it. Hot up, yes. Can you... I thought you was from New York. I'm not from New York. I'm a big New York sports fan. I'm like since I was a kid. I liked Melo and I liked the Mark Sanchez, Antonio Holmes type Jets at the time though. Oh, Rebivic is on fucking tilt. Holy shit. Can I show the video, please? Brother, I can't. I will get arrested. Y'all acting like he told you. Yeah, exactly. Are you Lebanese? Yes, Yabo. Abu Asba. Love the name. Who's your NFL and NBA team? New York Jets, New York Knicks. Leave me alone. The Knicks won the championship. You can't talk shit. I don't give a fuck if the Jets suck. The Jets have a good team, except we have Geno Smith, the quarterback. Leave us alone. Do you think if Ian wins, it will be because he had part of the training camp in Georgia? I don't think that has any relevancy to it. I don't think your 2-month training camp is going to change your approach to everything. Knicks in 5, damn straight. I rate the Knicks. You should be a Buffalo fan if you like New York. Fuck out of here. Oh, my dead body. Fuck the Bills. You definitely Lebanese. You look zesty. Where's your fucking face, asshole, huh? Where's your fucking face? What's your name? Tahana Jam. Telling me I look zesty. What's your profile picture? Oh, I mean, get a fucking grip, seriously. I gotta relax. We're enjoying it. We're enjoying the day. I gotta stop cussing people out. That's an illness. If you're not a fan of your hometown teams, I cannot trust you. No, you should listen to the people. Here's the problem, ready? The people in my hometown are a bunch of absolute fucking assholes. That's another thing, right? Imagine the insufferable fucking Michigan fans and Lions fans and Pistons fans that are in my life. You know how fun it is to root against them? Are you crazy? You know how sick that'd be? Edson Barbosa now walking out. Esteban Ribovic, Edson Barbosa is about to be happening. They're kind of sacrificing Edson Barbosa here. I'm not happy with the sacrifice they're putting my boy through. Would you rather have Alexa Grasso or Mackenzie Dern? Find God. Did everything already happen? Huh? The main card's starting right now. Who are your top 10 UFC fighters of all time? You're just LARPing, boy. I'm always LARPing. Top 10 UFC fighters of all time. Greatest of all time. What was my list? Top 5, Makhachev, Jones, Volkanovski, Ilya, Alex Pereira. You have Anderson Silva in there as well, alongside, I mean, I can't remember. I think George St. Pierre, Demetrius Johnson, Khabib DC Khabib, in that realm, somewhere like that. What percentage do you think Edson has to win this? Well, with the way this card's going, maybe a lot higher than I thought. 496 new followers in the live stream, boys. We are so close to 500 new followers in the live. Edson coming out to some good music, not gonna lie, I love it. Demetrius Johnson over Ilya. Not in the UFC. In MMA, yes. In MMA, yes. Solely UFC, no. Your top 50 in today's current ranking. I'm not fucking going to 50 of the top fighters in the world right now, coming off the top of my head. Barbosa getting slimed, probably. Didn't you say Salkild wasn't a legit prospect? I did, and I was completely wrong on it. Completely wrong on it. This guy's legit. He does get hit a little bit too easily. That's the one concern I do have with him, but he hits back. Hard. Heavy. Pictures in the back are from TikTok Shop. I'm not sponsored, unfortunately. I hate when this shit says commercial. Be back in a bit. I'd rather you put on a commercial at that point. Literally. I think Quillin is good. I was completely wrong. I was wildly wrong. I think he's a way better fighter than I initially anticipated. And to be fair, he has improved tremendously as well. I also did pick him to beat Cameron. I thought it was going to be a domination. I did think that it was literally a perfect fight for Quillin Salkild to win. Stylistically, it was literally the most favorable thing he could have gotten towards the top of the division. It was a very smart call-out from him. And now he's calling out Benoit Saint-Denis, another very smart call-out for Quillin. Somebody said top 150 of all time. I remember when bro said Jack Della beat Islam. That wasn't me. Go look back at the video. Literally nothing like me. Looks nothing like me. We're about to go to the first main card fight of the night. Edson Barbosa versus Esteban Ribovic. A sliming early on. And then, I can't believe Mansour Abdulmalik versus Dustin Stoltzfus is a main card fight. Oh my god, man. By the way, we are one new follower away on TikTok right now for 500 new followers in less than 4 hours. One more person to click the follow button on TikTok, and we'll have 500 new followers before the main card even starts. Holy shit. You guys are unbelievable. One of the craziest streams we've had so far on the year. You guys are incredible. All love. Thank you guys so much. Yep, there we go. We hit it. We hit it. Sion, Lil Charlie, Xenox, AR, Just, Victor, Dominic, you guys all are following. Abdullah, thank you guys all so much. Dion, thank you guys so much for the follows. Oh my god, over 500 new followers on the live stream today. Legends. Legends. YouTube as well is approaching 10,000 subscribers. Oh my god. Hey bro, my dream is to get my own YouTube play button. A YouTube silver play button. Oh my god. 100k subscribers. That is a fucking dream. How sick that would be. Edson Barbosa versus Esteban Ribovics. Round 1. Early leg kick right there for Ribovics, playing the game with him. Let's see how Ribovics does against Barbosa. Immediate shot from Ribovics with the leg kick after Barbosa sends his own. I'm expecting Ribovics to be throwing a flurry early on to see how this ends up going. Inside low kick right there for Ribovics and lands the right hand. Don't know how exactly Edson Barbosa is going to be taking all this damage here, but let's see how Ribovics ends up doing. Tries to land a flurry, throws the big shots, misses those ones. Outside low kick right there for Edson Barbosa. Beautiful outside low kick right there for Esteban Ribovics. Loves the leg kick game. Another leg kick right there for Ribovics on the outside. That one checked by Barbosa. Your personal favorite 500 fighters to watch. Shut up. There are big combinations right there from Ribovics, and Barbosa seemed to eat that pretty well. Barbosa trying to swing heavy, but he's eating some damage already on the eye. It looks bad. I think Unk's about to get slimed out, boys. Spinning wheel kick to the body. Not wheel. Spinning kick to the body right there for Barbosa. Beautiful right hand right there down the pipe for Ribovics. Ribovics swinging heavy. Barbosa trying to match up with him with the leg kicks especially. Elbow right there for Barbosa, but big swings right there for Ribovics. Barbosa trying the tie clinch here. Has the collar tie. Let's see if he gets anything going with it. Ribovics pushes him to the cage, avoiding the space for Barbosa to step in with the knees. Very smart from Ribovics. 516 new followers on the live in under 4 hours. Wow. Here we go. Nasty cut on the right eye of Barbosa. Ah, man, that's bad. That's a bad cut. That's a bad cut. That's a bad cut. That's a bad cut for Barbosa. Another inside low kick right there for Ribovics. Oh, stiff right for Ribovics lands. Oh, big shots right there from Barbosa in the counter. Ribovics getting aggressive and getting countered a little bit here. There's a kick to the body for Barbosa. Just gets out of range. Missed that left hook. Ribovics just slightly. Would have been a big left hook landed. There is a big left hook in return for Ribovics. Oh, big right from Barbosa. But big combination for Ribovics' left hooks. Whoa, I just started there big time. Another big left. The pressure and the pace from Ribovics just melting Barbosa. Beautiful uppercut right there off the break. Good jab right there. A little right hand step in for Barbosa. Those left hooks for Ribovics are landing proactively, and this is looking bad. High kick just misses for Ribovics. There's a stiff jab from Barbosa, but another one from Ribovics. Half the round to go. Bunch of big shots right there from Ribovics. Barbosa on his bike. Circling back, stepping in the middle. There's a knee from Ribovics and a right hand. How much damage can Barbosa take? Moeller with the Galaxy. W Moeller in the chat with a freaking Galaxy. You go. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much. Big right hand right there over the top of Ribovics. Thank you so much, Moeller, for the Galaxy, bro. Legend. That's the timer for the round right now of how long the round has left. Thank you so much, Moeller, for it. Mayraher for the Heart Me. Big combination right there for Ribovics. Thudding left hook against the cage. Tharthar, thank you for the rose. Beautiful kick to the body right there for Barbosa. I mean, my God, Ribovics has landed some damage. Good shot right there for Barbosa up top. High kick right there. Combination from Ribovics. All misses. Moeller's just sending like a flurry of roses right now. It's over 150. Oh, my God. Spinning kick to the body. Misses for Barbosa. Ah. Ribovics looking to try to land a big shot here. Oh, good left hook right there from Barbosa. He's taking a lot of damage, though. High kicks are missing for Ribovics a lot here. 186 roses from Moeller after the Galaxy. Appreciate you so much, my guy. And another 4, 190. Brandon sending another load of roses as well. Here we go. Ribovics high kick, left one. Kind of gets through a little bit. 1 minute left. Barbosa takes a deep breath. Getting backed up. Knee from Rebovix misses that. Gets an elbow in. Big combination up top. I mean, Barbosa, the damage on Barbosa's eye is looking bad, man. Kick to the body right there from Barbosa. Inside low kick right there for Rebovix. Outside low kick right there from Barbosa. Barbosa's taking this damage, bro. Nice low kick from Barbosa there. Matt lifts. Thank you for the follow, Matt. 185 roses and counting from Brandon. Good lord. Beautiful rips to the body for Rebovix and a right hand over the top as well. High kick right there for Rebovix. Little Superman punch from Rebovix. Misses that one. Tries to land the left after it. Doesn't get it. There's a big right from Barbosa. Rebovix smiles at it. How did my clock start that much earlier? What happened? Still 11 seconds. How did my clock end that quick? Barbosa trips up. Oh, Barbosa's hurt. He's down. That was bad, man. Edson nearly dropped and finished at the end there. 228 roses from Brandon. Appreciate you, bro. My friggin' Paramount like keeps getting like unsynced with the audio. I don't know what's going on, man. Oh, look at Edson's shin. Bro, what's going on, man? Why does this keep happening, this card? Ah, man. Nasty, nasty cut in the leg of Edson Barbosa. Holy hell, bro. Nasty cut on Edson's leg. That looks deep, too. Bro. Don't zoom in on it, man. And you know what the problem is? He's going to kick with it. Like right now, he's going to kick with it. Here we go. Big right hand right there from Rebovix after dropping Barbosa in the round. And Barbosa's leg is sliced open on the shin from one of his kicks. He just always seems to get his way cut on those legs. Another outside look right there from Rebovix. Rebovix obviously hurting him at the end of the fight. I cannot show the fights. No, sir. Big shots right there from Rebovix. Could be shin to shin cutting it as well. A little slicing shot. Rebovix is ready to go through these shots. That's a big one here. Big looping shots from Rebovix. Kind of stepped in out of range. That cut is grim, yeah. Little oblique action attempted there from Rebovix. Missing shots right there for Rebovix. Oh, big left for Esteban. Barbosa tries to come back, where it lands a little bit of a left. Right eye is messed up bad for Barbosa. The leg is cut up. Rebovix with the volume, looking for the finish. Hits that right hook, misses the left hand. Barbosa's taking the damage, man. There's an uppercut from Rebovix. Big shots to the body as well. Elbow misses up top. Trying a flurry on Barbosa. Barbosa looks like he is out, man. Oh my god, he's hurt bad. Barbosa's badly hurt. He looks like he's getting a little tired. Some big elbows from Rebovix. Big shots up top. Barbosa shaking up. He's on wobbly legs. Chicken dance Barbosa. He stops the fight. I don't know about that stop. I mean, like, he was done, but, like, I mean, I don't know. Rough watch. He was taking a lot of damage, man. I mean, I feel like if it wasn't 40-year-old Edson Barbosa, I don't think you really, you don't really stop that. But I don't know. That is a painful watch, not gonna lie. That was not fun. I'm happy with it just to save him from taking too much damage, but if you try to think of it like an objective standpoint on a card, you know what I mean? Is that his retirement fight? Was that Edson's retirement fight? Why is he fighting Esteban Rebovix after getting knocked out by Jalen Turner? Do we not have a shittier fighter to give him? God damn it. Is this really his retirement fight and they give him fucking Rebovix? Why would you give him Rebovix on his fucking retirement fight? I mean, of all... You give him a demon! Give him a shitter, bro. You had Chase Hooper right for the taking. I mean, bro, it was bad. He was done. He was on wobbly legs, taking a lot of damage. Over and over and over and over. I don't like the look of it. He's a legend, man. He's a legend, but it just sucks that you could have just given him Chase Hooper and got Chase Hooper's ass kicked with it. I mean, he probably would have knocked out Chase Hooper, let's be honest. He has some nasty scar tissue on his leg. I've never seen scar tissue like that on a leg. This is like some of the most gore I've seen. You give him a demon. Yeah, literally. That's some of the most gore I've seen on a card. 528 new followers in 4 hours on the card. Why am I looking at a fucking Paramount screen? Just show us the cage. Show us the cage. You don't need to tell us we're on commercial break. Show us the cage or give us a commercial. What's going on, White Spots? How you doing, my guy? Remember watching UFC Freedom 250 with this stream? You're the goal. Appreciate you, my guy. All love. Thank you so much for being back. Death33, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. Adam with the 72 roses and counting. Rebovix beats Usman or Magomedov. No, the fuck he does not. Bro. I missed Freedom 250 at Disney. There's no way. Wow. Next fight ends quick, so not long till main event. Dude, you talk too much. Who won? Dumbass, you're on my fucking live stream. Of course I'm gonna be talking. What do you mean I talk too much? You're on my live! We just said Rebovix beat the shit out of him. If you were to live stream this fight, what's the worst that will happen? My account will get taken down. I'll lose my main source of income. I'd get a felony. And I'd probably get molested in prison. Like, I mean, do we really need to go over that? Barboza didn't deserve that. I know he didn't. And they're gonna interview him after he takes like life-changing damage. Can you pause the live? I'm going to the bathroom. Why is there an ad? And do we really need Total Wireless to get these bits on an ad right now? Is this really that necessary? Edson Barbosa's retiring, and we need to show off a Total Wireless ad. Are we being dead ass? Adam, 350 roses. Holy shit. By the way, I've never seen this many ads on a card. I've never seen it that bad. Tiffany Gray, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What time do you think Islam fights? I think Islam fights in about 2 hours, around there. We still got 4 fights to go. 3 fights to go, sorry. So maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours, something like that. UFC can milk it big time. I think hour and a half at worst, hopefully. Big Fish, thank you for the follow. They are raising money for the Impossible event. Maybe. Let's hear the Edson Barbosa retirement speech here, boys. Do you think they have a tribute for Edson Barbosa? I mean, they had a tribute for Anthony Smith. So you'd think Edson Barbosa would get one, right? Can I pause? I gotta blow my nose. Okay, bro. If we don't have a tribute video for Edson Barbosa, but we had one for Anthony Smith, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Not because Anthony Smith got one, but because Edson didn't. Bless his soul. Bless his soul. Love him. Bless him, bless him, bless him, bless him, bless him. Bless him. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, let's get the audio back down. Love to see it. Hey, Hourless, you are miserable, bro. Miserable. Can I not get emotional at 3 a.m., please? That's the time to get emotional. Logically, Islam will win, but using logic the last 3 times didn't really work. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough, man. Can't even lie about it. It's been bad. It's gonna be bad. I hear the audio in the background, I think. I took it off right now. I took it off. I just wanted to hear Edson Barbosa's little, retirement speech. Malik prediction. I mean, let's be realistic. I'm picking a semi-truck against a squirrel. Why'd they zoom in? What the fuck is going on here? Okay. Yeah, pretty sad retirement there. Somebody said, why are you on my phone? Why are we okay with that stoppage? It was so late. If it wasn't Edson Barbosa, you wouldn't have said it was late. If it was anybody else, you'd be like, it's an early stoppage. I understand it. Like, I think it's a good stoppage. I think he tried to give him an opportunity to fight, but, like, Edson's taken a lot of damage in his career. Looked pretty off of his legs, you know what I mean? So, if anything, I think Herb did a good job, which is, it's a very, very tough sentence to say out loud, but I know, yeah, Herb Dean did a great job. When was the last time you predicted a main event on a numbered card correct? Let's see. Dickhead. Holy shit. Wow. And not gonna lie, I've been getting messed up on those main events, eh? David, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Bro, they're bullshit. Let's be honest. They're a lot of bullshit. Conor McGregor didn't even fight, and I picked him for the fun of it. Let's be honest. 326, Charles Oliveira. That was one. Bro, okay. Yuri Prohaska was looking great. Had his torn ACL. Tore the guy's ACL. Looked fantastic. Ends up freaking getting knocked out cold. Plus, I was there in person, so that doesn't count either. 328, Chimaev. Fuck out of here. No one predicted Strickland and actually believed it. You manipulated yourself otherwise. Ilya Taporia versus Justin Gaethje. Shut up. You didn't believe it either. So, realistically, I got all of them right. Did you pick McGregor over Holloway for the heart? Because I was there in person. Do I like caramel? Absolutely. And yes, you say it caramel, not caramel. If you say it caramel, get some help. It's caramel. What fight is it on? Jimmy! We're on Mansour Abdulmalik versus Dustin Stoltz. Who's next? Projected time for Islam, I'd say, is about an hour and a half or so. Caramel, exactly, yes. Not caramel. Caramel. Do a jab, cross, uppercut while sitting. Fucking, here, I'll do it. I mean, if I'm standing, you won't be able to see it. A little extra with that, but no. Little jab, cross, uppercut. It's not bad. It's 5.5 out of 10. 5.5 out of 10, right? 5.5 out of 10. 5.5 out of 10. Kind of like the uppercut to the body off of that one more than just uppercut off the actual thing. 5.5, not 2 out of 10. 5.5. It's not a 2. That's not a 2. Is it better out of the southpaw? Kind of, no. I like it better on the orthodox. No, yeah. It's ripped to the body better than just uppercut in general. I feel like a little hook to the body is better than an uppercut off that combination. 1 out of 10. Okay, Enrique, what the fuck, man? Loki rooting for Taporia too. Such a back and forth fight. Yeah, it would be sick. Am I epileptic? What kind of fucking question? It's not caramel. It's caramel. How are you 3-8? We're 4-4. There've been what? What do you think Prime Barbosa? Hold up. Wait, I think there's a stupid question coming in. Sorry. That's messed up. What do you think Prime Barbosa would be in today's lightweight rankings? Middle of the pack, kind of like. Could be top 10, maybe. Maybe. Do you like chocolate cake or strawberry shortcake ice cream more? Neither. Well, chocolate cake over that one, but favorite sub by submission or like sandwich sub. I'm a fat piece of shit, man, thinking if it's submission. Oh, I swear to God, there's no way. When you said sub, I thought of the sandwich. What are you going to name your kids? Name my daughter after your mom. I'm so sorry. Unnecessary. How much of a torture chamber would that be, though? Fuck yourself. Hattie, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Are you hungry or something? Yeah. Starving, actually. What time is the main fight? Probably in an hour and a half. Any upsets or underdogs? We had 3 underdogs on the card predicted. Is Jalen Turner now an underdog, or is he still a little bit of a favorite? There's Ian Gary and his wife. And his child. Let me see. Text me when the main event starts. I got you, Jimmy. On iMessages. Let's see if Jalen Turner's still... Okay, so he's kind of... Oh, it depends where he is. Some people have him as an underdog. Some people have him as a favorite. Some people have it even. So very weird. So we had 3 underdogs. We had Chapolin, who nearly had the knockout and ended up blowing it. We had Vicente Luque, who nearly had the finish and ended up blowing it. And then somebody put his child in quotes for Ian Gary. Show us your Funko Pops. I'll show you a cool Funko Pop I got recently. They're all Dragon Ball and Naruto Funko Pops. Some Marvel. I have a Darth Maul one as well. I actually have some Star Wars ones too, but mainly Dragon Ball and Naruto. But let me show you what I just got recently. If you guys watch Invincible, Rex. I fucking love Rex. Rex is one of my favorites. So yeah, I got a little Rexplode Funko Pop. That one's pretty cool. But yeah, that's that. For those that are just joining in right now, 540 new followers in the live stream. Thank you guys so much. Tomorrow will be the announcement of the $250 giveaway. And everybody is eligible to play. So make sure you guys are in. It's going to be through the Discord, which I will announce on my story. D-Man, will you do Olympic level gymnastics to try and make his horrific record? We'll do Olympic level gymnastics to try and make his horrific record. Joseph, you were begging to be on a live stream. Kiss my ass. Why am I getting mad? Why am I actually getting mad? How long are the breaks between fights? Someone at me if you don't respond. Right now we're waiting in between. Like it depends. It's weird. Been following since 40K. My guy never. Appreciate you, my guy. I just got a 1502 Invincible Funko. Love that. Which one is 1502? Mackenzie does jiu-jitsu, but doesn't really shoot for takedowns. Yeah, which is fine, because she's the better striker and the harder hitter in this fight. She's a much more proactive boxer here as well. Not a great boxer, either one of them is, but Mackenzie Dern is definitely the much more impactful striker between the two, and we saw it against Virna Jandiroba. If you want to wrestle Mackenzie Dern, and Julia Robertson's probably going to do that, you're going to be playing on the ground with this lady who's a much better overall jiu-jitsu practitioner, and then on top of that, have fun being in her guard. You don't really see many people in Mackenzie Dern's guard, and when they do, they end up being put in hell. Look at Virna Jandiroba, who literally could not keep her down, and if she was, she's getting put in bad position after bad position. Okay, all you can eat chicken wings. How many till you tap out? I could probably go at least 30. I'm being dead serious. At least 30 chicken wings before I tap out, and I'm like dead certain on that. I think I could hit at least 30. I mean, I was 320 pounds not even a year ago. I could fucking eat. Do you think Ilya beats Patty? 100%. 100%. Been following since 76K. Man, talking about Ian gonna win spamming Brazilian flags. Bro. Thank God, bro, you guys can keep him in the... Oh, bro. Respectfully, what's your height and weight? I am right now 5'9", 214 pounds. About a year ago, 11 months ago, I was 5'9", 320. 320, bro. Boneless or bone in? Bone in tastes better. Boneless is also gas. It just depends on what the flavors are. So you're all muscle lean. I am not. I still got a lot of flab, but we still got another 30, 40 pounds to cut. I have a lot of muscle on my body though, which is why I'm starting to get the cardio up heavy right now. Little 4 music on stages from Unsociable. Thank you for the gift, my guy. Sorry, I just saw them. You didn't look that big last year. I thought you were like 270. My man, I was 320. If you can go find videos from me from last year, good lord. Show me your physique. No, I did say I'll give you guys a physique check when it's done. It is nowhere near fucking done. We still got 30 to 40 pounds to get down, and these are the hardest 30 to 40 pounds to cut off. So, how many can you eat of both before tapping out? If I could probably do like 15 of each, maybe even a little bit more. Bone in, bone out, boneless. 544 new followers in the live in 4 hours and 14 minutes. We're talking about chicken wings, by the way. Where's the Batman head ass? What the fuck are we talking about? What's going on the YouTube? You got to get me on your diet. I ate 1,500 calories or less every single day on a keto diet, intermittent fasting from 12 to 6. I did 2 workouts. I lifted every single morning with a bit of cardio on the Stairmaster 10 minutes prior. I also did like 30 minutes in the steam room and or sauna, more than likely steam room for the most part because I enjoyed it more. And then later on in the day, I did a high-intensity interval training workout, which is like a 40 to 45-minute workout of just straight-up sweating cardio, full-body training, and it came in with, it's called Insanity. It's the best one you could probably have as well. So that's what I did. Not fun. It's fun when you're doing it. It's not fun going into it. I felt the best I've ever felt in my life. 1,500 calories is not malnutrition. I have no loose skin. It was perfectly fine. Is it too little? Yes. If I were to restart it, I probably would have gone 1,800. But I lost it very fast, and it helped. So I do not advise ever going to 1,500. 1,800. Well, it depends on how small you are, but 1,800 is like a very, very, very aggressive cut. 1,500, it was absurd, and that was a little too much. But I did it, and I felt great. So I'm 5'7" right now at 14 years old. You're 14 years old, Aziz. You don't have to worry about anything. Food, I'm a big foodie as well. Really wish Barbosa became champion. How nice would it be? Was I a big back as a kid? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I was always a fat kid. I lost weight twice, bro. I heard enough Ahmed Daka versus Francis Ngannou. I'd be put in a coma. What do you think will happen in the UFC if Ian beats Islam? You might see my house on fire in a couple minutes. Richard, do not go on a $1,200 calorie. No, don't do that. It's just not 1,200 calorie. That's bad. 50 sets of insanity and goofing around. All right. Agarthan, Quilla, and Sal killed Agarthan. We're than Ian, Gary Glazer, and JDM Glazer. Who's person on the top left poster, the bottom middle poster? Bottom middle poster is Dustin Poirier. It's just kind of blocked off. This one right here is Arman Sarukian, but obviously the clock is kind of in the way. Here we go. Mansour Abdulmalik is walking out. We are 51 minutes. I'm full Lebanese, not half. We are favorite fast food, Sonic. There's a Hala Sonic near me. What's crazy, because Sonic, it's somehow better burgers than a majority of the burger places near me as well. You kind of look like Eden Hazard. No, the fuck I don't. What? I am Muslim, Adam, yes. I probably shouldn't be saying. I mean, I was cussing my life out right prior to that, so. When is the fight? Next fight is happening right now. Mansour Abdulmalik is walking out. Ever had Dave's Hot Chicken? Way too many times. Way too many times. I am Arab, yes. I am Lebanese. I'm Arab. I'm Muslim. We get that out of the way. Good. Turner, even with the odds moving around. I mean, it doesn't really change anything. We did that last time with Sean Brady and Joaquin Buckley. If he loses, he loses. I don't really have any kind of indication on that one. Maru Fisher, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I look like DC. I'm not black, so I don't know how that's going to work. Chipotle better than Sonic. Chipotle is literally just a mixture of slop. Chipotle is like whatever. You can get like a million different Chipotles. How much time you estimate before we see a Islam fight? I think an hour and a half, hopefully at most, not too much longer. Adam and Audibit, thank you for the follow, Adam. Appreciate you guys. 552 new followers in under 4 hours and 20 minutes on the live. What would you do if Islam somehow goes insane? I do not want to even enter that realm of possibility. I'm not trying to think about that because I'm trying to enjoy my day. I don't want to record a YouTube video today talking about Islam Makhachev losing to Ian fucking Gary. You guys know how much Ian Gary's been talking about the Shafkat Rahmanov fight that he got his ass whooped in? Imagine if he fucking beats Makhachev. I'm good. I'm good. What's your martial arts experience? I trained for about a year. I did a bit of jiu-jitsu. It was in an MMA gym. Never doing that again. It was fun, but I'd rather not get hit in the head. Do you know where I can watch UFC without Paramount? I'm broke. And I prefer sport, like actual ball sport. Like playing ball sports, I prefer that over training. So training is cool. I prefer playing ball sports a little bit more. It's just more fun for me. Basketball, soccer, but yeah. Luis, thank you for the follow. Edgar's World, thank you for the follow. Is the UFC done? No, we still have 4 fights to go. One of them being right now. Anything but streaming Zuffa Boxing. Would literally rather do anything else. Maybe would rather stream PFL. I just saw Bro's first TikTok. I saw Steven Asplin a little. Bro. You say you don't gamble, but you buy cards. What are maybe the dumbest fucking correlation ever? There's a difference between investing and putting, like, that's a whole different correlation. I can't even say that word on TikTok before they freak out. Investments and that word, 2 completely different worlds. Mendy, I'm so sorry. I don't have any others. I don't have any streams. What is the worst outcome? Ian submitting Islam or Ilya getting subbed by Paddy? If Ilya Taporia gets submitted by Paddy Pimlet, I do not know if you'll ever see my face again. I'm being dead serious. If some bullshit like that happens, the sport is fake. I might start making an NFL account instead. I might just switch to an NFL account completely, or an NBA account or some shit. Because if you think for a fucking moment I'm going to be sitting here doing some bullshit where Ilya Taporia gets submitted by Paddy fucking out of your damn mind. All right. Where's the clock? Shit, I started the clock a little bit late. Yeah, but what if they never get valuable? You lose money. Yeah, that's called an investment. That's what an investment is. All right, here we go. Mansour Abdul Malik versus Dustin Stoltzfus. Physical difference between these two is a night and day load. 555 new followers, 40,000 likes, and 110,000 viewers in the TikTok. Thank you guys so much. YouTube, over 4,000 views on this live. You guys are incredible. Y'all got tweaking just talking about that shit. I can't do Ilya. Ilya getting submitted by Islam would make me lose my by Paddy would make me lose my fucking mind. I'm already fucking tweaking. I can't do that. All right, outside looking for big shot right there for Mansour Abdul Malik landing on Stoltzfus. Why do I say Islam's name like that? Radinia, you keep saying the same fucking comments every damn day. There's another language other than English. Another country outside of America, trust it. All right, Mansour Abdul Malik right now against Dustin Stoltzfus. Would like to see Mansour get a little bit aggressive early, just considering Stoltzfus isn't really the hardest hitter in the world. He's not the craziest of finishers on the feet. And Mansour is kind of getting set up here against a guy who's a lot less durable than him, but we'll see how it goes. If you give me all your money, I'll give you 15 cookies. Not sure that's really worth the value there. There's a nasty rip to the body for Mansour. Stoltzfus lands a couple shots himself as well. Keith Peterson, get the fuck out of the way. Thank you. What's going on, Rivals? How you doing, my guy? I think Islam wins by submission. I do think decision is live, though. An attempted oblique kick right there for him. Was it an oblique kick or a low kick? It was a little bit weird. I kind of missed it. Right hand was right there for him. He was measuring it, too. He didn't end up getting it. There's a loop in left for Mansour. Doesn't land flush. Gets a little bit through, but doesn't land flush. Mansour now on the back foot. Inside low kick right there for Dustin Stoltzfus. High kick attempt for Mansour. Stiff jab for Abdul Malik. Beautiful right hand for Mansour again. Stoltzfus now on the leg, trying to single. Mansour getting taken down. Let's see if Stoltzfus can take the back. Good stuff, keeping the leg wide for Mansour, making it difficult for Stoltzfus to get that hook. Fighting off the grip is Mansour, just straight power. He didn't even, like, fight it going down. He just ripped it. Psycho freak, man. My God. There's a knee right there from Stoltzfus. Mansour needs to, yeah, there you go. There's the rule. You have to have a knee down to not get kneed from there. Anything you put your money into that has an uncertain outcome is gambling. No, anything putting your money into that doesn't guarantee you an asset is gambling. That's what gambling is. Putting money on a sports team or something like that, and you don't get an asset. If you get a physical asset or you get something that's actually an asset that you currently own, that's not gambling. That's an asset. That is investing. Yes, it's a risk, but risk does not equal gambling. That's how it works. High kick right there from Mansour Abdul Malik. Stoltzfus was backed up. Stoltzfus called for an eye poke. Keith Peterson just didn't give a shit. Stoltzfus was going in for another single leg takedown. Mansour Trying to fight it off. Shark Bullets, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Have you seen Khamzat's team like Dillashaw still coping about losing to Sean Strickland? I was wondering if you'd ever make a tier list of which fighters coped the most. I'm not that kind of content. I mean, it's fun, but I don't really care about like the whole like fictional tier list type shit. You know what I mean? Would you fight Islam for $5 million? I'd fight him right now for $5 million. You out of your damn mind? I'd get my ass kicked for $5 million easily. National television, plastered everywhere. Don't give a fuck. Big shots right there from Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus looks pretty solid, and Mansoor kind of looks way too loopy. High kick right there from Mansoor. He looks much more explosive, but... Beautiful double leg for Stoltzfus. Mansoor's going for a ride. Little slam. Mansoor Abdulmalik is losing to Dustin Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus on top. Arm triangle attempt potentially right here. From Mount. He has Mount on Mansoor Abdulmalik. Big shots for Stoltzfus on the ground and pound. Oh my god, he gave up his back. 28 seconds left. Mansoor has to, that's a back of the head shot. He's trying to choke him. Good fight off from Mansoor. 22 seconds left to fight off this potential choke here. He's getting flattened out by Dustin Stoltzfus. Oh my god. Mansoor Abdulmalik is getting flattened out by Dustin Stoltzfus. This guy's so fucking athletic though. Oh my god, he might have a Soleo stretch. Never mind, he's good. Big ground and pound shot from Stoltzfus. Mansoor just trying to scramble and explode, getting out of the position. But what a round for Dustin Stoltzfus. Holy shit, Mansoor is bad, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, Mansoor is horrible. I never thought he was a legitimate prospect. No, I said he's going to get the shit beaten out of him by Yusuf Belgarawi. I never thought he was a legitimate prospect. But, like, this is bad. This is bad. Ian versus Islam is not done yet. Heavy breaths from Mansoor here in the corner as well. Isa Lopez, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 556 new followers in the live stream on TikTok, boys. Didn't you say earlier you used to be a circle? My man, I was 320 pounds less than a year ago. If Malik loses, this would be insane. This card is wild if Malik loses. Oh my god. Could you imagine? Round 2. Fight, are you ready? Fight, are you ready? Fight, are you ready? Fight! Love the Keith Peterson cadence there. Here we go. Mansoor Abdulmalik could be another one of these giant minus 1,000 plus favorites losing on this card. I do not do MMA, no sir. He needs to get his pressure going. He needs to get aggressive with the shots here. He cannot give this timing for Stoltzfus to get his shots down and get his takedown entries in, man. Outside low kick right there for Stoltzfus. Mansoor being on the back foot. You can't play this game of timing. You are the physical freak of nature that is meant to take his head off. Playing a technical fight where you suck at is not going to work. Throwing high kicks when he's catching your kicks and taking you down is the dumbest thing in the world. Deep to the body right there from Mansoor, keeping Dustin Stoltzfus on the back foot. There's a good left hand right there from Mansoor. When you go and you're aggressive, there's a big left hook. Nasty knee to the body for Mansoor. That hit the liver. And big shots up top. Stoltzfus going on the takedown. Mansoor defending it, getting the left side underhook. Little framing there from Stoltzfus there. He might have it. Kind of a whizzer from Mansoor. They're going to be a little bit difficult to try to defend this. He's trying to slip out from under. And he might be able to, but Stoltzfus gripping it hard. Pause. Holy shit. Mansoor defending the position. Couple knees right there from Stoltzfus. Mansoor can't get out. Mansoor trying some stupid ass. I mean, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. He is kind of on top of the leverage, so I guess it kind of worked, I guess. Fair enough. I mean, fuck it. I guess I'm an idiot. It worked. Mansoor now on top. Stoltzfus trying to get something big here. Big ground and pound right there from Mansoor. Landing big shots on top of Dustin Stoltzfus here. There's a big hammer fist from Mansoor. Heavy sprawl from Mansoor, framing off on Dustin. He's trying to hold on top, but Stoltzfus trying to grab a leg of some sort, and he does. He gets it on a single. Deep single from Stoltzfus. Mansoor holding on to the ankle, trying to defend it. There's a big shot from Mansoor there. Stoltzfus lets go of the leg. Mansoor knee to the body. Heavy, heavy war here. Knee right there from Stoltzfus. Right hand from Stoltzfus. Mansoor can't believe this man is still standing in front of him. Double jab from Stoltzfus here. About a bunch of damage on Stoltzfus' face right now, but he's holding in big. Big right hand from Mansoor and misses it. Stoltzfus looks heavy, bro. This guy has a back on him. Look at that. Holy shit, man. Another takedown attempt right here from Dustin Stoltzfus going in on the single leg. Let's see if he can end up chaining that on Mansoor. Mansoor trying to fight it off. Leg is off the ground right now. Needs to get his leg onto it. Spinning elbow from Dustin. Big combination right there from Stoltzfus. Another minus 1,000 favorite fighting a life or death fight right now. Oh, front kick lands for Mansoor. Holy. Big right hand for Mansoor as Stoltzfus goes in for the single. Another defense for Mansoor. Right hand for Stoltzfus lands. Oh my god. Big rights for Dustin Stoltzfus. Exchanging the clinch. Oh my god, Mansoor, I feel like it's hurt. But he lands his own. He's tripping up. He goes down. Stoltzfus looking for the choke. Oh my god, he might have a choke here. Stoltzfus might pull guillotine here. He might pull guillotine here. Rolls off into the side control, so he's not going to have that guillotine unless he steps over with the mount. Mansoor got exhausted. Right hands landed on him bad there. Oh, what a round. What a round. What a round. What a round. Malik might be down 2-0. I don't know, man. He might be down 2-0 after this. Holy shit. Another giant favorite is about to lose on the card. Oh, nasty right from Stoltzfus. Big hammer fists. Big ground. That was back of the head, ref. Stoltzfus taking the back. Looking to get the choke in. He's cranking on the neck of Mansoor. Oh my god, the choke is in. Oh my god. Choke is in. It's over. It's over. He taps. Oh my god. Another minus 1,000 or greater favorite just lost. Oh my god. What is this card? What is this card? Bro, all the upsets. He was like minus 700. Oh my god. Two fighters nearly minus 1,000 or higher getting submitted in their fights. The two biggest favorites, maybe Rebovix alongside it is the only other one, and he was a big one, on this card getting submitted. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is the underdog card of the year. Two of the biggest upsets on the year happening on the same card. Oh my god. People are losing money on this card, man. People are losing money on this card. Dustin Stoltzfus submits Mansoor Abdulmalik. Oh, a near minus 1,000 favorite Mansoor. A near 2,000 minus 2,000 favorite Oralbai. Both losing by submission. Oh my god. Dustin Stoltzfus and Jeremiah Wells stealing massive, massive moments, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, this is insane. Yeah, Mansoor blew that, man. Holy shit. A whole lot of... Bro, two of the biggest underdogs on the fucking year just happened. Two of the biggest fucking underdogs on the year. Holy shit. Oh my god, man. I gotta make a video on it. I gotta make a video on it. Oh my god, man. Do not say Ian Gary's gonna win. Don't put that in the air. Do not put that in the air. Please. Please do not put that in the air. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? I gotta post a video. I'm gonna make a video on it right now. I'm gonna make a video on it right now. All right, hold on. Let me make the predictions real quick, or not the predictions. The video. This is the underdog card of the year. Two of the biggest underdogs on the year coming in with massive submission wins. What is happening? A near minus 1,000 favorite, Mansoor Abdul Malik, getting submitted in round 2 by Dustin Stoltzfus. Oh my god. Oh my god. And don't forget, Miktabek Oral by nearly a minus 2,000 favorite on the card, getting submitted by Jeremiah Wells. Bro, what the hell is happening? Mansoor looked literally horrible in this fight. I never thought he was a great prospect, but man, this looked like a very advantageous matchup for him physically. And he was getting out-dogged by Dustin Stoltzfus in this fight. And Stoltzfus just submitted him. Stoltzfus just completely pushing the pace. He took the damage from Mansoor, ends up landing some big right hands of his own, gets Mansoor a bit tired. Mansoor falls over. Dustin takes the back, ends up trying to shove this choke in. Holy man. Submission after submission on this card. It's like the submission card of the year and the underdog card of the year. I've never seen a card in a long time at the bare minimum where a near minus 1,000 favorite and a near minus 2,000 favorite, two of the biggest upsets on the year, not only lose, but they get finished. What the hell is UFC 330? What the hell is 2026? Oh my god, man. Oh my god. What is happening? Underdog card of the year. Wow. Oh my, bro, what is going on? Is UFC 330 is the underdog card of the year. Good stuff for Dustin Stoltzfus, by the way. What an unbelievable performance. What an unbelievable run. I mean, great freaking shot. Great upset. Massive win for him in his career. On a numbered event as well. Wow. Wow. 568 new followers in the live stream right now. If you're not already following, click that follow button in the top left corner. We are rolling. Oh my god. One of the most... We're live for the entire card, by the way, boys. 4 and 5 in picks, bro. Two of them are the two biggest upsets in the year, by the way. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. What is happening, man? What is happening? Holy hell, man. Holy hell. What a freaking card. Insane amount of upsets. Unbelievable amount of upsets. Unbelievable. Bro, what the fuck? That's insane. That's insane. The two of the biggest upsets of the year. Two of the biggest upsets in the history of the sport, by the way. Like, minus 1,000 favorite and a minus 2,000 favorite getting submitted on the... Bro, it's insane. That's insane. Bonfim versus Brady confirmed. What? Oh my god, there's no way. There's no way. Okay, let me put up... I'm gonna put another post on that one as well. Let me just get these posts out real quick, and I'll get Bonfim versus Brady out. That's crazy. That's another insane... Bro, that's... I feel like we should have had Sean Brady versus JDM. Right? I feel like Sean Brady versus JDM made more sense. I'm gonna post about Bonfim and Brady right now, boys. I'm just getting the other video uploaded right now. So Bonfim in the Apex, bro, oh, what the fuck? How is Brady gonna win that fight? How would Brady win that fight? He's gonna have to play the jiu-jitsu game of Bonfim. Can Sean Brady stay on top of Gabriel? That's a sick matchup, boys. That's a sick matchup. That is a very sick matchup. Who the hell is JDM fighting then? I think that's a sick... Maybe JDM versus Uros Medic? Ooh, what do we think of that, boys? Jack Della Maddalena versus Uros Medic. What do we think of that? That's a fun fight. JDM versus Uros Medic. I feel like that's a good fight. I feel like that's a very good fight. What do we think? You look so bad trying to post predictions for this card. My man, nobody looks good trying to post predictions for this card. Anybody that's like cussing at anybody for having predictions for this card that are bad, shut the fuck up. Like, no one has good predictions for this card. Seriously. Nobody does. Not a single one of you guys have great predictions for this card. Stop lying to yourself. You know you don't. I know you don't. None of us have it. None of us have it. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me get this Sean Brady versus Gabriel Bonfim fight put out there right now. Okay, hold up. Okay, James, you are gone. Because that is not going to happen here. Okay. Hold up, bro. Okay, okay. I think JDM versus Medic is a very good fight then. I think JDM versus Medic is a very solid fight after this. All right, let's get another post up. I mean, I'm posting like a million fucking uploads right now, so whatever. We might as well just keep it rolling. All right, here we go. Another upload. Sean Brady versus Gabriel Bonfim is official for the main event at the UFC Apex on November 7th. This Apex event is actually shaping up to be a pretty sick one. In this matchup, what the hell? This is insane. Who the hell's going to win this one? Can Sean Brady get on top of Gabriel Bonfim, get him down, and manage to hold him there? Because Bonfim's jiu-jitsu is a very solid level. I don't know. Honestly, this is a very tough matchup for Brady, I think. I thought we were going to get one of these guys against Jack Della Maddalena. I think this is actually a very bad fight for Brady. I think the jiu-jitsu of Bonfim is very solid. I think he can hurt Brady badly on the feet. Not going to lie, I think Sean Brady's going to get knocked out. I really want Sean Brady to win the fight. I'm actually rooting for Sean Brady. I really like him. I think he's one of the sickest top pressure guys in the UFC. But when you have a guy that can defend the grappling, that has a jiu-jitsu threat himself, and is going to be the much better guy on the feet, the much bigger guy in the fight, I don't know. But not going to lie, this fight only means one thing, by the way. Having this matchup, which is a sick main event, definitely means that this should be the next fight as well. This would be an absolute war. Euros Medic versus Jack Della Maddalena. I was wondering where the hell does JDM go from this? And midway through thinking of that on the live stream, we obviously thought that, yeah, JDM, Euros Medic, fantastic fight. I can't wait to see this. I think Gabriel Bonfim probably finishes in 5 rounds. Tough for me to see that Sean Brady gets on top of him proactively and gets him down, honestly. I think it's going to be pretty hard for him to. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Sean. It's over. Yep. Good fight. Really good fight. Who should Aaron Pico fight? I don't know. It's getting more confusing by the day at this point. Sean Brady versus Gabriel Bonfim is official. Posted 2 TikToks in the last couple minutes. Nice. Jalen Turner versus Cowie Fernandez is up next. Jalen Turner versus Cowie Fernandez is up next, boys. All right, guys. I had to go take a piss. I've drank like 5 water bottles right now. So stay here. We're going to be back right now. For the next fight, we have 3 fights left. Jalen Turner versus Cowie Fernandez, and then the 2 title fights. If you're not already following, by the way, 577 new followers in 4 hours and 43 minutes. We're almost at 600 new followers on this live stream. And on YouTube, we're rolling right now. 43 of you guys, 57 of you guys watching right now on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Click that follow button, subscribe on the YouTube. We're rolling right now, and I'll be right back. Give me like 1 minute to go use the bathroom, boys, all right? Give me 1 minute to go use the bathroom. We'll be right back. whoop. Oh, I just tripped over some fucking bullshit. All right, we're here. We're here. All right. And we're on a Paramount Plus commercial screen. It's great. It's fantastic. How many fucking, like, TikToks and Reels and shit have I posted today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is my 9th. We're gonna have at least 11. Nice. Aaron Pico is fighting Aljamain Sterling. There is no world where Aljamain Sterling gets a spit in the face that badly. No. There's no reason for that. Bonfim gets Bilal and then gets the guy who lost to Bilal. My man, he lost to Bilal like, what, 3 years ago, 4 years ago? Like, what are we talking about? It's a whole different world. That's like saying, damn, Ian Gary beats Carlos Prates and he gets the guy that loses to Adriano Martins. Like, seriously. Oh, man. Islam win. I ask AI Google. He says he won. My man, the fight didn't happen yet. 586 new followers in 4 hours and 47 minutes on TikTok. You guys are all legends. Is Turner cooked? I think Turner's going to win by knockout, but we'll see. I also doubled down on Malik round 1 knockout on main card MMA, unfortunately. How long till Islam versus Gary? About an hour max, I'd say. An hour at most. Hora es la pelea de Makhachev. En una hora. En una hora. What a muppet. What are we talking about? Did I ever win on main card? On my own league? Yeah. Are you Muslim? Yes. 4 and 5 is rough. My man, I mean, 2 of the biggest upsets on the year are happening on 1 card. Look at the fast shit I'm losing some of these too. I'm not mad at it, bro. What are we supposed to do about it? Who has a winning record on this card that wasn't lying when they made their predictions? Lebanese. I'm Lebanese. Nationality is Lebanese. Manel would sleep Van most likely just because of the fact that Van can get hit a lot when he's punching. I agree, Emerson. I think that's the biggest issue right now for Van in that type of stylistic matchup. Did I ever take Spanish in high school? Yes. I've what's it called? I've like devoted a promise to myself that I will be fluent in Spanish by like the time I'm like 27, 28. Because I really want to. I think it'd be really cool to be trilingual, and I think Spanish is fun to speak. Billy, who's the Muppet? Trayshawn Gore is a straight up warrior, bro. He's a dog. He is a dog, bro. I'm going to say this one time and one time only. If you could exploit an organization for money without directly promoting them, would you do it? Basically, would you take money? Would you take money from an organization if you can get everything on your basis without ever saying their company's name and making sure that everything that you post for them is under your guidelines and you never correlate it to that? I think that sounds like a great deal. Especially if it's an unjust organization and I could exploit it. So if that were to ever come by my table, per se, you know what I mean? That's the one thing. Yo, DBM, who do you think wins? JDM or who? JDM or who? Whoa, whoa, whoa. JDM or Medic. JDM should win, but he can get nuked early. What's your favorite Lebanese dish food-wise? Wara aina, bzet. Bzet is probably the best one. Is definitely better than lahme, by the way, by far. Wara aina bzet is definitely better than lahme. Anything better than that? Uze. Uze is very good as well. Uze is really, really good. Between those two, probably, I'd say. Uze or Wara aina. Wara aina, I think. Bzet, probably the best. My God, I could inhale that. Dern is one of my top 5 most confident. Guys, we are 1 follower away from 600 new followers on the TikTok live stream. 1 follower away from 600 new followers in under 5 hours. Oh my God. Surmele. Call Surmele. Always. My mom's always fed me Surmele. When am I getting married and are you invited? I'm never getting married and no, you're not invited. My friend told me to say bustize. Bustize? That means kiss my ass. Hold up, bro. There's a spammer in the YouTube. I gotta make sure it's gone. He's gone, he's gone, he's gone. We removed it. I forgot the clock. I'm going to adjust it right now. We have Jalen Turner versus Kawhi Fernandez. Kawhi Fernandez immediately trying to open up with a kick here. Here we go. I got to start the clock in a little bit. Just making sure we get this down. Can I get it at 4:30? I'll get it at 4:30. Clock's going to start at 4:30, boys. Jalen Turner versus Kawhi Fernandez is on the roll right now. Luka Topuria, stop spamming that in the damn chat. Labatt, thank you for the follow. Oh! Fernandez goes down! Jalen Turner! Big shot, baby! There we go! He don't know I hit him! Let me show you guys something. Let me show you guys something. Whoops, that would have been bad. Let me show you guys something real quick. Let me show you guys something. Caleb. Look at this. Look at this, 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 look at this. 1 of 1 Jalen Turner. I held on to it. It's a 1 of 1 Jalen Turner. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. I knew to hold on to it. I knew he was going to whoop Kawhi's ass. Look at that, baby. Look at that. Believed in my guy. Believed my guy. Big little us. Caught him coming in, boys. Can I sync the fight? You're so late. You can sync it on YouTube as well. 1 of 1 Jalen Turner, and I held on to that for a reason. 1 of 1. Beautiful patch auto on that one. Look at that, boys. Look at that. Well, little us. Why am I so caked up? I hit legs. That's why. Love that for Jalen Turner, baby. Beautiful, man. Luca, we've seen the comment 80 fucking times. Stop spamming. He's muted. He's gone. I don't care. He's gone. Why am I so delayed? Because my Paramount's ass. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Commercial break. Fucking. Oh, I almost did it again. I regret respinning. When I got Turner the other day on stream. Bro, just skip to Islam, please. I mean, we got the 2 title fights on. No, bro. Dern versus Robertson's a sick fight. How long have you watched UFC for? 9 years now, probably. 9 years. Please stop cussing. You're scaring me. Sorry, Gabe. I apologize for my honestly horrible mouth. My tongue is dirty as shit. I just did it again, didn't I? Yep, there we go. Chill on Luca. Well, Luca's muted for the live. I'm sorry, Luca. He literally kept spamming the exact same thing for like 5 minutes straight. What got you into MMA? I watched Ronda Rousey versus Holly Holm with my cousins. And then I watched McGregor Aldo, and then I watched McGregor Khabib a lot later. The fight that got me to fall in absolute love with the sport, Peter Yan versus Uriah Faber. Peter Yan made me fall in like heavy love with it. And then Paul Felder versus Dan Hooker. Like, I don't know why when I watch that fight back, like, it gets me. Like, it's weird. Like, it gets to me. Like, it's like, oh, fuck. Like, that one hits the feels. So, maybe the Paul Felder thing at the end. I don't know. I love that fight a lot. So, that's essentially it. I like that, Garrett. Keep getting in the giveaways, my man. Let's see. I want to hear what Jalen Turner says. This guy's been going through a lot, man. So, the comeback he's had, a big knockout over Kawhi Fernandez, massive from him. Oh, the clock is still going. Wow. Got to be happy for Jalen Turner there. Hell yeah, baby. I have to show it off one more time. Boys. 1 of 1. Jalen Turner. On-card autograph. Signed it as a tarantula. The beautiful, beautiful Venom patch. 1 of 1. 1 of 1, and I held on to it. I didn't sell it early because I knew my boy was going to fucking cook. I would like to see a number next to your name, too. Garrett, thank you for the roses. Melker, thank you for the 19 roses. Garrett, 96 roses, man. I could totally see you working for the UFC. I would fucking love to work for the UFC. Unfortunately, Dana White has blocked me. I'm not entirely certain he's fond of my face. He's seen my face twice on his Instagram. He's commented on 2 of my posts, and neither of them were positive. I don't think I'd ever work for the UFC, unfortunately. I would love to, but I don't think they would ever allow me in there. But I appreciate the comment. So happy for Jalen Turner. So happy for him. Am I worried for Islam after all those underdog wins? They're mutually exclusive. Just because if every fight has been an underdog win, I don't really care about it. It has nothing to do with Islam. It's like people saying, oh, Gaethje beat Topuria, Strickland beat Chimaev. Don't you think Makhachev's going to lose to Garrett? No, there's no correlation. They literally are mutually exclusive concepts. If I took a shit today, does that mean you're going to take a shit today? No, it doesn't fucking mean anything about it. Who gives a fuck if I took a shit today? Your bowels are your bowels, mine are mine. We need to get him to the Greek. Huh? Morales would knock out Pratas in the first round. I think Morales would out-grapple him heavy. I just made a video about it. The video I made saying I refuse to see it happen again. That's what I'm saying. But I never said it's going to happen because this happened. You guys got to listen. This is what I'm talking about. It's like the fight videos where I'm like talking about a fight that might be happening. You guys don't listen. You see the screen. You decide what you want the video to be about. And you rip on me for it. You rip on other people. You do it to so many fucking people. It's disgusting, bro. Listen to the fucking video. Would Shafkat have beaten Islam? Shafkat Rahmanov puts belt to ass on every single fucking welterweight to exist and ever breathe in the division. Maybe I don't understand something. What's the difference between Fight Pass and Paramount? Paramount Plus has the actual fights. Fight Pass, I actually don't even know what Fight Pass has, to be honest. Don't get Fight Pass. Get Paramount. Top 3 most heartbreaking losses. Piotr Yan to Merab Dvalishvili because he was injured. That one was absolutely devastating. Ilia Topuria, Justin Gaethje, and then what the fuck just fell? Those 2, and then one more devastating loss here. One more devastating loss that I've had to sit through and watch as a fan. Maybe Volkanovski getting head kicked by Makhachev, but I liked Makhachev so much. I don't know, man. I like both. Yuri Albert. Oh, definitely the McGregor. That last McGregor fight. Just the way it happened. How do you post on IG while live on TikTok? Oh, look at that, Jalen Brunson. Look at Jalen Brunson the GOAT. Who texted me? I don't know. Bro, for UFC, oh my God. Okay, so how am I getting an inactivity warning on TikTok Live when I've been speaking straight for 5 hours? UFC 331, every pick you get wrong, I'm giving away $5 to charity or a homeless person. I swear. Do not do that. Rosas versus Barcelos is a main event. No, the fuck it's not. It's not a main event. Stop talking. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah, for real, you talk too much. Leave the fucking live stream, asshole. Oh my god, it's a fucking main event. Oh my god, it's a main event. Oh my god, it is a main event. Raul Rosas Jr. versus Raoni Barcelos is a main event in the Apex. What the fuck am I watching? Are you being dead ass? Are we being dead ass? Raul Rosas Jr. versus Raoni Barcelos as the main event of an Apex card on September 26th. There's a reason they announced it in the middle of this fucking card. They don't want anybody looking at it. They want everybody just away from it. How the fuck did that just get announced? Like it's some... Are we being dead ass? The co-main better be a banger. Yeah, I'm saying. I mean, if I believe in you, and even if you suck, I give away like $20 a month. Okay. It has... I watch it right now on Fight Pass, and they don't have ads. Really? It might be out of the US then. I saw Sean Brady versus Gabriel Bonfim. That's a really good main event. What the let me move this out of the way so I can actually see. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? That's a main event. This is a main event. What are we doing? This is a main event. Oh, for the love of God. I'm Lebanese. Arab. Ugh. Wow. Huh? Yo! What a card! Holy shit, Kaniev's gonna beat the shit out of Volkov. Oh my god, we got prelims. Oh my god, Mirzakanov's gonna knock Reyes out into fucking hell. Yahyayev's gonna beat the shit out of Krylov. Grant Dawson versus Aliyev. Holy shit. Why is Grant Dawson getting the shit out of the stick every single minute? Abus Magomedov versus Cam Roston. Oh my god. Dominic Reyes versus Osman Mirzakov. Oh my fucking god. What, A with a card? A with a card. A, what a card. This is UFC 330. What a card. Yo. Get this on my screen right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get this fucking notification on my damn... Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. We got fights. We got fights. Oh, my God. Bro, I told you guys. Oh, they're fake fight announcements. Hold. Tasha. All right, here we go. I got to post this before they... Hold up, bro. I'm freaking out. Okay. We gotta get this out. What a card. UFC 333 is stacked. What a card. I'm about to make a TikTok about it real quick, boys. We're posting 1 million TikToks today, apparently. Oh my god, what a card. UFC 333 was just announced. Alexander Volkanovski versus Movsar Evloev. And the trilogy between Peter Yan and Merab Dvalishvili are official. They also added Lonnie Kavanaugh versus Ramazan Tamarov. That is a war. Alexander Volkov versus Rizvan Kaniev. Oh my god. Arnold Allen versus Aaron Pico. This is UFC Abu Dhabi UFC 333. What a freaking... How are they announcing this before 332? Oh my god, and they got more in the prelims. They got Dominic Reyes getting slimed out by Azamat Murzakanov. That's a rough one. Abus Magomedov versus Cam Ralston is a sick fight. Then you have Nikita Krylov versus Abdul Rahman Yakhayev, one of the sickest prospects at 205. And then to start at the bottom there, Grant Dawson versus Nurullo Aliyev. Obviously, there are going to be more fights on the card, but this is the big one. Grant Dawson getting the short end of the stick. I don't know how he's still fighting outside the rankings here. But we finally get the Volkanovski versus Evloev announcement, and it's on a sick, sick card. I cannot wait to watch this fight. I don't know who's going to win. Insane stylistic matchup where Volkanovski does look like he's on a decline, but it's a pretty good stylistic matchup for him in favor. I don't know. Maybe Evloev might be too young and too explosive right now. And then the trilogy. My Piotr Yan agenda will be running thick. Piotr Yan's going to beat the shit out of Merab. I got to be a bit more professional. Piotr Yan's going to beat the shit out of Merab. If you thought the second fight was bad, wait till you see this one. I cannot wait. Oh my god. Incredible card. Fantastic announcement. Love to see it. Can't wait to see what other fights they add to it. Beautiful UFC 333 Abu Dhabi card. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. UFC 333 officially announced. Guys, I posted like 1 million TikToks today. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, what's going on? Alexander Volkanovski versus Movsar Evloev. Peter Yan versus Merab Davalishvili 3. Copy that. Get the hashtags up. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. What is going on today? What a card. What a freaking card. What a freaking day. What a nice... I love that. The UFC starting to put out like big fight announcements to kind of overshadow how like shit on paper. Arnold Allen beats Aaron Pico. That's a tough fight for Aaron Pico, man. That's a tough stylistic matchup for Pico. Jillian Robertson versus Mackenzie Dern is also about to be a fucking insane fight as well. I saw UFC 333 is announced. I'm posting a video about it right now. I just recorded it, so I'm putting it up there right now. Oh, holy shit. That's how loud I am? Wow, holy shit. I didn't know I was that loud, boys. I didn't know my shit was that loud. I love Aaron Pico, so I want him to win. But do I think Aaron Pico is going to win? Probably not. That's a tough fight. I got to break that one down a little bit. 332, I think, is going to be Tom Aspinall versus Cyril Gane. I think Tom Aspinall, Cyril Gane is going to be that fight. 332 in Utah. Big, like, spit in the face to Aspinall. Imagine they shove Aspinall at that high elevation. 628 new followers already, by the way. Oh, my God. Dern and Robertson is on its way. Oh, my God. UFC 330 officially announced Alexander Volkanovski versus Movsar Evloev. Wow. Well, hey, bro. Great day of content, I'll tell you that. Great day of content. Great fucking day of content. How about that, boys? Mackenzie Dern coming out to defend her strawweight title for the first time. Headphone users don't have them after a couple of videos. Fair enough. Don't worry, we got used to it. I mean, fair enough. You know, the thing is, my volume is always, like, really low. You can see my volumes. This is where my volume's usually around. So when I listen back to my videos, like, I don't have it that high. So So I don't hear how loud you guys usually hear it, which is that's probably a big aspect of the issue as to why I'm always yelling in the fucking videos and not realizing it. Also, probably why my family tells me I'm always fucking yelling way too loud, and it's kind of a little disturbing. But that's what we're here for. Mackenzie Dern coming in. 333 is fire. 331 is fire. I cannot show the fights. That's a felony. It's a federal crime, unfortunately. UFC should, like, allow some big MMA content creators to do that, by the way, because it gets people to watch it better. Like, if I'm allowed to use clips and stuff like that, they get to see a lot more. I get to break down a lot more, and you get to expose the sport better. Why wouldn't you want content creators to be able to use your clip, especially, like, later? Pico getting ninja choked, that would be heartbreaking. How you doing, Chaffin? Mikkel, we literally see it starting. You don't got to spam it. This is going to be a very sick fight. I think this is a stylistic matchup. It's very, very fun. Get ready for it. I know a lot of people like to take a big shit on women's fights, women's MMA in general. This is a sick, sick stylistic fight. Lock in, tune in. Have you made a video about the announcements? It's up on TikTok right now. It's up on YouTube Shorts right now. And it is up on Instagram in a couple seconds. I'm waiting for it to fully upload on Instagram right now. Why am I so in love with Pico? He's just a clean fighter, man. Just defensively sometimes a little too stupid, but yeah. This is the part of the fight card where this is the part of the now it's up on Instagram. This is the part of the fight card right now where people in the chat start losing their heads and stop focusing on the fight, and they start thinking with a different head. Lonnie is back, Robbo. I posted about the fights. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, you sent me my video. I trust you because I feel like everything you say always ends up happening even though people troll. Because they do. Because I'm not just spewing bullshit. People just love to claim on that because the videos are doing well. I posted one news that ended up not falling through because it's the one news I broke. Bro, the only women's MMA fight I've ever watched was Fatima Klein, and she's a dog. Fatima Klein's a motherfucking dog. Fatima Klein's she's that motherfucker, bro. Jillian Robertson, Mackenzie Dern, one of the sickest fights you are going to see in women's MMA. 333 is on your birthday as well. What a treat. That's a beautiful treat to have. Caffeine wearing off right now. I need an entertaining fight to stay awake. All right, bro. The one time I put money on a whole card, I missed by one. Lonnie versus Roy Val F'd you up. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Mackenzie Dern versus Jillian Robertson. I've been looking forward to this fight for a while. And is it a true upset if Dern loses? I mean, yes, she's a pretty sizable favorite. Here we go. Sick fight. Mackenzie Dern, Jillian Robertson. If you're not already following, we've been live for the entire UFC 330 fight card. Our official MMA show launches on YouTube on Monday, every single weekday, Monday through Friday. The best MMA news, the best MMA information, the best MMA breakdowns on the hottest topics every single weekday for the rest of time. The only MMA show live, not live, but posted on my YouTube channel, MMA DBI. Make sure you guys are following here. Subscribe to the YouTube. Let's get it to 10,000 subscribers. And let's keep on rolling. Mackenzie Dern versus Jillian Robertson. This is going to be a sick fight stylistically. 334 has to be Chimaev Strickland. At MSG, I doubt it. I think Strickland's end of the year. But I don't know what the hell's going to be at MSG at that point. Because let's think about it. Josh Van is fighting in September. So let's think of the male champions. Peter Yan fighting in October. Josh Van fighting in September. Featherweight. Volkanovski fighting in October as well with Peter Yan. Lightweight. Justin Gaethje's not fighting this year anymore. Welterweight. Makhachev's fighting right now. Doubt Makhachev fights again. Even if it's Ian Gary, I doubt Ian Gary fights again like that. Middleweight. Chimaev and Strickland would. I mean, it has to be Strickland, right? If Strickland's going to be doing the main event of UFC 3, I mean, it has to be, right? Because otherwise, what, light heavyweight? It's Carlos Ulberg, who is on a knee injury this year. And then Tom Aspinall, I mean, maybe they do Aspinall versus Gane, but then what the hell is going to be 332? Holy shit, Valentina's going to be on MSG, isn't she? Oh, fuck. All the way off. No, she's not. No, she's not, because they're going to do Amanda Nunes versus Kayla Harrison. Amanda Nunes versus Kayla Harrison is going to be on. Imagine they get 2 women's MMA title fights. Imagine they get Amanda Nunes, Kayla Harrison, and Valentina Shevchenko versus Natalia Silva on the same fucking card in Madison Square Garden. Don't get me wrong. Going to it in person's sick. But, like, Gaethje has the right to not fight for the year, especially after the last 2. I'm not blaming him for it. He's just not going to. I'm just saying he's not going to. Booing the American, what the hell? What, Jillian? I think Jillian's Canadian. Ah, here we go. I fucking love this fight. Oh my god, this is a sick fight. Are they walking out yet? Cooper, they're in the fucking octagon. Show us the poster behind your head. You won't be able to see it. It's Dustin Poirier. It's covered by the cards, so unlucky. I forgot there. Whoo! Ah, here we go. Dern Robertson. Here we go. Mackenzie Dern's first ever title defense against Jillian Robertson. In my opinion, a very good stylistic advantage for Mackenzie Dern. Mackenzie Dern believes so as well. Let's see how this fight goes. Thank you guys for joining us on the live stream. If you're not already following, click that follow button. We've been live for the entire card. There's a big barrage from Mackenzie Dern early on. A little lazy leg kick from Jillian Robertson. Robertson's going to be looking to wrestle here. Good right hand from Robertson. Catches Dern coming in. Dern, the 65% favorite. In my opinion, the much better overall striker. Definitely the harder hitter. Robertson immediately trying to go in on the takedown. Trying to bail in on that. Dern, beautiful takedown defense. And immediately threatening the neck right now immediately. Good knee to the head for Mackenzie Dern. Aggressive to start. Looking like she wants to put a stamp on this title defense here. And now Mackenzie Dern looking to get a takedown here. Jillian Robertson reversing the position. Going in double underhooks. Dern trying to slip out under the underhooks. Does momentarily. Forces Robertson to get out of it. Good elbow from Robertson in the break. Oh, we got some action. Aggressive from both ladies, and both of them are 2 of the finest freaking finishers in this division. Oh, I said finest for this fight. I didn't fucking mean that. There's a right hand right there from Robertson. A bit of a combination right there from Dern. 3:59 left. First minute gone. Already some activity from them. Really, really desperate takedown attempt from Robertson, and a beautiful right hand on Dern to break it off. Good stuff from Dern getting out of the way of the Robertson. Honestly, very, very telegraphed and out of range takedowns of Jillian Robertson. And again, on the feet, it's definitely going to favor Dern. Beautiful outside low kick from Mackenzie Dern right there. And if it is on the ground, I do think Mackenzie Dern is definitely going to be the much more advantageous fighter in terms of the jiu-jitsu. She's going to make it very difficult for Jillian Robertson to get in that position. Jillian Robertson with a teep to the body from Mackenzie Dern. Mackenzie Dern, beautiful left hook landing on Jillian Robertson from the combination of Dern. Beautiful stuff. Teep to the body right there for Jillian Robertson. Misses a little bit out of range. Mackenzie Dern, another beautiful low kick outside the left leg of Jillian Robertson. Felt that one, circled around, tried to regain it. Not a fun one to take for Robertson, as she did feel that leg kick. A couple leg kicks so far early on from Mackenzie Dern. Beautiful outside low kick, just missing for Robertson right there. Dern with another couple shots with the combination. Doesn't land any of them. Good jab from Dern right there. Robertson kind of out of range on a lot of her shots. Right hand just out of range for Dern right there. Trying to set up a little combination, getting in the inside. Double jab right there for Robertson trying to enter. Big right hand for Dern. Ducking under. Dern just looks sharp compared to her. Step ahead every way. Beautiful low kick again for Dern. That left leg kick from Mackenzie Dern is definitely going to be a big investment for her, especially early on, as she's chewing up the calf of Jillian Robertson, and going to make it much more difficult for Robertson to enter on these takedowns. There's a jab for Dern, just a little out of range there. Oh, misses that elbow. Should have gone with the right hand. Good kick to the body right there from Mackenzie Dern. Big combination for Dern in the flurry. Lands on them. Beautiful double leg. Beautiful overall shots from Mackenzie Dern. An unbelievable barrage of combinations landing on there. Jillian Robertson went to cover it up top immediately when Dern saw that. Goes in for the double leg. That is high level fucking MMA. Now Dern trying to get out of the position for Robertson to try to get an armbar. Robertson trying to play the jiu-jitsu with Mackenzie Dern. Very interesting. Robertson trying to go in for an armbar. Mackenzie Dern doesn't give a shit. Trying to land some big shots. Robertson trying to throw in some big stuff right here. Now Dern jumps into the half guard. Very good stuff from Mackenzie Dern to pass the guard of Jillian Robertson while landing a couple shots in the ground and pound to begin with. Very high level stuff from Mackenzie Dern so far. Kind of looking like a much better fighter quite literally everywhere for this fight. Let's see how Mackenzie Dern looks if she can end up passing the guard and getting on top of Jillian Robertson in a much better position. Dern looked eerily confident so far in this fight week. So looking like it's rubbing off on her in this fight so far. 645 new followers in the live stream, by the way. Thank you guys so much. Over 40 freaking gifts. New gifters. Thank you guys so much. Now, Mackenzie Dern looking to maybe isolate the arm here, try to go for maybe a Kimura, kind of looking like she's fighting for the arm. Robertson trying to fight her off with the half guard, maybe try to get her guard back, doesn't end up working. Dern looking to get a grip on the Kimura here. Doesn't step over the head. She is off to the half guard. It's going to be very difficult to get something like this. A lot of elbows to the quad of Robertson. A lot of just dominant aggression right now from Mackenzie Dern on top. Passing over to the side control. Nope, half guard's still there. Still has the half guard. Jillian Robertson fighting to keep the half guard right now. Mackenzie Dern fighting to get out of it. Let's see how Robertson ends up trying to roll around here to avoid Dern getting a big dominant position, maybe a side control or a mount off of this. Robertson holding on to that leg of Dern, but it's getting a little loose. Dern, I think, is past the knee line. If I'm not wrong, it looks like she's fighting it off, and she does. Has the back of Jillian Robertson. Has one hook in. Mackenzie Dern getting her back. With 40 seconds left in round one. Not too much time, but definitely a good amount. Could you speak slow like you like a machine gun? I mean, a lot's happening. I got to be able to speak in time. Dern kind of slipping off. Hasn't had the other hook in, and she does. She might switch to armbar here, but flattening out Jillian. High-level stuff from Dern. Looking to get the choke in. She has it! She has the choke! With 13 seconds to go. Robertson trying to shove her chin in. She's putting the thumb up. Robertson's good. That one's tight, though. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Good frame from Dern. 5 seconds to go. Can Robertson stay intact? She does. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Just barely surviving. Saved by the bell. Mackenzie Dern looks ridiculously dominant in this fight so far. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. 10-8. 10-8. I mean, she beat the shit out of her on the feet. She nearly got a finish on the ground. She was dominant in the ground and pound as well. I think it's a 10-8 for Mackenzie Dern. She was breathing, yeah. She had her chin barely tucked in. Barely tucked in a little bit. Barely. But a dominant round for Mackenzie Dern. I believe that's a 10-8. I believe that's a 10-8. Flattens her out to make sure she doesn't fall off of it. Gets the hook in. Shoves her left hook in across to make sure she doesn't lose the right hook. Very smart stuff from Mackenzie Dern. Jumps the choke knowing the time. This is very high level. I think 10-8 for Dern. Just very, very good dominant overall. Robertson didn't really have much success in general. Dern stuffed the takedowns, damaged her heavily. Wei Li fight would be pretty sick. Mackenzie Dern looks like she's improving tremendously. Very, very. And again, I do think this is a very advantageous matchup for her. Robertson surviving the round. But how does she look going into round two against Mackenzie Dern right now, the champion with a dominant, in my opinion, 10-8 round. Robertson doesn't get that right hand flowing. Let's see how Dern looks in this round. That beautiful double leg from Mackenzie Dern entering in on that takedown. Sam, thank you for the roses. Double jab right there from Mackenzie Dern. Double jab for Robertson just out of range. Kick to the body from Mackenzie Dern right there. Doesn't give a shit if he gets taken down. Another beautiful double leg entry from Dern. I mean, really, this is good shit. We're watching women's MMA with a double leg. When do you see somebody in women's MMA with a double leg? I'm about to cry. Fatima Klein now, Dern. I'm seeing wrestling, boys. We're seeing good wrestling. I'm about to cry. Oh, my God. Oh, man, this is amazing. Dern is just looking at a different level right now. Setting up maybe an arm triangle, trying to flip off of this half guard right now. She has the shoulder pressure pressing into Robertson's chin. Some people might think Von Flue. Not a good position to get a Von Flue here. Definitely not a fun position to be in. But Dern is looking like the much higher level grappler. She's an entertainer. She's a fun fighter. If you're not already following, why aren't you following? The best commentary you'll get, the best MMA content you'll get. Now Dern passes the guard into the side control. We're looking for a mount. We're looking for a back take. How's Jillian Robertson going to defend this position right now? And there's the back take for Mackenzie Dern. Gets the back of Robertson again. Flattening her out. Robertson is trying to fight the hooks. Now Dern in on the mount. Now Dern back in on the back. Is there a body triangle for Mackenzie Dern? Doesn't really look like she's going to be fighting for it. Robertson trying to have her shake off the top. Another job done by Dern by flattening her out and making it difficult. She's doing a very good job holding on to the position. Dern's trying to get the body triangle, and I think Robertson's main goal right now is to fight off this body triangle, but Dern is still on top of her right now. It is a complete domination by Mackenzie Dern as of right now. And she's looking to get the back and get the choke in. Dern needs to get the body triangle locked in right now, I would reckon. No, she's letting the guard a little bit, the hooks a little bit loose here, and she's fighting for the choke against Jillian Robertson. She had it the last round for a moment. Robertson saved by the bell, but very good defense. Arm in on the choke for Dern. It's kind of like an arm triangle, but she's getting it from the back. Robertson does have her chin locked in, and she's trying to turn the position, and very smart from Jillian Robertson to fight it off. Mackenzie Dern is obviously no slouch in the guard. Now Robertson gets her first bit of top time here, and let's see how Dern works from this position. Very smart stuff from Robertson. Don't know why Dern didn't give in with the body triangle. I don't know why she never committed to the body triangle in that position. It was a little bit weird. Kind of going for the oh my god, Dern might have a knee bar. Holy shit, Dern might have a knee bar. Now Robertson kind of squatting in on the leg, keeping it bent. But if Dern's able to separate this and extend the leg of Robertson, she is in danger for a knee bar. Robertson trying to elbow to the butt of Dern. Fan service. But here we go. Dern is going to be fighting for a knee bar in this position. And she's rolling for it. Mackenzie Dern might have a knee bar. Robertson's knee, I believe, is still bent. I think she's still in a very solid defensive position. But right now, oh my god, no, it's getting extended. Dern might have it. No, very smart roll from Robertson. Very smart roll from Robertson to defend the position, because if she let Dern get in on that spot, Dern is threatening. A lot of hammer fist right there from Robertson. Dern doesn't fuck with that. Dern stepping over. This is big. Robertson's toes keeping her alive. She's digging the foot a little bit further in to lock it up and make sure she gets out of the position. But right now, Dern, fantastic stuff from Mackenzie Dern to get the position back, boys. Fantastic stuff. 657 new followers in the live stream, by the way. Thank you guys for following. If you're not already following, click the damn follow button right now. Why are you not following if you're not already following? Dern is keen on this knee bar. She is keen on ripping Robertson's leg out. Robertson's going to be, elbowing the butt of Dern? Dern launching a couple elbows herself. This is a weird position where I don't think Dern's going to end up having it unless she somehow fights this off. And it's going to be difficult. Robertson doing a very good job defending. I think Dern should probably just take the position right now and land something on Robertson as she's on top. But Dern, I think, was a 10-8 in round 1 and a good win in round 2 as well. Thank you, Jesus. True. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Subscribe on YouTube. Follow on the TikTok. And let's keep it rolling. We've been live for the whole card. Let's keep it moving. Now Dern gets the position. 2 seconds left in the round. Lands a little hammer fist at the end there. And a beautiful, beautiful round again from Mackenzie Dern. Well done to Dern there. Domination. Pure domination from Mackenzie Dern. Getting a little overzealous with the rear naked choke. Tries to go for it with an arm in as well. Kind of like an arm triangle modified a little bit from the back. What I wish Mackenzie Dern did was kind of get the body triangle. If she had the body triangle going, she would have had it tight. Body triangle would have been very difficult for her to kind of get out. But there we go. Jillian Robertson currently getting dominated right now. Dean Thomas begging for life. If you're not already following, we've been live for the entire fight card. 658 new followers in just 5.5 hours. Click that follow button in the top left corner for the best commentary and the best MMA content you'll get, and a $250 giveaway starting tomorrow. Mackenzie Dern, I told you guys, would dominate, and she is currently whooping ass right now. I think 10-8 round 1, 10-9 round 2. I think Mackenzie Dern has been dominant so far. We're going to keep rolling right here and see how Mackenzie Dern does. Let's keep it rolling, boys. And I told you guys it was going to be a very, very fun fight. And it's been a very, very fun fight. Fight starts on the feet in round 3. And here we go. I feel like we're going to see a lot of striking in this round. I don't feel like Dern's going to immediately shoot a double leg here and get on top of Robertson. Robertson breathing a little bit heavily, but usually she got the cardio to keep it up. But this is her first 5-rounder, I believe, in the UFC. And now Dern, in her, it's not her first 5-rounder. It's actually her third. She had one against, what's her name? Good jabs right there from Robertson. Landed a couple jabs right there. There's a big left hook, right hand, and left hook from Mackenzie Dern. Against Angela Hill. Angela Hill, she had one. And she had and Amanda Ribas as well, but she didn't go with full 5 rounds. She had multiple 5 rounders, Mackenzie Dern. Multiple 5-rounders. Robertson, just not great on her entries. Single leg out of range. Jabs for Robertson, trying to work them in. Dern just a better striker on top of it. The heavier puncher. Sits into her shots a lot better. Right hand for Dern right there. Jab again for Dern. Teep to the body right there for Robertson. We've seen Dern in the dogfight, by the way. That Virna Jandiroba fight was one of the best fights of that year. And it really, honestly, was a sick back and forth scrap that Dern was willing to go into a heavy, heavy pace for. Another double leg entry for Dern. That one I felt like was a little bit more telegraphed. Didn't step into her strikes. Kind of seemed like she kind of gave it there. Robertson trying to clinch and get something going herself. Trying to land a knee up top. Lands a bunch of uppercuts in the clinch right there. Dern eating them. Dern pushes her back towards the cage. Now Dern's going to be working her way to try to get a takedown. Tie clinch right there for Jillian Robertson to try to keep Mackenzie Dern's head intact. Trying to avoid Mackenzie Dern from being there. Nolan, you don't have to spam on that. What do you think main card other than Moneyline? My man, I don't put money on stuff. Nolan, stop spamming! Jillian looks super slow, but it's not anything out of the ordinary from her typical style. You know how Jillian Robertson is with her fights. She's not necessarily the most proactively high-level fighter in the world, you know what I mean? She's really dominant on the ground, but she's not great at getting it there, and she's not a great striker. Yeah, he got muted immediately. Mackenzie Dern so far, very dominant. Robertson separates from the clinch. Jab for Dern on the outside. Double jab right there for Robertson lands. But nothing heavy lands for Robertson either. I'm getting an inactivity warning from... What? Are we live? Did we lag for the TikTok? Are we back? We're good, right? We're good, right? Okay. There's a good left hook right there for Robertson entering. She's having a better round, but it's really just because Dern hasn't really landed anything heavy and she's not dominating. But Dern, another good combination right there up top. I swear to God, if my connection starts fucking up right now, I'm going to lose my damn mind. Dominance from Mackenzie Dern. Robertson having a better round so far. Better round than the others. I'm not saying she's dominant. She's beating Dern in this round, but there are a couple good jabs out there for Robertson. Big right and a left hook for Dern. Robertson has no oomph behind her strikes. No actual heavy shots. There's a right hand for Dern. Combination right there from Robertson. Inside low kick as well. Just trying to put some stuff together, but really nothing of substance heavily landing. Kind of a little cruising round for Dern here. Jab for Dern right there. Two followers just there from there. Ahmed Sanchez and Janik Miko Lajcik. Esteban Hernandez, thank you for the follow. Beautiful stuff so far between these two ladies in this fight. Mackenzie Dern looking dominant overall for the most part. Swing and miss from Robertson. Outside low kick for Robertson. I mean, she's having a better round than the other ones, but Mackenzie Dern definitely landed the better shots. Another double leg right there for Dern, and she gets Robertson down. Pretty even round so far, and you have Dern. And somebody said snooze fest yet again. It's been a sick fucking 2 rounds. You call this a snooze fest because we have 1 round where someone's not completely getting their ass whooped. Get a grip. Seriously, get a grip. Dern right now on top in the full guard. Very solid stamp to a pretty close round for this one. But I think Dern's going to be up 3 rounds to 0 with 1-10-8 in round 1, I would reckon. Dern passing the guard. A couple up kicks right there from Robertson get on the face of Dern, but Dern doesn't give a shit. She's trying to walk through him. Is Robertson even good? She's fantastic on the ground. That's it. Dern trying to get her back again, but 10 seconds left. I think Dern should just separate and try to land some ground and pound here. No point in even going for a choke. Do some sort of damage. Robertson holding on as tightly as she can to Dern's arms. Nice! Knee to the body for Dern. Robertson didn't love that one. Nice knee to the body for Dern. That left hook for Dern landing heavy. Landing the heavier shots. Overall, just a better overall output. Nice right hand right there from Mackenzie Dern. 675 new followers on the TikTok right now. For those on the YouTube, thank you guys for joining right now. If you're not already subscribed, click the subscribe button. If you're not already following the TikTok, click the follow button. Man, what a fight. LFC Carvalho, thank you for the follow. Mackenzie Dern going into championship rounds right now against Jillian Robertson. Let's see how we look. See how it looks. Dominant so far from Mackenzie Dern in this fight. Sleazar, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Michelle Montez, thank you for the follow. Here we go. Championship rounds. Mackenzie Dern's seen these before. Jillian Robertson entering her first ever 4th round in the UFC. Here we go. Round 4. We don't start it. God damn it. Keith Peterson teased me. Fight, are you ready? Fight, are you ready? Fight. And here we go. Okay. Big combination opening up for Dern early. Outside low kick after the left hook. There's a big right hand for Dern down the pipe. Robertson immediately on the back foot as Dern approaches. Definitely an opportunity for Dern to end up shooting a takedown here after landing those strikes. Big combination for Dern. There we go. Told you guys. There's a double leg right now. She has her hands locked. Robertson's going to try to fight it off. Hands are no longer locked for Dern. Switches to a single. That is wrestling. Holy shit. She's got fucking wrestling, man. She's got wrestling. She's got wrestling. She had the double. Couldn't clench her hands. Switches to a single. Chains it. Gets across. Fucking high level, baby. And now she's in right now, trying to take the back. Doesn't have her right hook in. Has the left hook in on the opposite side, as you can't see on the screen, but you can see it kind of go in under the leg. Robertson currently fighting the right hook right now, trying to keep Dern from fully getting that control on her. Dern persistent and gets it. And fighting for the choke is Dern. There's the body triangle that we were looking for in round 2. Now Mackenzie Dern with a body triangle. 4 minutes left in championship rounds. Jillian Robertson's first ever championship rounds. Tight body triangle as Dern has it isolated off to the side with the lock as tight as it could possibly be right now. And Dern is going to be fighting for this choke. And Robertson is going to be fighting off this choke for her life. She's trying to get her head under the arm of Dern to try to be able to turn around with his body triangle, but the body triangle is a little bit tight. It's going to make it very difficult for Robertson to turn around. Let's see if Dern can end up transitioning off of this. Robertson doing her best to try to turn around, but good luck with Dern having that body triangle. And there is a choke attempt. Robertson's shin is under it. Good defense from Robertson. Not Skyler. Appreciate you. Appreciate you so much. I like my play a little bit more, and I don't really listen to the commentary of the thing, so. Dern still fighting for the choke right now, across the chin right now. Robertson switches the body triangle off to the other side as Robertson's been fighting to go into the other lock. Now a good smart switch from Dern to get it across the other side, making it a little bit confusing for Robertson to try to scramble off into the other side. Another tight body triangle off to the left. You have Mackenzie Dern trying to fight for this choke. Robertson consistently trying to fight it off. 3 minutes left. Islam has not fought yet. He's the last fight of the night. Dern with a bunch of shots. Fighting off the grip of Robertson's 2-on-1. It's a little bit harder to get a rear naked choke later on in a fight because it's slippery. You can't really get it under. No, it's easier to get it when it's slippery. My bad. Robertson doing a good job defending these positions. Half the round left, and Mackenzie Dern having this body triangle. Could burn the legs out of Dern if she cannot end up getting something here, but she's basically won every round, so who gives a shit? You should be sitting next to DC with that commentary. I would reckon, right? You'd think. Love from Pakistan. I'll love back, bro. Little Gooch Main, thank you for the follow. 685 new followers on the live stream right now. Mackenzie Dern right now with the body triangle on Robertson. Robertson just really playing defense a lot of the time. Mackenzie Dern trying to find a way to slip in this rear naked choke here, but very difficult with Robertson solely focusing on the isolation. That's another thing with MMA right now, is when you do end up getting a body triangle on somebody's back or you get their back, if it is a body triangle and you're laid on your back with that and you're playing jiu-jitsu, you are now as the MMA fighter. Oh, there we go. Hold up. Never mind. Dern almost had it under the chin, but Robertson does a very good job defending it. Very, very difficult to get yourself into that rear naked choke position at that point because the person that's defending is now solely focused on one thing, not getting rear naked choked. So, I mean, it's very difficult to kind of focus on that. You know what I mean? This is very boring. Am I a hater? Yes, this is not a boring fight whatsoever. Now, Robertson's turning around, and she gets on top of Dern. Dern's body triangle gets a little bit loose, and Robertson finds a very good opportunity to explode out, and she gets an elbow through, but Dern looking for an arm. I mean, I told you guys, the guard of Dern is not to be fucked with, man. And Mackenzie Dern is on an arm, and now Robertson's immediately in danger. I told you guys, even if Robertson gets on top, she's not safe. And now she's fighting for her life to keep her arm intact. Mackenzie Dern is tight in on the arm. Love from Kyrgyzstan. Love you too, bro. Dern is on the arm. Robertson right now has to just sit into Dern's body. It is as simple as that. There is no other way for you to play this. You are sitting in Dern's guard. 7, 2, 3, 6, 7, and forget. Why you... Cooper. You're getting muted. You're getting muted. Cooper. Stop spamming that shit. Jillian Robertson is going to have to play solely defensive right now for this armbar, as there is literally no other opportunity for her to get out of it. She scrambles any which way or form in a bad position. All of a sudden, Mackenzie Dern has her arm and breaks her elbow in half. Never mind, she slips out. Holy shit. I'm an idiot. Now Dern's switching to a leg. This guard is hell. This is literally hell. Oh, big right hands from Robertson. 10 seconds left. Landing big shots on Dern here. But Dern framing her leg off, making it a little bit difficult. Robertson going to that. Oh, that's a big bunch of shots for Robertson right now on top. All right. Another Mackenzie Dern round. And now we have round 5. Mackenzie Dern versus Jillian Robertson. This it's literally hell. Playing in her guard is hell. You're never safe. I have it 40-35 for Dern. I think 10-8 round in round 1. Definitely a 10-8 round in round 1. Landing the much better shots, much more damage. Very aggressive on top. Near finishing the fight as well. Yeah. Oh, Dern's gotten over 1.5 takedowns. Plenty. She's gotten like at least 3 at least. Anybody saying this is the worst fight on the card, you're the biggest fucking weirdo in this entire industry. This has been a very freaking fun fight. This has been a very fun fight. Final round. Mackenzie Dern versus Jillian Robertson. Big smile from Mackenzie Dern towards her opponent. One more person to click the follow button right now, and we'll be at 700 new followers in under 6 hours on the live stream going into round 5. One more person to follow on TikTok for 700 new followers. Big combination for Mackenzie Dern. They ain't gonna let you hit, bro. I'm 24. They're in their 30s, bro. Trust me, that's not the goal here. Uppercut right there from Mackenzie Dern. Couple jabs right there from Robertson. Kick to the body right there for Dern. Thank you guys so much for the follow. 705 new followers on the live stream. You absolute legends. Robertson now getting a body lock, attempting to try to get Dern down. Dern fighting the right side underhook, trying to avoid Robertson getting her first takedown of the fight. Robertson right now, right side underhook, as Dern has her right side underhook. Deeper one is for Robertson, but don't know how much that's going to be going there. Robertson trying to switch to a single leg here. Let's see if she ends up getting it. Ayen, thank you for the gifts, the lightning bolts. Junior, thank you for the rose and the chili. There we go. Jillian Robertson gets her first takedown. She needs a finish here, and she's playing jiu-jitsu in Dern's guard. Dern's active guard is not a fun one. Already a knee across the chest of Robertson. Going to make it very difficult for her to play in this position. Shots right there from Jillian Robertson on top of Mackenzie Dern, making it very difficult for her with that freaking... Oh my god, this guard is just hell. It's hell. It's hell. Bit of ground and pound right there from Jillian Robertson. Mackenzie Dern doing a very good job with the wrist control, avoiding the big elbows and the big shots from Robertson here. Really tricky guard for Dern, keeping Robertson away from the full guard. Now Robertson jumps back into the guard here. Dern closing the guard, keeping Robertson on the ground. Robertson could win this round. It doesn't really affect anything. There's an elbow for Robertson there. She needs a finish. She has 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes to get a finish here. She is on top of Dern. Dern with an elbow of her own there. Just the active guard of Mackenzie Dern, making it difficult for Jillian Robertson to really get anything going. This is 5 rounds. Yes, this is round 5 right now. Time to get DoorDash. Dern right now trying to throw up maybe another armbar. There's a triangle attempt right there. Robertson gets up quick before anything of danger gets landed on. Dern trying to maybe sort to an armbar. Nope. Ends up switching off. Yes, this round is a little bit slower. I will admit that for sure. People calling this fight a snooze fest are just straight up just stupid. Some ground and pound right there from Robertson. Dern going into these, like, it's very tricky guard. But if you get in this position right now where Dern's going to be leaving herself kind of vulnerable. There's a really, really weird, tricky guard there, right there from Dern, getting her leg across the chest of Robertson. That knee to the chest that Dern has right now is making it very difficult for Robertson to do literally anything. Robertson, some heavy elbows to the body of Dern. Again, a minute 35 left in the round. She needs to finish it. It's a whatever fight. It's a whatever fight right now. Great fight to start. Fantastic couple of rounds. Round 4, a little bit slower. Round 5, obviously a little slow as well. Some very high-level jiu-jitsu scrambles. Very, very solid overall domination from Dern. I have a question. One example, you say UFC 331 Charles versus Arman. Was it confirmed or a rumor? It was confirmed. It got canceled. Arman confirmed it on top of it. Everybody and their mom confirmed it. Dana White confirmed it. Arman confirmed it. Daniel Cormier confirmed it. Oliveira was next for Arman. Ground and pound right there from Robertson. She has 56 seconds left to try to finish the fight. It's very entertaining grappling. It's very tricky. It's a very tricky guard that you don't typically get to see. And you have a bunch of idiots saying she's just laying on her. Bit of ground and pound right there from Jillian Robertson, landing the left hammer fist a lot. There's a big flurry from Robertson on top. But Dern keeping her back down, just holding her on top. Nasty elbow from Robertson. 25 seconds to try to get some miracle finish. She's landing a very active bit of ground and pound, but nothing really there. Dern trying to roll for a leg. Eating a lot of shots from Robertson here. Has a little malice over her eyebrow, too. Big elbows from Robertson. Robertson's making sure that Dern leaves with a souvenir. That's essentially it. Robertson just wants it to be known that Mackenzie Dern leaves with a souvenir. And she does. She has a little mouse over her eyebrow. But a great overall performance from Mackenzie Dern. I feel like a 10-8 in round 1. I think Jillian Robertson, round 5, won that one. So I think we go 49-45. 49-45 makes the most sense. 49-45 for Mackenzie Dern. Wins that the first 4 rounds. 10-8 in round 1. Loses round 5. 49-45. Braden, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guys. 710 new followers on the TikTok live stream in 5 hours and 47 minutes. Dominance from Mackenzie Dern. Kind of cruised that last round, knowing she's safe on the ground. Was perfectly fine. Ate a couple of shots. Now we have Islam Makhachev. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Great performance by Mackenzie Dern. Straight up domination. And we are here ready for the main event. All right, let's get this going here. I thought it was fun. Everybody calling it a snooze fest, go fuck yourself. It was fun. A little slower at the end there for sure, but it was fun, boys. Come on, we can't be saying it was boring. Come on, guys, don't lie. All right, Mackenzie Dern, dominant defense. Who the fuck gave Jillian Robertson 2 rounds? First of all, no 10-8 in round 1. Who the fuck gave Jillian Robertson 2 rounds? Who the fuck gave Jillian Robertson 2 rounds? We're not letting that fucking slide. We're not brushing by that. First of all, not a single judge giving a 10-8. What the fuck are we doing here? Round 1, clear 10-8. Round 1, very clear 10-8. Second thing, who the fuck gave Jillian Robertson 2 rounds? What other round was there? A little confused here, boys. Who scored that? What the fuck? Who? Give me his fucking name. Give me the dumbass's name. How the fuck do you score that? 48-47. Don't say round 3. No! Nasty body kick. That one Robertson didn't like. Does she call out Zhang Wei Li here? Bro, the judge that scored it 48-47 should be on trial for a felony. He should be in federal prison. Man. By the way, 10-8 in round 1, clear. 4 rounds to 1, clear. Nope. No call out. Okay. I'm going to make a video on it, then we're going to go to the main event. I'm going to make a video on it, then we're going to go to the main event. Why would she call out? She's the champ. Let her fucking know. My division, asshole. Get the fuck back in here. Nah. I gotta find this judge. I gotta find this dumbass judge, bro. Zhang Wei Li needs to get back at... Patty Pimlet is a big motherfucker, bro. Patty Pimlet is a fucking... That's a heavy bloke. Holy shit, he's a big dude, bro. Holy shit, he's a big dude. Holy shit, he's a big dude. All right, I gotta get this this up here right now. Gotta get this video up before we get into the main event, boys. That judge is an idiot. That judge is an idiot. And then no 10-8 as well is absurd. Absurd. All right, let's get a video up. 77,000 followers on TikTok, by the way. Bang. All right, here we go. Just absolute domination. Mackenzie Dern is that good. Straight up dominant title defense from Mackenzie Dern. But I got a bone to pick. What the hell was that judge doing? First of all, round 1, clear 10-8. Not even a conversation, yet not one judge gives it. And then one judge scored 2 rounds for Jillian Robertson. What the hell was that guy watching? Are we being dead ass? The only round Jillian Robertson won was in round 5. Mackenzie Dern just gave up. This was an absolute whooping from Mackenzie Dern. Better on the feet, much more explosive, much better grappler overall. The jiu-jitsu, the wrestling, literally everywhere in the game was better than Jillian Robertson. One judge scoring at 48-47. Get this guy's license revoked and put him in the shoe. This is the fight to make. No question. Virna Jandiroba and Tatiana Suarez could fight for a title eliminator or whatever. I want Fatima Klein up next. I don't care about either of those two anyways. But Zhang Wei Li needs to come back to the strawweight division. Zhang Wei Li needs to be fighting against Mackenzie Dern. The former champion that never lost her strawweight title goes up. Well, she lost it before. You know, I mean, fuck. Zhang Wei Li versus Mackenzie Dern is the fight to make. This is a 6 stylistic matchup. Obviously, Zhang Wei Li been using her wrestling a lot. Get to see how tricky that guard is of Dern because, my God, any single time somebody's on top of Mackenzie Dern, you're in hell. I need this fight. We need this fight. This is a 6 stylistic matchup and probably the best matchup you can get in the flyweight division. Not flyweight, strawweight division. I need this fight. It's the best matchup you can get in the strawweight division up until Fatima Klein fights for a title. Make it happen. Just absolute domination. Mackenzie Dern is that good.
up dominant title defense from Mackenzie Dern, but I got a bone to pick. What the hell was that judge doing?
All right.
First of all, round 1, clear 10-8, not even a conversation, yet not one judge gives it. And then one judge scored 2 rounds for Jillian Robertson. What the hell was that guy watching? Are we being dead ass? The only round Jillian Robertson won was in round 5. Mackenzie Dern just gave...
And still, baby. Now we got another and still coming up.
Much more explosive, much better grappler overall. The jiu-jitsu, the wrestling, literally everywhere in the
I'm so sorry. You hear my voice again. Here we go. If Ian Gary wins right now, none of you guys knew me. Fake fight. I'm announcing it right now. Ian Gary wins right now. It's a fake fight. Kiss my ass. Oh, man. What a fucking moment. 725 new followers before 6 hours in the live, bro. 725 new followers, boys. Holy shit. We haven't even hit the main event yet. We haven't even hit the fucking main event yet. Bro, who gave them... I don't know who gave her 2 rounds. I don't know what the fuck these guys were watching. What are we talking about 2 rounds? Pre-screaming YouTube show. I don't think I was yelling in this one that much. I feel like I wasn't screaming in that one, right? Where are you watching it? Paramount Plus. I'm in the US, so that's kind of the difference. You know what I mean? My ears... Oh, my God. All right. Oh, boys. We're here. We're here. We're here for the main event. Everybody type in the chat your exact method of victory and who wins in the main event right now. And if you're going to type Ian Gary, get the fuck out of the chat. Did Robertson win? She got her ass handed to her. Everybody, type right now who you got.
Just absolute domination. Mackenzie Dern is that good. Straight up dominant title defense for Mackenzie. Just
Okay. Anybody typing Ian, I know you're just rage baiting. Don't even entertain it right now. I'm not going to entertain it. Dern has more title defenses than Jan. Fuck's your problem? What the fuck's your problem? Why we gotta bring that up? Why we gotta do that? You serious? Fuck was the point of that? Unnecessary. I'm starving, bro. I am fucking hungry. I am hungry, man. I'm trying to fucking eat. What a fight. What a card. And we end off with this main event. Trying to post this Instagram reel real quick before we get it going. If and when Islam Makhachev wins this fight, and any single one of you guys do not believe he's the greatest UFC fighter of all time, you've lost your damn mind. Who's the best predictor on the app? MMA DBM. Bro, look at these goofballs coming in for the main event views and went from 50 to 80 in 15 minutes. Zenium, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my guy. 735 new followers on TikTok in under 6 hours. Holy shit, boys. Holy shit. What do you think of the chances of Islam finish are? I think Islam could definitely win by submission. Islam Makhachev looks eerily confident. Can you guys remember the last time that Islam Makhachev looked that confident in a fight? Can you guys ever remember the last time Islam Makhachev went into a fight confident as hell? Like this confident. Anybody ever remember Makhachev going into a fight that level of confidence? I don't. There's confidence, and there's whatever the hell Islam Makhachev's coming to win this time. I have to say, what would that make Gary then? Delusional. Gary just lies to himself. You can tell he doesn't even believe in the shit he's fucking saying. You know what I mean? Holy viewers, we actually just went down like 300, if anything. Being overly confident isn't a good thing. Look at Taporia. No, Taporia was cocky. Very big difference. Ilya didn't. Ilya looked at Justin Gaethje like he was me. That's the problem. And he still almost put his ass out. I mean, he literally had him on the floor screaming, and Ilya decided to follow him up. I don't bring up Ilya Taporia right now. Why are we bringing up bad? You know what I mean? Like, let's good vibes. Why bring in bad? Why bring bad? I'm stuttering. I can't speak. When we talk about the Ilya Taporia fight, my whole body just fucking shuts down. Asshole for fucking bringing that up. Prick. You fucking prick, mate. I'm sorry. That was very, very weird by me, and I probably shouldn't have done all that. Whoa. I'm so fucking ready for this, boys. I'm so fucking ready for this. I am so fucking ready for this, boys. Who's ready for this shit? Percentage chance he subs him. Very high, in my opinion. Almost 740 new followers on the TikTok. On the YouTube right now, we are rolling on the subscriber count. Let me refresh my YouTube to see what the subscriber count's looking like here. Let me see this. Pause that. Turn the mic off. Sound off right now. Subscriber count on YouTube is up to 83.9K. We've had over 600 new subscribers on the day for YouTube. What a day. What a day. What a day. What a day from you guys. Not 600. I'm a fucking idiot. 60. Jesus. DBM, what's worth more, your card collection or Ian's chair collection? I would reckon my card collection. I feel like Ian uses the same one. God is my witness. God is my witness. I do not think I can handle Ian Gary winning this fight. My man, did you see Ian Gary talking after he lost against Shafkat? Do you see what he says about that fight? And he got his ass whooped in that. Imagine if he fucking beats Islam Makhachev in a title fight. I'm good. I don't need to go through that. I don't need to hear this guy talk and Makhachev's pound for pound #1 and this guy's going to be talking about I'm clearly the best fighter in the fucking world. No. And then we're going to be getting fucking montages of people comparing Ian Gary to Conor McGregor, and the Irish have done it again. I don't fucking need that bullshit. That lady is evil, by the way. I mean, at least from what we've been given. I don't want to rip on anybody individually, but that lady that's a scary individual. I'll say that. She is definitely a scary, scary individual. I'm not a big fan of the missus. I'm not a big fan of the missus there. Not a big fan of the missus there. But then again, who gives a shit what I think? If you are not already following, we are on the main event of this card. We are almost at 1,000 new followers on the live stream on TikTok. We are almost at 100 new subscribers on YouTube right now. If you are not already following or subscribed, click the follow button and subscribe right now. We've been live for the entire card. You will not get better MMA content. I'm letting everybody know right now who's watching that is not familiar with my content. I do more giveaways than any other MMA creator you will be able to know because I make sure to give back, and I'm not trying to rip on them. That was actually a pretty weird way for me to say it. I'm so sorry. But basically what I'm trying to say is you will not get better MMA content. You will not get more engaging MMA content on an everyday basis as I am live every single day. So make sure you guys tune in and also subscribe and like. My MMA show starts on Monday on my YouTube channel. The only MMA show, the best MMA show that you will get on an everyday basis. 5 days a week, every single weekday on the YouTube. Go subscribe, as well as our giant giveaway being launched tomorrow. $250 giveaway announced tomorrow morning for my live streams. Make sure you guys tune in on that as well. So make sure you're following, make sure you're subscribed, and let's get ready. And go follow the Instagram while you're at it, because the Instagram is fucking cooking. It's almost at 10,000 as well. It actually just overlapped the YouTube, which is insane because I've only done Instagram for like a couple months. Best commentary in the platform, chat. Appreciate you, my guy. All love to everybody that's been in these live streams. You guys have made this absolutely incredible to engage with. You guys have made my entire fucking day watching this stuff. Every single time I go on a fight card, I don't need to watch it with anybody else. I am super, super, super happy to watch it with you guys. You guys have done very, very, very fun. What's it called? You guys have made it very engaging, very fun. You guys have always made it something where I can enjoy with you guys. So thank you guys so much for this live. As always, massive performing one. And let's get into the main event. Islam Makhachev's walking out. Let's hear it. Love the Makhachev walkout. I fuck with the walkout heavy. Have you seen those AI videos where they're all fighting and Ian Gary walks towards... Yeah, Island Throne, yeah. There is Khabib. There is Khabib. There is Khabib. Oh, this fight. Oh, this fucking fight, man. I'm about to order a very bad amount of food right now for my last little cheat. I'm ordering too much food right now that I'm definitely not going to be able to finish. There's no way it's only that much money. Oh my god, I thought I ordered way more than that. Holy shit. Holy DoorDash plus discount. Holy Dash Pass. Holy Dash Pass. Only 4 minutes to order from the store on DoorDash. Oh my god, I'm the asshole that ordered at closing. I'm the asshole that just ordered at closing. Holy shit. Can we hear, or is it against copyright rules? It is against copyright rules, unfortunately. Hell, bro, I've literally had copyright on a fucking screenshot. All right. Ian Gary versus Islam Makhachev. Live. How can I watch the fight with no commentary but with the sound of the punches and that stuff? So what I do usually is I lower the volume close to 0 on this, reset the timer. It'll reset, so I have the start countdown, so it automatically sets it. What I do is I have the volume kind of like almost all the way to the bottom, so you can kind of hear it faintly where you can't hear their voice. You can hear their voices subtly if you really focus on them, but you can't hear what they're saying necessarily, and you can kind of hear the shots if you're looking at the screen, and then basically you get to hear my commentary on the side, so yeah, that's essentially how it sounds. I have a really, really bad feeling. All the bad energy that you guys have right now in your fucking stomach, get it the fuck out of here. Go fucking burn sage right now. Get this shit out of here. I want you to know, by the way, if Makhachev loses tomorrow, in tomorrow's stream, I'm gonna have sage. I'm gonna be burning sage in my room because you out of your fucking mind. Lord, Allahumma salli ala Muhammad Muhammad. Anybody be Ian Gary? Anybody be Ian Gary? Please, anybody be Ian Gary? Please, anybody but Ian Gary. Dakhilak ya Allah, please, anybody but Ian Gary. I don't care about Makhachev winning. I like him to win. I want him to win. But Dakhil Allah, Dakhilak ya Allah. Anybody but Ian Gary. Ya Allah, Ya Allah. Anybody but Ian Gary, please. Oh my God, anything but Ian Gary. Anything but Ian Gary. Literally anything but Ian Gary. Anything from Ian Gary. Somebody just saw me praying to Allah, and they're asking, "Are you Muslim?" Get off your phone, L streamer. I'm gonna be honest, man. My fat ass was ordering DoorDash. I haven't eaten today, and I want to eat. You owe me a Tom Aspinall card if Islam loses. Robbo, that's not part of the fucking contract. What are you talking about, bro? Boys, I'm on a hard cut right now. I'm down to 214 pounds, the lowest I've been in like 8 years. 8 years, like 7 years. I'm trying to get my last cheat meal before I go to Myrtle Beach and have to go fucking heavy cardio this week, so. I was eating 2 cookies, bro. That wasn't a meal. Oh my god, Bruce Buffer's fucking announcing it. Oh my god, this fight's happening. Holy shit. Islam, please, please, please. Yeah, Islam, yeah, Islam, yeah, Islam, please. I'm from Lebanon. Cheating on the cut? Yeah, I got it, bro. I gotta enjoy some fast fucking food, bro. DBM, I got a shit so bad. Can you tell Islam to win early? I can't do anything about that, man. That's your own personal problem. If Islam loses, I promise I'm never watching UFC again. You're lying. I know you're lying. Because I'd be lying too if I said that. What did you order and the price? Oh, fuck it. We're fucking pocket watching and food watching here? What are you doing, man? You trying to get in my food? I ordered a fried chicken sandwich. I'm not going to lie. I ordered some bullshit. And some Dirty Bird fries with it. Cost like $28. Pretty solid, honestly, for the meal. Meal and Dirty Bird fries. Pretty solid. $28 with the tip, so. With the tip, you get Dirty Bird fries, which is like fried chicken, mac and cheese, and waffle fries. And then I got crispy chicken sandwich with truffle fries. I know, I'm being a fat fuck. I know, bro. Leave me the fuck alone, boys. Come on. Relax, 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 relax. Don't say damn in the chat. What do you mean, damn? Yeah, great local shop. Great local shop. Very, very solid local shop. Ian Gary. Ya Allah. Ya Allah. Anybody but this asshole. Anybody but this asshole. Literally anybody but this asshole. I will be commentating the fight as per usual. We have definitely all ordered $90 worth of DoorDash on a UFC Fight Night 100%. Anybody saying they haven't is lying. Islam Makhachev. 35 years of age. This is not a young champion. Fighting a 8-year-old Ian Gary? Yeah, Islam. Yeah, Islam. Lock the fuck in. Here we go, 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 here we go. I hate how they have the wires there, man. I hate the camera. Why the cameraman has the shot across from the champion with the wire being across. I don't fucking like that. I don't fucking like that. It's just risky, man. Just having a wire in there right now, bro. Put the camera angle on the other fucking side where the wire's not in the damn champion's way. Shit's so damn annoying. Stupid ass fucking production crew. If this asshole wins, I swear to God. Islam Makhachev, Ian Gary. Height difference is not as big as people want to make it out to be. Ian Gary is not 6'3". Makhachev certainly is not 5'10". Here we go. Makhachev for Gary. Makhachev fighting the longest fighter he's fought, I believe, in his UFC career. Maybe alongside Dan Hooker in that realm. But Gary definitely the biggest fighter, I would say, that Makhachev has ever fought. 26% chance for Ian Gary to win this fight. Holy shit. Oblique immediate entry right there for Gary. Islam, one of the 3 invincibles. 2 of them gone right there for Topuria and Chimaev. Low kick for Makhachev just misses. And Gary nearly lands that right hand. Makhachev was a little bit off balance there. Didn't love that. I'm going to make sure I don't look at the chat just in case any of you guys are somehow ahead of my Paramount. Makhachev right now. Kind of both guys meeting each other in the middle. Gary not on the back foot on the bike yet. Makhachev not heavily applying pressure. So this is a very smart game plan from Gary not being on the back foot. Because if Gary's going to be meeting him in the middle, you know, with the stances, Makhachev looks a lot smarter. High kick right there for Makhachev. That was pretty explosive. But Gary does block it, though. Is reading on it. Beautiful single leg for Makhachev. Very dumb for Gary to be entertaining the grappling in that realm. But he is making it difficult for Makhachev. And Makhachev does have him on his butt now. Gary trying to overhook and maybe get the back of Makhachev. But Makhachev way too good at the chain and has the legs of Gary immediately. Oh, I mean, beautiful chaining from Makhachev. Just overconfidence in Gary and trying to be able to level with him on the overhook. But he is fighting off the grip. And he might have the back of Makhachev. Makhachev's back. Or Makhachev does not have Gary's back here. But beautiful, beautiful body lock from Makhachev. Getting Gary down. Might try to take his back here. Gary doing a very good job fighting off the hook. The jiu-jitsu defense of Ian Gary is very solid so far. But immediately, a takedown for Makhachev to get Gary onto the ground. And Gary's going to be focusing on the grappling defense early on. Obviously, a little bit difficult for Gary. to work in these positions right now. So he's going to try to let Makhachev get the work going, I would reckon, other than just trying to defend it. Maybe give him a little bit of time. Good sweep right there from Makhachev, getting the leg of Gary, but isn't able to get his leg across into the hook. Gary doing a very good job with the placement of his elbow and the knee, making it difficult for Makhachev to work with his body lock to get Gary down. But the strength of Makhachev showing early on this. My heart is also beating very fast, obviously. This is not a very fun time to be around, especially when a fight is of this caliber where we really don't want Ian Gary to win this fight. Let's be honest. Makhachev right now with the back of Ian Gary, kind of, not necessarily. He has a body lock, but doesn't really have anything moving forward with it. No hooks with Makhachev, trying to get some space open up. Gary moving his left leg back and making it difficult for Makhachev to get a hook in on the grappling, using the right side of his body with the cage. Makhachev swinging around, getting the leg of Gary. Gary making it still difficult for him to get around it. Makhachev's body lock unable to get around the butt of Gary either. So Gary's doing a very good job defensively in the grappling. But right now, Islam Makhachev is still in heavy control of this fight. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. Makhachev not too high with the grip. Definitely around the body. Now Makhachev gets to the cage side. Very, very smart for Makhachev to get the cage side in his favor. But Gary does a very good job defending it and moving Makhachev back to the left. Makhachev tries to land the knee on Gary up top. Gary is very sound defensively. That's the one thing you cannot knock Gary for in the grappling. He is very solid in the jiu-jitsu. He's very solid in the defense. Another attempt at that trip for Makhachev, and Gary doing a very good job defending the positions. Makhachev trying the trip from the back, doesn't get it. There's a hook attempt for Makhachev, but really it's just to kind of drag Gary down, maybe try to get the right hook across, but nothing really happening. This is very, very, very much a stalemate early on in the fight. Makhachev trying to get Gary down, and Gary defending over and over and over again, making Makhachev work in this position. Gary now maybe fighting the grip of Makhachev, elbowing the forearm, making it a little bit more difficult for him there. I think it's a little smart tactic early from Gary to get the forearms working of Makhachev there. Knees to the back of the hamstring right there. Makhachev landing on Gary. Gary is fighting the grip of Makhachev. Makhachev switching to the cage side, making it difficult for Gary to think about it. Gary is working on the grip of Makhachev right now. He might be fighting it. He's elbowing the forearm of Makhachev to make it a little bit weaker. Nothing is happening. Heavy elbows to Gary to the forearms of Makhachev. That's not. I know a lot of people are going to be like, "Oh, what's Gary doing? He's just elbowing it. Nothing's happening." Imagine your forearm getting heavily elbowed over and over again as you're clamping onto a grip, and now you have 5 rounds to fight for that. That can get the arms of Makhachev tired. There's another trip attempt from Makhachev. Gary just very sound in the defensive grappling so far. Makhachev did get the cage side, so it is very smart for him to get that, make sure Gary doesn't have the leverage on the cage. But Gary's length is making it a little bit difficult for Makhachev to get around there, and Gary is just very good with his stiff hips. Now, Gary has 2 hands on 1 wrist of Makhachev. There's the round ending. There's a Makhachev round, but really nothing happening in the round. Very, very, very sound defensively is Ian Gary, but a clear 10-9 for Makhachev to start the round. I am certain Roger is either one of Trey or Ben, and if it's neither, then it's honestly concerning. How you feeling right now? Very solid defensively from Gary in the jiu-jitsu. Makhachev not necessarily expending so much energy, but definitely a good amount of work being dealt with the arms. So we're about to see how this fight goes. Let's see how Makhachev's cardio is going to be looking across this fight. See how much Gary makes him work. Let's see if Gary's able to punish him in these situations. Heart is pounding. Heart is definitely pounding. Islam Makhachev looks a little bit off, don't you guys think? Anybody else sense that? Makhachev looks a little off right there, didn't he? Anybody else seem like Makhachev was a little dazed off? High kick attempt right there for Gary. Makhachev a little bit on the back foot, right back circling. Little oblique kick attempt for Ian Gary there. Inside low kick right there for Makhachev. Wonder how many times he's going to be trying to approach that, or if Gary's going to be throwing these leg kicks a lot. See, Gary maybe put on some offense. Right hand just out of range for Gary. Makhachev does a good job getting out of the way. Makhachev pretty solid at distance management, but his boxing is horrible. My concern with Makhachev is he ever lets his hands go. I don't think Gary's boxing is great, but it's definitely better than Makhachev's. High kick blocked by Makhachev again from Gary. Gary trying to get that high kick through. Let's see what he ends up trying to set it up with. Oblique kick right there for Gary. Jab right there for Gary at distance. Nothing landing, freeing Gary much, if at all. Makhachev doing a very good job managing the distance, but so is Gary. Nothing really happening between these two guys on the feet. Both guys very tentative. Gary wanting to play counter. Makhachev not going to be really engaging heavily in the boxing. There's an uppercut and a right hook attempt from Makhachev, trying to play in the counter and doesn't end up getting it. Gary does a very good job weeding that out, but yeah, nothing really happening. Schaff got mentioned. Damn straight he gets mentioned. He's the fucking GOAT. Oh, man. This fight's going to suck, isn't it? A whole lot of nothing on the feet. Ian Gary checks that low kick from Makhachev there. There is a good body kick from Gary. Gary got in deep there. He got in deep on that entry. If he threw that right hand, he probably would have landed it big on Makhachev. He probably would have landed that one big on Makhachev. He got in deep on that entry. I didn't like that from Makhachev there. Left hand from Makhachev just out of range. Very, very low output from both guys there. 750 new followers in the live stream. If you're not already following, click the damn follow button. Oblique kick right there for Gary lands pretty solid. I think Gary kind of like tried to let Herb Dean know that it was a low blow. Like, what are we doing? Just a whole lot of nothing on the feet for both guys, really. There's a right hand for Gary, but a knee to the body from Makhachev in the tie clinch. Gary rips to the body as well, tries to go in over the top. Tie clinch for Makhachev as Gary pushes Makhachev back in the clinch. Big rips to the body for Gary, making Makhachev work. Knees to the body for Makhachev in the tie clinch. Gary now gets an underhook on the right side. Ian Gary clinching Islam Makhachev right now, making him work. No balls, shoot a takedown. 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 Oh! Head kick for Makhachev drops Gary! Oh my god! Combination for Makhachev! And a beautiful judo throw. Oh, holy fucking high level shit. Fucking, hit him with one of, hold up, I'm about to trip. Hold on, I'm about to trip. Hit him with one of these. Makhachev right now on top in the side saddle. Beautiful head kick off the break from Makhachev, dropping Ian Gary. Ian Gary now on the ground. Oh, look at that. Right on the chin. Beautiful stuff. I just broke something. Now Makhachev on top in the side control. Ian Gary looking to solely defend right now. He got hurt by Makhachev. Makhachev is letting Gary recover. He is letting Gary recover. But right now on the side control for Makhachev to work. Gary, right now, what you guys see with Ian Gary's knee when he lifts it up is he's making sure Makhachev does not pass the mount. See that knee that Gary's kind of lifting up right there on the side of Makhachev? He's making sure Makhachev does not go into mount. That is the main focus for Gary right now to avoid it. And then he tries to get his legs in right now to try to get the half guard back, and he does. Really solid jiu-jitsu from Gary, by the way. Very, very solid jiu-jitsu from Gary, by the way. Very solid jiu-jitsu. Really good defensive jiu-jitsu work, keeping the knee there, making sure Makhachev doesn't pass. When Makhachev had side control while Gary was hurt, still has his wits about him, gets that knee in position. Now Gary trying to scramble. You do not want to give Makhachev your freaking front. You don't want to play in the sprawl with Makhachev, because Makhachev's going to be fighting for this choke here. Makhachev doesn't want to make it too obvious. Elbowing to the body of Gary. Gary's not loving those, man. Gary's trying to tighten up right now, but that rip to the body from Makhachev is not fun. And Gary's going to try to find a way. Maybe, I mean, Gary should probably try to grab a leg of Makhachev's, to be honest. That's probably the best way for him to work with him. Make Makhachev think about something else, but right now he's not. Right now, Gary's just playing defense, and that's not smart. Makhachev trying to go in for a front choke here. Gary doing a very good job. 2 hands on 1 wrist of Makhachev. Very great scramble from Gary. Makhachev a little bit too high in the grip. Super fucking strong, though, this psycho. Beautiful high kick for Islam Makhachev. Dropping Ian Gary in round 2. Gary losing on the feet. Losing in the grappling. And so far, a very, very solid fight for Islam Makhachev. Very solid fight for Islam Makhachev. What you got to take away from this is Ian Gary's jiu-jitsu defense is stupid fucking high level. Stupidly high level jiu-jitsu defense. Look at that beautiful left kick from Makhachev. Dropping Ian Gary. More so caught him off guard. He definitely was hurt. But it wasn't like a full-on, like he was flatlining. He really just did not see that coming. Ends up getting dropped by it. Good impact right on the chin. Beautiful stuff for Islam Makhachev. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Right on the chin. Perfect. Perfectly on the chin. Beautiful high kick from Makhachev to drop Ian Gary right there. Beautiful fucking shit. Round 3. Round 3. Here we go. 2 rounds to 0 for Islam Makhachev. Gary's mouth a little bloodied. Beautiful high kick from Makhachev right now. Ian Gary's confidence, I don't feel like it's gone. I feel like Ian Gary is one of the best in maintaining his delusions. And that's not an insult calling it delusions. Like, you need to be delusional in some case with your confidence, right? You have to, especially in a fight. Otherwise, you are going to get fucked up. So I think that's the one good thing about Ian Gary. There's a high kick attempt for Ian Gary again. Makhachev has gotten out of the way or blocked every single attempt so far from Ian Gary on the high kick. There's an inside low kick right there from Makhachev. I think there's a good check right there for Gary. Good jab right there on the outside from Makhachev. Now, one big note is that Gary has defended every single jiu-jitsu position from Islam Makhachev and never let him really advance heavily in these big jiu-jitsu positions, which is a massive note. Even when hurt, soundly defending the side control. There's a really nice oblique kick from Gary. He finds that weapon very, very well, honestly. That oblique kick is a very, very high-level weapon from Gary. Probably the best one we've seen other than Jones. It really is. It is. He finds it beautifully. He steps into it beautifully timed. Doesn't really give it away with his hips or his eyes. Like, it's just a very, very good weapon, man. Another little tap of an inside low kick from Makhachev there. Kind of like setting up that left high kick. He really fights well with the southpaw with the kicks, man. I'd still pick Ilya Topuria at 155. Gary needs to get active. I think the big issue with Gary right now is he worries about getting a little bit too active with the hands to where Makhachev shoots. And he knows Makhachev's waiting. But the problem is, the more he lets Makhachev wait as well, and the more he lets Makhachev advance with some shot here and there, and Gary worrying about a counter, Makhachev's going to weed out a counter from Gary and end up shooting anyways. There you go. Like, he immediately tries to get that right hook off of Gary's counter. Gary trying to weed out exactly what Makhachev's looking for. Makhachev needs to get in. There's another high kick attempt for Gary. That right high kick is not being set up whatsoever. Gary needs to get aggressive here. There's an inside low kick right there for Makhachev, but again, checked by Gary. He is just solely defending the jiu-jitsu. 1-1-2 from Makhachev. None of them really land. Gary's still on the outside. Trying to find his mark. Trying to find something. Other than maybe an oblique kick and a jab here and there. There's another oblique kick for Gary. Other than that, that's all I've really seen Gary land. I haven't really seen much happening from Gary. No activity. In round 3 of your title fight, get active. You're the challenger. You're down 2-0. Somebody said 2-0 probably. There is not a round that Ian Gary won by any means necessary. There is a single leg from Makhachev right there. He's in deep on that single. Gary looking to defend. I mean, look at that fucking trip from Makhachev there. Now, Gary's going to look to try to take around the back, overhook it, kind of like he did last time. He is under the leg of Makhachev, so he's going to make it difficult. But what Makhachev's doing right now is cradling on the leg of Gary, making sure he's on top of one of those legs to make it difficult for Gary to turn around. But Gary does still somehow get his hook in and get the back of Makhachev. That jiu-jitsu of Gary is fantastic. Very, very solid jiu-jitsu defense. A right hook landed by Makhachev in the break of that clinch. You have to give it to Ian Gary. A very, very solid, high-level jiu-jitsu defense. Very high-level solid jiu-jitsu defense. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Gary feigning that right hand. Still round 3 with 2 rounds to go after this and still a minute 52 left. There's a teep to the body for Ian Gary. Might be the first significant strike he's landed. There's a little kick to the body for Gary. Lead front kick there. Makhachev kind of gets out of the way. Gary could have gone high there as well. There's a nice little left hand to the body for Makhachev. Double jab for Gary. Doesn't get it. Not a fan of either guy's game plan here, especially Gary. Yes, you're defending a lot of the jiu-jitsu, but you're not really deterring the confidence of Makhachev in this situation. By the way, Shafkat would beat the living fuck out of Islam Makhachev. And Michael Morales, by the way, holy shit. Oh, high kick for Gary there. Makhachev partially blocks it, but a good high kick for Gary. Makhachev is breathing heavily out of his mouth, by the way. It's all... I mean, he's not breathing out of his nose. He's breathing out of his mouth right now. Gary making him work in the grappling and making it very difficult for him. Another oblique kick for Gary. Gary's starting to look a little bit better now. There's a left hand from Makhachev. Goes for the takedown. Gary gets out of the way. That looked desperate for Makhachev. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nice kick to the body for Gary. A couple kicks to the body for Gary overall. It's such a low volume fight. That shots like that, positions like he's had with the reversals and stuff. This is a Gary round. This is an Ian Gary round. The spinning back fist attempt for Gary and the miss. Spinning wheel kick for Gary. That could have been good. I thought that was a good entry. I think Ian Gary won the round. Heavy breath from Makhachev. Oh, shit. 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 Heavy breath from Makhachev. Little damage on the eye. I think Ian Gary just won that round after getting dropped in round 2. I think Makhachev is up 2 rounds to 1. And I think Ian Gary's body kicks are doing numbers here. I mean, bro, he reversed that position in the grappling on Makhachev there. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Ian Gary won that round. It's 2-1. Makhachev looks tired. Heavy, heavy, heavy deep breath after round 3 for Makhachev. Gary's bodywork's looking good. There's a jab for Makhachev there. Gary's jiu-jitsu defense has looked unbelievable so far. And maybe Ian Gary. There's a nasty oblique kick for Gary. Caught Makhachev's leg playing it as well. He's breathing. He's breathing heavily, and he's breathing out of his mouth. Struggling in the grappling. Gary making him work. Momentum kind of gaining for Gary after that knockdown. Went from disaster to rolling. Another beautiful kick to the body for Gary. I don't know if you guys saw, but Makhachev's right arm dropped a little after that. Ian Gary's bodywork has been working. Has been moving. Has been getting Makhachev in trouble. Oh, there's a left hook right there for Gary. Makhachev misses his combination, and Gary lands his left hook. Makhachev is struggling with the range. Makhachev is struggling in the grappling. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but it looks like Islam Makhachev is getting one of the toughest fights of his life, if not the toughest, from Ian Gary. Gary is making it super tricky for Makhachev. There is a single for Makhachev. Gary wrapping around again. He's going to try to take the back of Makhachev's going to miss this takedown again, and Gary's going to get his back. Oh, my God. 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 Makhachev's going to lose the position, and Gary's landing some ground and pound here. He's trying to chain in on the single. Oh, Makhachev might have turned the corner there. Yep. There we go. Good turn in the corner. Good turn to the corner from Makhachev, but Gary's going to make him work. Gary's going to make him work. Makhachev's going to try to take the back, and he can't get it. Immediate frame up from Gary. Oh my God, this guy is actually cracking the code. He's cracking the fucking code. This is a great showing from Ian Gary overall. I mean, he is making Makhachev struggle. I can't even say anything. I'm speechless. Makhachev literally cannot get anything going. Gary's super solid takedown defense overall. Really, there's an underhook right now trying to break the grip of Makhachev. Makhachev's 72% chance live to win is wild. 72% chance live to win is wild. There's another single for Makhachev. Maybe he switches to a high crotch here. Nope, this is a single. No high crotch. Gary, nasty elbow to the body of Makhachev there. Nasty rips to the body for B. Those hurt, man. High crotch from Makhachev drops Gary down. Gary right back to his feet. Knees right there to the body for Makhachev. I mean, if you're going to base it off of damage, you probably give Gary the round. Another good defense from Gary. Makhachev getting really, really, really desperate for these, man. He's getting really desperate. Did Gary do enough damage to really separate from this round? You know what I mean? There's some big shots for Gary right there on Makhachev. Gary does not look tired. Big shots right there, man. Those are stiff. Makhachev trying to lift heavy, and he does with the power. Gary still landing very well to make it difficult for Makhachev, man. That's a lot of energy for Makhachev as well. Big rips to the body for Gary. He is punishing Makhachev. Punishing him. You give this... Gary's going to threaten the choke here. Gary's going to threaten guillotine. No, he's not. 2-2. Makhachev did no damage in this round, and Gary's been pummeling on him. Every takedown, I mean, Makhachev's getting right back up. It can't be 3-1, guys. It can't be. Makhachev did no damage in this round. Gary is out-damaging him heavily in this round. 2-2. 2-2. Oh, my God. Makhachev's all bloodied up. I think Gary busted the nose of Makhachev right there, too. I think those shots busted the nose of Makhachev. Makhachev breathing heavily. No success in the grappling. No success in the striking right now other than that high kick. Are we about to fucking see this again, man? Two to two. 2-2. 2-2. Oh my God. 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 Look at Makhachev's face. It's beat the fuck up, bro. Oh my God. It's beat the fuck up. His face is beat the fuck up. His face is beat up. His face is beat up bad. It's 2-2. And Ian Gary took the last 2 rounds. Makhachev took the first 2. Gary took the last 2. Gary looks like the much fresher fighter. Gary looks like the much cleaner fighter. Gary looks like the much more confident fighter. Makhachev looks tired. Makhachev does not look confident. Makhachev looks shaky in the eyes. Oh my God. I gotta start the clock later. Hold up. I gotta start the clock later. Kick to the body right there for Gary. Here we go. Makhachev with a 73% chance to win live. How? I think Gary has a better chance to win right now. I think it's 2-2 and the momentum goes to Gary. Makhachev's not having success in the feet. There's a good little push kick right there for Gary to keep Makhachev's now on the back foot as well. No success in the grappling. He gets him down, can't do anything with it. Joe Rogan said it's 3-1. Joe Rogan's a fucking idiot. This is damage-based scoring. There's a left hand missing for Makhachev there. The whole combination misses. Right hand misses for Gary. Makhachev kind of delayed in the reaction there. Damage is not even a conversation. It's 2-2. There's a high kick right there for Ian Gary. Right hand for Gary. By the way, Shafkar Rakhmonov is the best fighter in the world. There's a right hand for Gary. Feigning the high kick is Gary. Feigning the teep is Gary. There's an oblique kick for Gary right there. He feinted all 3 levels, man. Makhachev literally looks lost. He looks lost. Gary is looking at a beaten man in front of him right now. Pulls that body kick away. Makhachev really not giving anything on the feet. He's struggling on the ground. He has no confidence in his shots right now. No confidence in his strikes. He's on the back foot. Gary's a more active fighter. There's a desperate single leg from Makhachev. Gary doing the same thing to defend, but Makhachev goes right into it on the ground. Gary doing a very good job scrambling right back up to his feet. Doing a very good job avoiding this Makhachev position right now. Makhachev live like that is wild. Gary's defending every position. He's landing the better damage overall. This is damage-based scoring. We're not giving a fight away for free. Makhachev is looking for the takedown. Gary is landing big shots up top. No damage done from Makhachev. Beautiful takedown from Makhachev, getting Gary down. And he has the back for the first time in the fight. Getting the back of Gary with 2:34 left. And Makhachev has to work with this position. He needs the body triangle right now. If he doesn't get this body triangle, Gary's going to make it difficult. Now, Gary's fighting off the leg, but the body triangle is live for Makhachev. He finally gets the back. Gary blew it. Gary blew it bad, man. Gary blew it. Gary blew it. Gary blew it, man. He had it. Makhachev needs to get this body triangle, by the way, because Gary's been slippery. Gary has been very slippery in these positions. Loose body lock right now. Or loose hooks. No body triangle, and it's going to be hell. Let's see if Makhachev can get... Oh, there's the body triangle. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful work from Makhachev. Beautiful work from Islam Makhachev. Oh, my God. As long as he and Gary doesn't win, I don't give a shit, man. I don't give a shit if it's ass. Minute 34 left. Islam Makhachev going to be praying to God in this body triangle. And Gary looking to get some damage. Makhachev trying to posture up right now. Should be getting an adrenaline rush right now for Makhachev. He should be trying to push as much of a bit as possible. This fight seemed like it went by quick because it really felt like nothing really happened in the fight other than a high kick from Makhachev that dropped him, and that's really it. The body triangle for Makhachev as Gary's trying to land a couple shots here. Landing those shots on Makhachev. Very Volkanovski, Makhachev Volkanovski-esque. I mean, this is a clear Makhachev win. I think it's 3-2 pretty clearly for Makhachev, but he has the body triangle with 41 seconds left. Unfortunate for Ian Gary to end up giving up the body triangle right at the end there. I mean, if the judges weren't going to give it to Gary to begin with, now he's definitely not going to be getting it, I'll tell you that. Gary trying to turn around, but the body triangle too tight. And 18 seconds. This fight sucked fucking ass. I actually can't believe I'm saying this, and I don't like using the term hugging, but that's literally what Makhachev needed. And he's landing some ground and pound here at the end, trying to land some stuff on Gary. But there's really nothing happening. He literally held on for dear life. He held on for dear life. He did drop him off the break with the high kick, but he held on for dear life. I mean, he got damaged up the fucking ass, man. 3-2 Makhachev, round 1, round 2, round 5. But I want you guys to look me in the fucking face right now and tell me I didn't tell you before. Michael Morales, Shafqat Rakhmonov would beat the living fuck out of this guy. They would beat the living fuck out of this guy. Michael Morales and Shafqat Rakhmonov. By the way, shut the fuck up. Right now, shut the fuck up. Love Ilya. Ilya is my next guy up. Shafqat Rakhmonov is the best fighter in the world. Shafqat Rakhmonov is the best fighter in the world. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Shafqat Rakhmonov is the best fighter in the world. I want one person to argue with me on that right now. I want one person to argue that with me right now. Shafqat Rakhmonov is the best fighter in the world. You can kiss my ass. This guy made Gary look way easier than Makhachev did, and he did it on a torn MCL. He did it with one knee, and he made Gary look so much easier. Shafqat's the best fighter in the fucking world. Shafqat is the best fighter in the fucking world. All right, here we go. Let's listen to the decision. Let's listen to the decision. I mean, should be 48-47 Makhachev. Gary lost it at the end there. Makhachev looks disappointed. Round 4 was not for Gary, man. It was not for Makhachev. Round 4 was Gary's. Disappointing. Disappointing. Definitely disappointing. I want to hear what he says right here, and then we record a video after live. Disappointing performance. Shavkat Rakhmonov is the best fighter in the world. I don't want to hear another fucking word on anybody's damn mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. Shavkat Rakhmonov is the best fighter in the world. He did it with one knee against this guy on a month's notice difference in his complete different matchup. He beat the shit out of this guy in a month's notice. Gary had one moment on him. Congratulations. This guy was piecing up Gary on the feet. He was looking fantastic on the ground against him. Makhachev couldn't do shit. Shavkat did it with one knee. Let's hear Makhachev. He did win still. He still won. He still won. Look at his face, man. Man. What a weird-ass fucking fight. What a weird-ass fight, man. If he keeps fighting, he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose. He did still find a way. We can't even lie. He still found a way to win, but... He seems like eerily emotional, you know what I mean? Like, he seems like eerily dumbfounded on the win. Morales and Prata still being shown. All right, we're interviewing Ian Gary now, apparently. Here we go. It was 3-2. It was not 4-1. It was 3-2, not even a conversation. Put on a good performance. I fucking hate giving him props, but hey, we're here. Shavkat Rakhmonov is the best fighter in the world. I actually believe him on that. I think he is bulletproof up here. He really is. He's only proved that every single time we've seen Ian Gary go out there, no matter what happens in the fight, he's proven it. He got dropped with a high kick. Longest win streak in UFC history. Oh, man. 17 fight win streak, longest in UFC history. Feels like we're kind of like brushing by it because of how like weird that performance was. What do we go on the card here? What do we go on the card? 7 and what? 7 and 5? 7-5. Yep, 7 and 5 on the card. Fuck it. Whatever. He is one of the mentally strongest fighters in the world. I mean, you gotta consider, like, every bit of shit that this guy gets and then, like, still being able to perform. I don't know. Wow. Wow. What a stream. What a card. If you're not already following, click the follow button. Some major announcements coming for the YouTube and for the TikTok and for live streams. $250 giveaway being given to you guys. For those that are in here, thank you guys so much for this live stream. Islam Makhachev is the greatest of all time, but I have a lot to talk about for this one. We're going to be talking about this I'm going to make a YouTube video. I'm going to make a TikTok reaction right now. I'm going to make sure we go over everything that's occurred. Greatest of all time is very, very different from the best of all time. Islam Makhachev is by no means the best fighter of all time. In no way, shape, or form is this guy near the best fighter of all time. He is not the best of all time, but he is the greatest of all time. There are two very, very different conversations about that. Greatest of all time, best of all time. Two very fucking different conversations. The best of all time, I would reckon, is Jon Jones and Khabib. Those are the two best fighters I feel like we've ever seen in terms of being able to put it together in the octagon. Khabib, let's be dead honest with ourselves here. I get it. He retired early. I get all that stuff. Khabib never bled in the fucking octagon. And I know it's a cliche to keep saying that. How many times do we have to keep saying that Khabib not bleeding in the octagon is a cliche until we keep seeing fight after fight after fight, everybody looking vulnerable, and all of a sudden this guy goes 29 fights without fucking bleeding? If you're going to say, oh, he fought dog shit early on in his career, as everybody did in the fucking regional scene, you could just be, okay, what about during the UFC? What about during the UFC? Tom, Trey, we're not even fucking doing this. Just get out of here. Yeah, wild. Wild, wild, wild. I can't fucking believe that. I can't fucking believe that. I can't believe that. All right, boys. I hate to end the live on 2,000 live viewers. Fucking hell. That is frustrating. That is frustrating. Ah. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Beautiful knockdown, by the way, with the head kick. That was definitely a pretty sick one so far. That was a pretty sick knockdown with the head kick. Yeah. What do you think is next for Islam? Pratas or Morales? I don't know, but good luck. Good fucking luck. Good fucking luck. Good luck. I'm going to be honest with you guys. No matter who he fights next, I'm probably picking against him. Pratas actually gets aggressive. Makhachev will be able to time a lot more on his hips. But the length of Pratas is going to make it a little bit difficult. But Pratas isn't as thick in the legs and a little bit more difficult in that realm, I wouldn't say. But yeah. But yeah. We're here. He won. We closed off the card very well. 4-1 on the main card. The prelims were a fucking shit show. But yeah, thank you to everybody who watched today. I hate to end the live on 2,000 viewers right now, but that's why we're here. Thank you guys to everybody. By the way, the biggest live stream we've had on YouTube, the biggest live stream we've had, one of the biggest live streams we've had on TikTok. If you're not already following, click the follow button. I will be seeing you guys tomorrow for tomorrow's live stream. $250 giveaway. Do not fucking miss out. I'm about to post a recap video. 7 hours on the live. Thank you guys so much. All love to every single one of you guys. Have a good one, and peace out.